It's time to register to play our live interactive game shows. Call 800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only need to register once to play forever on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Good afternoon or morning, everybody. Welcome to Bill Cullen's Birthday Bash, Part 2. Oh, we're wrapping up February fireworks with a handsome gentleman of Bill Cullen. Very exciting. We got classic episodes of him hosting the game. And they're all coming up next. Stevie, hit it.
Do you want to be a winner? Then sound your buzzer. Sound your bell. And let's play Winner Take All with our Winner Take All Quizmaster, Bill Cullen.
What a world. Good morning. Oh, good morning and welcome. Happy, whatever today is, Thursday to you. We're awfully happy to have you with us. Welcome back to Winner Take All. Not only welcome to you folks at home, but to all the nice people here in the studio and to our two fine contenders that we have up at our microphone now. We have as our champion on your left, as you look at her, Mrs. Ellen Sparks, who has 1 point, and on her right, Mrs. Kay Hannaford, who has no points as yet. We'll talk to both of you. Mrs. Sparks, what's happened to you since last night? Anything interesting?
Well, nothing very thrilling.
Nothing very thrilling? Mrs. Sparks is a very nice lady who has 7 children and a 42-room guest house. Is that right?
That's right.
And Mrs. Hannaford is a lady whose husband met her while she was playing basketball with a shirt with no sleeves and shorts. Sounds like a lot of fun. Anything interesting happen to you, Miss Hannaford?
No,
Huh?
I don't think so.
Well, don't be so excited. Mrs. Sparks, by the way, has won 2 rounds thus far, has been awarded a Westinghouse clothes dryer, 1 dozen Springtail sheets and pillowcases, and 4 Springfield Venus blankets. That is really doing a good job, Mrs. Sparks. And now, ladies, without any further ado, let's get right into the round. Once again, we'll remind you, the score is 1 for Mrs. Sparks and nothing for Mrs. Hannaford. So let's have it up on the board there, and we'll come along with the first question. 1 for the champ, nothing for the challenger. Mrs. Sparks, will you try the bell? And you the buzzer, Miss Hannaford? All right, we got it working. Now, here comes the first question. 1-0, favor the champ. Before World War I, Germany was an empire. What was the title by which the German emperor was generally known? That was before World War I. What did we call the German emperor?
The Kaiser.
Sound the signal. Now say it.
The Kaiser.
You got a point. Well, it's now 2-0 in your favor. That's right. Don't forget the signal. Don't forget that bell over there, Mrs. Sparks. How you doing, Miss Hannaford?
Fine.
You basketball player, you. Where'd you learn to play basketball?
Right field.
Where'd you meet your husband?
Right field.
Where was he stationed?
Right field.
Boy, oh boy. Got 3 men in right field. Nothing in... where are you now, by the way? Where are you living now?
Right field.
Here we go again. These 2 kids are going to get an apartment on second base. Mrs. Sparks is a member of a club in where? What's the name of your town?
Dorchester, Mass.
Tell everyone what the name of your club is.
The Windy Club.
The Windy Club. Tell them why they call it the Windy Club. Who are the members?
Well, because we have 7 hefty women.
7 hefty women, and they call their president the Big Wind. What do you call your vice president? All right, anyway, here comes... here comes the next question. It's 2-0 in favor of our champion. Let's see what happens. Now, get ready, Miss Hannaford. You need a point now, and Miss Sparks, of course, you can win it. The sport of American football was a direct descendant of a very popular English game. What was the proper name of that English game? The bell, what do you say?
Soccer?
No, it was somewhat like soccer, but it was definitely a thing called rugby. Yeah, rugby. Oh, they grabbed the ball, ran with it, and hit each other on the head with other Englishmen. It was great fun. It was sort of like hockey without sticks. But anyway, there's a wrong answer for Mrs. Sparks and a free question, a free shot from the foul line for Mrs. Hannaford, our basketball player. Now, let's see if you can't hit this one into right field, Miss Hannaford. You ready?
Ready.
All right, this is all yours now. You don't have to do anything but answer. Which one of these three conditions is not normally treated with any medicine? I'm going to name you three conditions. This is all yours now, Kay. You tell me which one you never use medicine for. Malaria, insomnia, nostalgia. Please do not help any doctors in the audience. Malaria, insomnia, or nostalgia. Which one of these three would you not use medicine for? Malaria, insomnia, nostalgia. We can only give you 5 more seconds. 4. I'm sorry, we call time as nostalgia, dear, which is homesickness. And you can't do much for homesickness with medicine. Now get ready. Still, both of you are eligible. 2-0. Here comes the question. What manufactured product is so often associated with the city of Grand Rapids, Michigan? It's the buzzer. What do you say, Miss Hannaford?
Cereal?
Huh?
Cereal?
No, it's furniture, manufactured. We haven't been able to make cereal lately. Furniture, it's the center for the manufacture of fine furniture. So a free question now to our champion. Get ready, Mrs. Sparks. Here we go. According to the famous old saying, Mrs. Sparks, what exactly is worth a pound of cure? What is worth?
An ounce of prevention.
And boy, the Windy Club should know, and you're still champion on Winner Take All. Thank you, Kay. Thank you, Kay Hannaford, ever so much for being with us today. We enjoyed having you. Happy basketball and right field and things like that. And to you, Mrs. Sparks, congratulations. I know the Windy Club is proud of you, and we have a windy fella by the name of Don Pardo who wants to tell you what you've won.
Thank you, Bill. And Mrs. Sparks, 12. Yes, 1 dozen Jonathan Logan dresses, designed to flatter everyone, regardless of age. Your Jonathan Logan dress wardrobe is an elegant blend of youthful charm and sophisticated fashion for the casual look of 1952. Congratulations from Winner Take All.
Right now, I want to remind all the folks who'd like to see one of our winner-take-all broadcasts that all they have to do is drop us a line for tickets. Just write us to Guest Relations. That's winner-take-all, Guest Relations, NBC 30, Rockefeller Plaza, New York 20. We choose our contestants from the studio audience. We've had a lot of people asking us how to become a contestant. That's how you do it. Drop us a line for tickets, come to the show, and from there come all of our champions. That's where we found Mrs. Sparks and where we're going to find our future champions, too, unless, of course, Mrs. Sparks stays up here for the next 8 or 10 years. But right now, Mrs. Sparks, you have yourself a prize, and a good prize, and we're going to find a new opponent for you. Is that all right with you? All right, Sheila, suppose you bring out someone for Mrs. Sparks to meet, if you will. Hey, we got your man, Mrs. Sparks. Who's this, Sheila?
Bill, this is Mr. Burton Tarr.
Mr. Burton Tarr. Welcome to Winner Take All, Mr. Burton Tarr. Where are you from?
I'm from Hopwood, Pennsylvania.
Hey, we're... Wow. Everybody from Hopwood is applauding you out there. Isn't it amazing? We got a lot of people. Where is Hopwood, Pennsylvania, by the way?
Hopwood is a beautiful village situated just about 2 miles out of Uniontown, Pennsylvania, on the National Pike.
On the National what?
On the National Highway.
Oh, all right. You had me worried with the pike. You sound like a member of the Chamber of Commerce, as a matter of...
I guess I am the Chamber of Commerce.
You're out here doing good. You know, you sounded like that fellow doing a travel log when we heard you talking. What do you do in Hopwood?
Well, I'm the very popular fellow, the tax collector.
Ooh, I mean, good.
And I've also been a member of the Pennsylvania House of Representatives for 3 terms. And Pennsylvania State Senator, just finished a term last January. And I've been a coal miner and worked in a steel mill and as a pipeliner and hoboed.
You've been a hobo, too?
That's right.
Were you a hobo before you were in politics, or...?
I'd rather not answer that question.
Yeah, on the grounds you don't want to incriminate yourself.
That's right.
You say you just finished a term?
That's right.
Well, I'm glad you're out, Mr. Tarr. Speaking of terms, are you married?
Oh, yes, sir, very much, sir.
Yeah, very much?
Very much.
How long?
I've been married for 20 years.
You have been married? Were you a hobo when you met your wife?
No, I was a school teacher.
You were a school teacher when...
Of course, now...
Yeah.
Some people might still say I'm a bum.
Oh, now, only that's just politics, Robert. You were a school teacher when you met your wife. Was she in your class or anything?
She was a senior in high school, and I was teaching her typing.
Hey, that sounds like a very romantic bit of stuff there. How'd you get to know her? I mean, besides seeing her in typing class, how'd you get to know her?
Well, I used to take pins and put them in the carriage of her typewriter so she'd have to call me over to see what was wrong.
Hey. What was wrong?
Just wanted to talk to her.
I see. So you'd put pins in your wife's carriage, the carriage of your wife's typewriter. She'd call you over, and you'd explain what was wrong, and that's how it happened, huh?
That's right.
How long did you two go together?
A week.
That was a fast course in that school, that's all. How'd you go about proposing, Mr. Burton Tarr?
Well, I had a date with her on Saturday. The next Saturday, she was walking down the street, and she was going to the store, and I, walking down, and I ran into her, and I said, this would be a nice morning to get married, and she said yes.
And that's how it happened?
That's how it happened.
The girl left the house for the store, you met her, and you ended up married, is that right?
That's
right.
right.
Do you remember, by any chance, what she was going to the store for, what she was going to buy at the store?
She was going to get a ham.
Did she get one?
She still has me.
Yeah, well, how'd the wedding go? I mean, was it an exciting, interesting type wedding?
We went over to Oakland, Maryland, and
Mm-hmm.
I remember I smoked a cigar going in, and I must have ate it because we couldn't find it. The ceremony was over.
After the ceremony, you had a wife. You got yourself a bride and lost your cigar, huh?
Yes.
Would you say it was a good deal?
Very good deal.
Your wife is obviously watching, huh?
She better be.
All right, I just want to... what did the school superintendent... We were talking about your wife. What did the school superintendent think about the teacher marrying one of the students? Was he mad about that?
Well, he didn't think very much of that. Of course, that's how I got into politics. I had to get out and help elect the school board that would give him a job back because they fired me.
They fired you as a teacher. You entered
right.
politics, got back in, got a new school board, and got back as a teacher.
That's right.
Wowee, you better watch this fellow, Mrs. Sparks. Go over and say hello to Mrs. Sparks there. Give her the old hand clasp when you get over there, if you will, Mrs. Sparks. Mrs. Sparks yesterday came onto our program as a challenger and ended up a champion. Mr. Tarr has come on today as a challenger, and he'll probably end up as a senator or something like that. Well, happy mink coat and ice box to you, Mr. Tarr. Will you try your buzzer, please, sir? And you, your bell, Mrs. Sparks. Now, right now, we are going to have a round that we think you're going to enjoy. Sheila, will you bring out all the equipment you have on the table there? This is something we're going to ask you to associate articles with the business in which that article is used. That's good. Bring the patient right out there, and you just call surgery. I'll be back in a moment. Sheila, for instance, if we were to hold up something, will you hold up that first object we have there? Now, this doesn't count. Now, if we were to hold up that object, what business would the person be in who uses it? What would you say, Mr. Tarr?
Boot black.
Boot black, or shoe shiner, that's right. In other words, that's a shoe shine box, and the person who uses it would be a boot black. You understand? Now, if we held up a horse, which we might do later on in the program, you would say the person was a cowboy or something like that. It works like that. Now, right now, Sheila's going to hold up objects. As soon as you know what the person does who uses those objects, sound your signal and give me the person's occupation. Any questions? Okay, here we go, Sheila. Let's have object number one. Get ready now with those signals. Here comes the first object. Hold it. Say, that's a clever-looking thing, isn't it? There's the bell, and first is Mrs. Sparks. Yes, ma'am, what do you say?
Plumber.
A plumber would use it. It's a plumber's snake. You're right, and have a point, ma'am. I was going to ask how you knew about plumber's tools, but I guess running a 42-room guest house, you have to deal with plumbers and painters and about everything else, huh? All right, now, that's one of the tools that a plumber almost always forgets. That's the first one he likes to forget. Now, get ready, both of you. Stand by with a bell or buzzer. It's 1-0 for our champion. See if you can't do real good on this one, Mr. Tarr. Mrs. Tarr. Sheila, let's have the next object. As soon as you think the buzzer, what do you say the person would be who used that, sir?
A butcher.
A butcher is right, because it's a meat beater. Boy, after the way you met your wife when she was on her way to get a ham, it's a good thing you knew that. That's a bit, what do they call it? It's a cubing hammer. A butcher uses it to make the steaks tender. He beats the steaks tender so people will buy them. And if that doesn't work, he beats the people till they buy them. All right, now, 1 point for each contestant. Here comes the tiebreaker. All right, Sheila, bring this up. As soon as you know now, sound it. Say, there's a buzzer. What do you say the person would be who uses that?
A surveyor.
No. Although you were close, he would not be a surveyor. He would have to be a navigator. A surveyor uses a different... This is a sextant. Surveyor uses a trident or something like that. In other words, that's where you look at the sun to tell where you are.
Right.
Of course, you could ask someone. That's a wrong answer for Mr. Tarr. Put that away, Sheila. Free question due for Mrs. Sparks. This is all yours now, Mrs. Sparks, because of that wrong answer of Burton's there. Bring out the next object for Mrs. Sparks, Sheila. Hey, there's a clever... Don't anybody help now. There's a bit there. Do you know what the person would be who uses that, please, ma'am?
Petrol, isn't it?
Well, what would the person be who would use that? We can accept two answers, either of two...
The apothecary.
What's an
Pharmacist.
A pharmacist. Is that what? You're right. Yes, you are. He would be an apothecary.
That's one word that we use.
Is an apothecary? Is that a druggist?
Yes, he's a pharmacist or an apothecary.
I thought maybe you were calling me an unkind name or something like that. But I'm awfully glad you got that. It's now 2-1 in favor of our champion. All right, get ready, both of you. Here comes Sheila with the next object. Sheila, let's see what we have here. Oh, this is clever. There's the buzzer. What do you say, sir? What do you say that would be? Who would
Cake
you?
decorator.
Cake decorator or baker? You're right, and you tied the score. That's real good. I'll tell you what, both of you get ready. We're going to have a winner in just a moment. We'll be back here to pick up right where we left off. But first, we're going to pause briefly for station identification.
A while back, I had trouble sleeping. So I tried an over-the-counter sleep aid, but it left me feeling groggy the next day. And even worse, it also affected my family.
Honey, are you coming?
Let's go, Mom. Yeah, come on, Mom.
And that groggy feeling was with me for most of the day.
Can we please go to the zoo now?
Yeah, as soon as Mom's done with breakfast.
If you or someone you love has trouble sleeping, there's help at shuteye.com. Visit today and register for a free trial offer. Or call the toll-free number to receive a free information kit. You'll learn about sleep solutions that can help you get a good night's rest without feeling groggy the next day.
Hey, who's up for a ride?
Yeah!
Leave that groggy feeling behind. When you feel better, your family will too. Visit shuteye.com today.
You are about to enter the secret world of hidden camera television.
Muffin time, everybody.
Our mission, to scare the pants off unsuspecting targets, entertain the masses.
Where do you think you're going?
And induce waves of rolling laughter. Our illicit operatives won't stop until the job is done.
My son is in the porta potty.
Spy TV, tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern, only on GSN, the network for gamers.
Spy TV.
It's winner take all, and here's your master of ceremonies, Bill Cullen.
Well, here we are. Say, for the benefit of those of you who are just joining us, we'll bring you up to date on what's happened so far. Nothing. No, actually, Mrs. Sparks, our champion yesterday when we left, is still champion. She has defeated one opponent, and she's now up here with Mr. Burton Tarr, who was a Pennsylvania state legislator, a politician, a school teacher, and a hobo, and now he's with us. We're happy to have him here. I don't know what he's going to be when he leaves here, but I know he's going to be good at it, I'll tell you that. Now, we had just left a round in which the score was 2 for our champion and 2 for our challenger. So once again, we're going to have Sheila hold up an object, and we're going to ask you to give us the name of the person or what the person does who uses this object. Get ready, Sheila. Get ready, both of you. You got to be fast on your signal now. Hold it up, Sheila. Here we come. Real quick. The buzzer's first. What do you say, Mr. Tarr?
I would say it would be a music professor.
A music professor. You're right. And a brand new... Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Sparks. You were swell. You really were, and we appreciate it ever so much having you on our program. Mrs. Sparks was a good champion. Let's give Miss Sparks a hand. I think she was swell. Boy, Mrs. Sparks left her 7 children and 42-room guest house and came to winner take all and won herself 3 rounds. And Mr. Holmes is up here now. Congratulations, champ. I think Burton Holmes. This is Burton Tarr. The reason I called you Burton Holmes, I guess, because of that travel log you gave me when I asked you where Hopwood, Pennsylvania was. Mr. Tarr, I suppose you want to know what you won, and Don Pardo is a fellow who wants to tell you, so here he is.
A bill for our school teacher, hobo, et cetera, and now our champion from the Admiral Corporation, Mr. Tarr. An Admiral refrigerator with flash defrosting, the fastest and most economical automatic defrosting, where you press a button and frost is gone in 7 minutes. That's an Admiral refrigerator, and it's all yours, Mr. Tarr, with congratulations from Winner Take All.
Yes, sir. Boy, Mr. Tarr, you are doing all right. There's an Admiral refrigerator to keep your admirals in. I always say, we want you to meet another contestant, and Sheila Conley has someone for you. At least I think she has. Who do we have here, Sheila? Got a girl for you, Mr. Tarr. We'll find out a little. Hi, Sheila. Who's this?
Bill, this is Mrs. Frida Vickerman.
Frida Vickerman with a lovely hat. That is a beautiful hat. Now, speak right up, Miss Vickerman, because we want everybody to be able to hear what you have to say. For instance, we want them to be able to hear your answer when I ask you this first and highly original question. Where are you from?
I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Oh, golly, yeah.
About 1,000 miles from here.
Huh?
Over 1,000 miles from here.
Doesn't seem that. Doesn't
No,
seem more
no,
than
doesn't. No,
15,
no.
16 years. Why are you here in New York now, Mrs. Vickerman?
Well, I came down here with my husband, and he came down for the toy fair, but I just came along for the good time.
You mean
I do have a good time.
You came along to have a good time or to keep him from having a good time?
No, I have a good time. He has to work.
You mean he's tagging around to the toy fair with all these dolls?
I'm not worried.
Ah,
Well, you know all the wolves in New York.
I beg your pardon?
You know all about the wolves in New York, don't you?
Well, I haven't had any whistling at me, if that's what you mean. Not in the last 3 or 4 days. Anyway, do you come to New York often?
Well, yes. You see, about, almost 25 years ago, I won a state bathing beauty contest.
You
Really?
did? Well, I believe it.
And
Boy.
at that time, I was very thrilled to think that I won it. But
Sure.
I was engaged then to my present husband. And he
Your
didn't
present husband?
My present husband.
Present. All right, go ahead.
Present.
Oh, present.
Yes.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
He wasn't very happy about having my go to Atlantic City, so he talked me into getting married to him instead of going out there.
Yeah.
But I said, well, I don't know about that. Well, he said, I promise to take you to New York very, very often if you'll just marry me instead of going there.
In other words, in order to keep you from going to Atlantic City as a finalist in the bathing beauty contest, he agreed to marry you and bring you to New York.
Oh, yes.
And you did marry him, huh?
I married
When
him.
did you get to New York?
Well, it was almost 20 years later. You see, we couldn't afford it before.
20 years before he could afford it,
Yes,
huh? Say, tell me about this.
You were just in school, you know.
Who was in school?
We were.
Oh, I thought you said I was in school.
No.
I'd already graduated. Will you tell me a little bit about this beauty contest that you won? What did you wear? What didn't you wear?
Well, I think today would be quite comical because it was a navy blue one-piece suit, and it went almost to the knees.
Really did?
And stockings I wore almost up to the knees, too.
In other words, there was a little hole there between the knees and the stockings. Huh?
Just the knee.
That was
just
where
the
you
knee
got.
showed.
That's where you got your sunburn, huh?
I guess so. And I wore black high heel shoes with big silver buckles on them. It was quite pretty those days.
That sounds stunning.
It really was those days. I think it was.
I think it was too. It's sort of like our bikini bathing suit.
Well, I wear that now.
You do?
I do.
You do. You do really?
I do really.
Oh boy, when are you going swimming next?
Well, shall we make a date?
You're talking about the wolves in New York. These ones from Minneapolis don't do bad, you know. Here I am, an innocent fella. Well, anyway, that is all right. That's a real clever suit. Say, do you have any children, by the way?
Oh, yes, I have 2 wonderful boys. One is 19, and he's a very fine amateur golfer. He has played with Snead and Middlecoff, and he has had front page picture and a write-up on the front page because he made a 67 and really outdid all of the professional golfers.
That is all right.
My other boy is a football player.
This boy of yours made a 67?
Yes, he did.
I don't like to say this to you, but you know, and I'm not kidding, I had a 66 once in bowling. Can you? What's the other boy do?
He did play football. He's not spectacular at all, but he does play a good, steady game of football.
He's not spectacular, but a nice, good American boy.
Yeah.
Any other things you have?
Oh, and I have a dog. You should see that little cocker I have.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
can pray.
She can what?
She prays.
She prays?
And she plays the piano, and she can play hide and go
Oh,
seek.
wait a minute. She plays the piano?
Yes, she does.
We had a lady on the other day who had a talking dog and a singing dog. Your dog plays the piano?
My dog can play the piano, and she can pray, and she understands German.
Can your dog, your dog doesn't by any chance play the piano for this other lady whose dog sang?
No, I don't know that dog.
You don't know that dog? You say your dog can understand German? How do you tell your dog to play the piano in German?
Well, I say, go with spiel the piano.
You say what?
Spiel the piano.
Well, tell me the whole thing like you say to the dog. Suppose I'm the dog.
I say, Judy, go spiel. But I tell her in German, I tell her to pray, I say, make Abba, Judy.
Make Abba.
Then she goes to prayer.
Pretty interesting thing. Here's the lady who has a little cocker spaniel. When it's not spieling, it's making Abba. Would you go over there and make Abba? I mean...
How do you
I said introduce yourself to him, not get to know him. You want to go swimming, Mr. Tar?
Oh, absolutely.
Boy, he's right in the swimmer thing. All right, now, get ready. Do you understand German, Mr. Tar?
No, I don't.
Well, that's a shame because I happen to be a master of the language, and I just wanted to say to both of you before we start, my heart's in him dry fiddle talk to both of you, with my very best. I don't know what I said. Don't look at me. I hope it's all right. Sound the buzzer, if you will, please, ma'am. Miss Vickerman, right?
Yes.
And Mr. Tar, will you sound your bell? All right, now I want both of you to remember the rules of the New York State Athletic Commission and all that sort of thing. Here comes the first question. You're both eligible. Let's see who scores first. I have an idea who's going to, but let's see who does. The city of Detroit, Michigan, is on a river. There's a clever bit. Now, this river, the city, rather... For the benefit of anyone who missed what happened, I start answering the question. Miss Vickerman's ear came off. Oh, it's her earring. Sheila, will you come out and get the earring for us, please? Nobody else can do it. We want Sheila to do it. We got to put this lady back together, really. Here you are, solid
Thank you very much. I think I'll hold it.
Well, hold it right there, yes. You want to take the other one off now?
All right.
Make yourself comfortable. There we go. All right, now, here we go. Here we go. You're both eligible. The city of Detroit, Michigan is on a river just across from the Canadian city of Windsor. What is the name of the river? There's the bell. What do you say over there, Mr.
Detroit.
You're right, Mr. Tar. You got the first point. There's one right for you. You score one more point, and Miss Vickerman's shoes are going to come off. All right, now get ready. Boy, Miss Vickerman is really throwing herself into this game. Now we have 1-0 for the champ. What is the name of the great German composer who wrote the Moonlight Sonata? Oh. You ought to know that. Yeah,
I do.
good. Who was it?
Beethoven.
Beethoven is right. You got a point there. Yes, sir. Beethoven wrote it, and her dog schmealed it. Is that a schmeal or spiel? How do you say it?
Spiel.
Spiel.
Yeah.
Oh, I do apologize. Well, sorry, Hartson. Here we go. We have 1 point for each contestant. One for Mr. Tar, one for Mrs. Vickerman. Get ready, both of you. Here's a question you're going to like. This is about legs. Does a wombat have 2 legs, 4 legs, or no legs? There's the buzzer. What do you say, Miss Vickerman? Quickly.
Quickly.
Say something. Oh, I
2.
go. No, it's 4.
Oh.
It's an Australian animal, and you know you have to answer faster than that, or I'd call you wrong. But that's all right. Nothing happens because it was the wrong answer. You were lucky. The wombat has 4 legs because it's an Australian animal closely related to all the other wombats. I thought I knew, but I don't. I don't know whether wombats are related to a kangaroo or whether it has to pay fare for that ride it gets. But anyway, it's a wrong answer for Mrs. Vickerman and a free question for Mr. Tar. Here's your free question. No, that's not it. That's Beethoven again. Give me Judy. Get ready now. You're both. This is all yours, Mr. Tar. Men in what occupation, Mr. Tar, or profession, often wear an article known as a Mae West?
Well, aviators and sailors.
That's right. That's right. You got a point there, and you got 2. A Mae West. A Mae West is an inflatable life jacket that they wear, and they inflate it at will by CO2, I think they use. And the reason they call it a Mae West is because the time it was invented, Diamond Lil was playing on Broadway. Next question. 2 for our champion and 1 for our challenger. You're both eligible for this one, so hang on. This gives Miss Vickerman a chance to tie the score, or Mr. Tar a chance to win it. Let's see now. There's an inexpensive but important fur known as coney, C-O-N-E-Y. I want to know if coney comes from sheep, calf, or rabbit. There's the buzzer. What do you say, Mrs. Vickerman?
Rabbit.
You're right, Mrs. Vickerman. You have a point. Oh, boy. Yeah. Oh, they're looking at the score now, huh? I'll say one thing. With earrings falling off and dancing around, the show might not be great today, but it got motion. We have 2 points for Mrs. Vickerman, our challenger, and 2 points for Mr. Tar, our champion. And now we have reached that all-important point where the one of you who wins now becomes the champion and gets a belt. In more ways than one. Let's see what happens now. This is the all-important. Try the bell over there again, Mr. Tar. This is so important, I don't want to rush it. You try the buzzer, Mrs. Vickerman. Well, everything's working right mechanically. If you folks at home are relaxed, I know our contestants are relaxed, so here we go. Now, remember, on this answer hinges a great deal. If you had a demitasse of coffee, would you have it black in a little cup or with milk. There's the buzzer. What do you say, Mrs. Bickerman? Quick,
In
quick.
a small cup.
That's all we want to know. You got it. You're a brand new champion on Winner Take All. Thank you. Hey, boy. Did you see Mr. Tarp when after he was our champion, and he was a good champion too? Did you see him when he lost? Did you see him throw his arms around our challenger and hug her? That's real sportsmanship. You're going to take him to lunch? Whoa, boy. We're going to end up with a... All right, I'll tell you what happens. Now, we have a brand new champion on Winner Take All. Thanks a lot to Mr. Tarr, by the way. He was swell. We enjoyed having him with us. Mrs. Vickerman's our brand new champion, and Dawn Pardo is here to tell Mrs. Vickerman what she's won.
Bill, maybe we can all go swimming now. For Mrs. Vickerman, from Tony Cream Shampoo, the shampoo that gives you soft water shampooing, even in hardest water, a generous supply of Tony Cream Shampoo, and $250 in United States defense bonds. Congratulations from Winner Take All.
Oh, my. I just want to say Mrs. Vickerman is so happy with winning those United States defense bonds, she'll probably hug the Secretary of the Treasury on her way. Tell you what, though, don't hug him too long. Be back here tomorrow at the same time, if you will, Mrs. Vickerman. We'd appreciate having you with us ever so much to pick up right where you left off. So until tomorrow at the same time, this is Bill Cullen saying thanks ever so much for listening, and so long now. Bye.
Do you think you're a good shopper? How much do you think this hat is worth? How about this handbag? What would you bid for this diamond-studded wristwatch? All this and a fabulous full-length mink coat will be yours if you make the best estimate of the price of all these beautiful things. Someone watching the program from home this week
will win it all as NBC Television presents a new game of bidding, buying, and bargaining. The Price is Right. And here to conduct the most exciting shopping spree on television, Bill Cullen.
Hello and welcome to The Price is Right. This is our second consecutive program. You know, we gave away some terrific bargains yesterday, and if you think you're a real good shopper, the real big bargain, the one you just saw, can be yours. And I'll tell you why. A little later on, we're going to give all you people at home a chance to bid for that fabulous full-length mink coat, the one you'll be wearing if you're really a skillful shopper. Right now, though, I'd like you to meet 4 bargain hunters who came here to match their shopping skills, as it were. So let's take a look at them. They're going to compete for some real terrific bargains. Yesterday's winner, and back for her second day, is Mrs. Phyllis Hemingway, whose bidding skill brought her $1,535 worth of merchandise. Mrs. Hemingway, first of all, welcome back.
Thank you.
You
Very
really
nice
did
to
all.
be here again.
What all did you win yesterday?
A Caribbean cruise, a collie puppy,
Yeah.
and a wonderful bonus of Florsheim shoes.
The cruise and a collie puppy and a bonus of shoes. Right to your left is one of our new contestants today, Commander Brazel or Brazel? How do you say that, sir?
Brazel, thank you.
Brazel, you're very welcome, Commander. You got any kids at home that you have to do some Christmas shopping type thing for?
That's right. 4 boys, and they usually tell me what to buy and when, but...
As a man, do you think, Commander, that you're a good shopper?
I suppose as good as a man could be, but it looks as if I'm up against terrific competition here, Mr. Cullen.
You sure are outnumbered, but I'll tell you one thing. If we have to lock up the jury, you'll have more fun than anybody. The lady to your left is Mrs. Motskin. Is that right, Mrs. Motskin?
That's right.
Florence Motskin.
Right.
You got any hobbies that you want to tell us about?
Well, my hobby now is golf.
Your hobby is golf?
That's right.
You actually go out and play golf?
Right.
I don't know if we have anything. I think we're giving Ben Hogan away next week, but not right now.
That's fine.
Mrs. Kieran, is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Miss Kieran, we're very happy to have you here. You've met everybody and everyone's met, so now that we're all set, you know all the contestants. What do you say we get started? Now, bargain hunters, let me tell you this. For the next 30 minutes, you have all the money in this world at your disposal. With it, we're going to invite you to bid for the merchandise we're going to put up for sale. Now, you can bid as high as you like, or you can stop whenever you like. If yours is the highest bid, without going over the actual retail price, I remind you of that, you get the item you're bidding for, and it is yours to keep forever. Now, like yesterday, Miss Hemingway understands this, the shopper who has the highest amount of assets at the end of the program will be the winner and will return tomorrow to compete for more exciting bargains. It might be one of you 3, it might be Mrs. Hemingway, we don't know. So if you can outshop the competition, you can be with us for days or weeks or months or years. You can be here even longer than we are. Any questions? Anything at all? All right, if everything's clear, let's take a look at our first item then to go up for bid. Shall we do that?
With lovely Beverly Bentley is the Roto-Broil 400 Capri Automatic Infrared Rotisserie. It contains its own Roto-Ray heating element. It has a wraparound top cover, restaurant-type grill, front push-button panel, and bell-ringing timer and pilot light. It can cook a complete meal in one operation. Price authority, Roto-Broil.
Say, boy, that is real pretty, isn't it? Nice and new and shiny. Well, we're going to start the bidding from left to right, and Miss Hemingway, as our defending champion, you're going to get the first crack at it. Well, how do you want to start the bidding, ma'am?
Well, I'd certainly love to have that.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to help myself.
I'll start the bidding at $25.
Thank you, Miss Hemingway. That's the beginning. Now, Commander, what would you like to bid on this Roto-Broil?
That's very nice. That would come in right handy for my wife. I'll bid $30.
$30. You're a real sport, Commander. As we say in the Navy, well done, sir. How about you, Miss Motskin?
Well, I think it would be worth $35 to make a chicken in there.
Be worth $35 to make a chicken anywhere. How about you, Mrs. Karen?
Oh, I'll say $45.
$45. Thank you, ma'am. Back to you, Miss Hemingway.
$60.
All right, back to the Commander now.
I'll say 59 and free.
Oh, you can't go 59
because I've already bid.
No,
I will say...
It's 60, you see.
That's
Don't go over
right.
that. What would you like?
I will say 65.
$65. Thank you, Commander. Mrs. Motskin, ma'am.
Well, I'd like to freeze my bid.
You'd like to freeze your bid? Well, you very well may. And how about you, Miss Karen?
Oh, let me see. $67.
$67. Thank you, Miss Karen. How about you, Miss Hemingway?
Oh, I want that. I'll say 70.
Miss Hemingway says $70. Commander Brazel. I'm going to get that wrong all day. Commander Brazel.
Brazel. I'll stand pat.
You'll say what?
I'll stand pat.
He's going to stand pate. There you are. He's standing pat, and that buzzer means that those of you remaining two have one final bid, or you can stay where you are. Miss Kiernan, do you want to stay at 67, or do you want to up? You stay at 67. Miss Hemingway, what would you like to do?
Well, that means
you automatically are going to stay. That's right. Now we have our bids. Let me review them for you. We have $70, we have $65, we have $35, and we have $67. And in here is the all-important information. You ready? All right. You're going to stand and fall on what we come up with right now. Someday I'm going to open this envelope. It's going to be empty. All right. Here it is, the price tag. Are you all ready? And guess who? It's $79.95, and it's you, Mrs. Hemingway, picking up right where you left off yesterday. Good. That's all right. And you hear that bell? That's something brand new we have for you. That means that there is a bonus. Yes, ma'am, there's a bonus, and it's going to be coming out there if you just take a look stage left so that you'll have something to cook. And here it comes. In your new Roto Broil, we are giving you a year's supply of delicious Norbest frozen turkeys, one Norbest turkey for every major holiday. And I want to say congratulations and the very best of luck to you. Isn't that great? Oh, say, there's one point I'd like to bring up along about now, and that is this. You notice how the bids are instantaneously recorded directly in front of our contestants. They are being done on our tote machines made by the American Totalizator Company, and that's what keeps the bidding straight. Now, may we have the next item? If you just take a look over there to the left, may we have our next item? You're going to bid for the entire ensemble. Beverly, would you describe this, please?
Today, our fashion ensemble centers around this classic humbucker suit in gray regal flannel, detailed with a club collar, keyhole hip pockets, and a gently gored skirt with an action pleat. Carolyn's also wearing the handsome Rochelle earring, necklace, and bracelet set, made with a fringe of golden chains with polished tips, all by Monet. And for a touch of fragrance, 1 ounce of Lanvin's My Sin perfume, complete with atomizer. And for Carolyn's footwear, the Swish black suede trim tread pump with the bow, de Givenchy line, and a slender heel.
Oh, boy, I sure would like that ensemble, don't I? All right, let's begin the bidding now. Who are we going to start with? How about, we start with you, Miss Hemingway, do we not? Yes. So we're going to get, how do you say that again, Brazel?
Right.
I got it right. Commander, you start up, if you will. You just start the bidding.
That's right, sharp. I'll
Sure
bid
is.
$75.
Thank you, sir. $75 from the commander. How about you, Miss Motzkin?
I'd love to own that. I'll say $80.
Thank you, Mrs. Kieran.
Oh, that's beautiful. $90.
$90. Back to our champion, Mrs. Hemingway.
Let me think.
All right, you think. We'll give you 2 seconds.
$110.
$110. And Commander, we're back to you.
$120.
Attaboy, Commander. Miss Motzkin, back to you.
$125.
Yes, ma'am. And now you, Miss Karen.
$135.
Thank you, Miss Hemingway.
$150.
Commander. Oh, there's the buzzer. That means you all have a chance to stay pat or have one final bid. What would you like to do, Commander?
I'll bid $175.
That's the spirit. How about you, Miss Motzkin?
I don't want to go above that.
You're going to stay right where you are. How about you, Miss Karen?
Oh, $178.
All right. And how about you, Miss Hemingway?
I'm standing pat.
You're standing right there? Okay. Now, Carolyn, do you have the... Oh, give me this because this is the important information. Bye, Carolyn. Let me take a look in here. And here we go, the fashion ensemble. You all ready? Let me get over here where I can review the bidding. $150 for Miss Hemingway, $175 for the commander, $125 for Mrs. Motzkin, and $178. Here we are. The price of this one, the actual retail value, $145.35. Miss Motzkin, you are the winner. Congratulations to you. Very good. Pretty good. You've done all right. Say, we're going to be back here with more surprise bargains right after this brief message from NBC Television.
The Big Surprise, Noah's Ark, and Break the $250,000 Bank. All tonight on NBC Television.
Tonight on The Big Surprise, Mike Wallace asks Francis X. Bushman the big question on the poetry of love. The $100,000 question.
So don't miss The Big Surprise tonight when Francis X. Bushman faces the $100,000 question.
A little later tonight, in color on Noah's Ark, Doctors Noah McCann and Sam Reinhart are faced with a double problem.
A mysteriously injured pup and the pup's mistress, an 8-year-old girl whose wealthy father has neglected her. It's a touching story of love restored on Noah's Ark.
Also tonight, in color, Bert Parks and Break the $250,000 Bank.
Marion Gibson, the football expert, and Dr. Harry Duncan are neck and neck in the race for the $250,000.
So don't miss this exciting family television tonight. The big surprise, Noah's Ark, and break the $250,000 bank all over most of these NBC stations.
And here we are, ready to go right on with The Price is Right, and ready with this next item, please, if you will, huh?
This is a magnificent diamond-studded, selected from Pekin of Fifth Avenue's famous collection of jewelry. Notice the lustrous cultured pearl in the center and the surrounding tiers of sparkling diamonds, 38 in all, each gem in its own individual setting. Price authority, Pekin of Fifth Avenue.
Oh, boy, look at that. Here it comes over to give you all a fast look at it on the way up here. Now, how do you like that, Miss Kiernan?
Oh,
Magnificent.
beautiful.
Let Miss
I've never
Motskin
had
see that.
diamonds in my life.
Oh, they're down. You never had diamonds? I think there are 39 in there, one for every one of Jack Benny's years. The commander puts on his diamond glass. Thank you very much. And now you, Miss Hemingway, if you'll just put it there, let's start the bidding. All right, let me see. I started with the commander last time. Miss Motskin, it is your turn to start the bidding. You go right ahead, ma'am.
Where did you say it was from, Bill?
From Pekin. P-E-I-K. Pekin, yes, ma'am. P-I-E-K. Yes, ma'am. You go right
I'm
ahead.
going to start that real high, let's say $750.
$750. All right. How about you, Miss Karen?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Uh-huh.
I'd love to have it.
Me too.
$800.
$800. Thank you, Miss Kieran. How about you, Mrs. Hemingway? That's a cultured pearl. Ask it something.
$850.
850, says Mrs. Hemingway. How about you, Commander? Razzle.
See, the low bid was $700.
Low was $750, high's $850.
I'll say $700.
And you're underbidding, and you'll have to stay there. Is that right? All right, your first bid, you are permitted to underbid. Back to you now, Mr. Motz. Final bid coming up. This will be you either stand pat or bid higher than $850. What do you say, Miss Motskin?
I can't duplicate the $850. Is
No,
that right?
you go over it. Either stay at $750 or go over $850. One of the two. Which would you like?
$851.
$851. That's good. How about you, Miss Karen?
I think I'll stay.
You're going to stay at $800, and of course, you are going to stay at $850, Miss Hemingway, because the bidding is closed. Now, let me review the bidding, if I may. We have $850, we have $700, we have $851, and we have $800, and I, in my pocket, am carrying the answer to the whole thing. And when I say I have not seen these prices yet, I am telling the truth. You ready for a big surprise? All I have to say is the actual retail value of this beautiful necklace is exactly $850. Mrs. Hemingway, you hit it right on the nose. You do now. $850. Isn't that sensational?
I'd be afraid to wear it. It's so valuable.
Well, give it to me. I'll wear it. I might look silly, but it's sure worth some. $850. It's yours. Our congratulations to you. Oh, one thing before we do anything else, I'd like to just give you folks a reminder. You might want to know how we get all of our contestants. I can tell you right now, they are chosen from our studio audience here at the Hudson Theater in New York. So if you're in New York at the moment, drop us a line right to The Price is Right NBC for tickets. We'll be happy to have you in our audience. You might end up on the show. If you plan to be in New York on a trip, drop us a line too. We'll be pleased to have you. Right now, we're going to take a few moments off. We'll be back in just a second. We got lots more things coming up, including that fabulous mink showcase, which you at home can win. We'll tell you all about it right after this pause for station identification.
Can the puppy be saved? See Noah's Ark in color tonight.
And here we go into the second half of The Price is Right, and the bargain hunter's best friend, Bill Cullen.
Oh, thank you, Don. All right, hi there. Welcome back again. We're going to pick up right where we left off with quite a contest going. Miss Hemingway, our defending champion from yesterday, and three real fine challengers. You all ready to go? Commander Brazel, is that right?
Right.
I have that name right. He's shopping for 4 kids, and he's going to take them all for a ride on a boat or something like that. Here's our next item coming out. Oh, boy, dig this item.
We invite you to bid for the distinguished Atmos Century, the perpetual motion clock by LeCoultre, so magical that no more than 2 degrees of temperature will wind 48 hours of power into its sensitive mainspring, a symbol of beauty in its crystal and gilt case. Price authority, LeCoultre.
Oh, boy, that's one of the nicest mainsprings I've seen in a long time. Who did I start the bidding with last time? I did with you, Miss Motzkin,
Yes,
did I not? All right, we have a beautiful clock in addition to any house, and I wouldn't mind having it in my own, so we'll start with Miss Kiernan. You start the bidding right there, ma'am.
Oh, this will be hard.
Hell, beautiful, I'll tell you that.
Oh, I
Heavy,
love
too.
it.
Well, what do you say?
$50.
$50? All right, how about you, Miss Hemingway?
$100.
$100, says Miss Hemingway. Here's the commander again, a man who knows timepieces, I'm willing to wager.
Maybe not big ones, but I'll bid $150.
$150. Thank you, Commander Brazel. How about you, Miss Motzkin?
I'll bid $160.
All right, Miss Kiernan.
$170.
Thank you, Mrs. Hemingway, defending champion.
$200.
$200 is Mrs. Hemingway. The commander, sir.
$210.
$210. Miss Motzkin.
Well, it's beautiful, but I think I'll stay at my bid.
Good, you're going to stay at 160. Mrs. Kieran.
I'd like to start my bid.
You're staying at 170. Mrs. Hemingway, our defending champion.
Am I now the high bidder?
No, you're 200 and Commander Brazel is 210.
$250.
250, says Mrs. Hemingway, back to the commander.
$260.
And back to Miss Hemingway.
$275.
Back to the commander.
$285.
Back to Mrs. Hemingway.
$300.
Back to the commander.
Quite a clock. $310.
$310. You thought for a while there. That's good shopping. What do you say, Miss Hemingway?
$325.
Thank you very much. Commander.
$335.
Oh, you two are fighting it out right down the line. The commander is in the purple trunks. Miss Hemingway.
$350.
Thank you. Commander.
$360.
Mrs. Hemingway.
$375.
Commander.
$399.
Later on, I want to know how you arrived at that figure. But for the moment, what do you say, Mrs. Hemingway?
I'll say $400. If it's $399, I'll shoot myself.
There you are, a bid of $400 and a promise of an encore. Commander, what do you think?
I'll stand pat.
Okay, that closes the bidding. Yikes. Let me run it down for you now. We have bids of $400, $399, $160, and $170. And now, hold your breath, everyone, because I actually don't know the value of this either. I have a... Okay? Oh, yes. You know, we are going to... I'll give you a hint. We're going to have a mass suicide on stage. 4 people shooting themselves. The retail value, $155, $150. You are all over it. Congratulations. Isn't that a beautiful piece of merchandise, though? Okay, nothing happens to you. You just don't happen to win that particular one. That goes back, and I don't know, it'll probably be appearing on a show again someday, and everyone's home making notes right now of the price. Say, for our next item for you at home, we have a real great thing for you, a chance to see how good you are as shoppers. Now, everything you're about to see can be yours if you make the right bid. First, let's take a real good look at our home showcase, okay? Let's see, here it is. This is what you're bidding for.
You at home are bidding for these fabulous items. First, a deep brown, full-length, natural ranch mink coat designed by Milton Herman with a dramatic off-the-shoulder collar and push-up spiral sleeves. Second, a white satin hat in a quilted motif trimmed with a rhinestone pin. Third, a miniature Longines Lady Starlight 17-jewel watch studded with 16 diamonds. Fourth, a black broadcloth classic handbag. And finally, an easy-to-carry 3-piece set of whisk luggage by Winship, a train case, a dress carrier, and a Pullman case, all covered in vinyl-treated beige Irish linen, lined in taffeta and bound in top-grain cowhide.
Oh, boy, isn't that sensational. Well, there they are. Those are the items in our home showcase for this week. Now, you add them up and send us your total estimate to the penny for the entire showcase. If yours is the highest bid without going over the actual retail price, every item of merchandise you see here in this showcase will be yours. Now, here's Don Pardo to tell you how to go about submitting your showcase bids.
Write your name and address on the back of a postcard, and under it the exact amount of your bid to the penny. Address your postcard to Mink Showcase. The Price is Right, Box 1784, Grand Central Station, New York, 17, New York. Send your card today. All entries for this week's showcase must be postmarked no later than midnight Friday, November 30th. The decision of the judges will be final. In case of a tie, there'll be a running bid-off.
All right, Bill. You probably wonder why I'm holding this clock. Well, I won it myself. Actually, what we're going to do, through the generosity of our producers and an ironclad clause in the contract, what we're going to do is this. This clock is going to go along with the next thing that you bid for, so it'll be automatic. But I would just like to say now, you at home, if you didn't get a chance to estimate the entire Mink Showcase, we'll be showing it again tomorrow and every day this week. Remember only this, that you may send in as many cards, make as many bids as you like. Okay, you all ready there, contestants? This one goes along with the next one, so you still have a chance. All right, may we take a look at our next item, please?
This is the Castro Automatic Push-Button Lounger. With single push-button control, it easily glides into any position without slipping forward or backward. The Castro convertible is constructed of all steel and built around a sturdy hardwood frame. Price authority, Castro Convertible.
Yes, isn't this lovely? I find myself with, oops, would you take this clock, please, ma'am? Just put it right there, because I think this is one of those, isn't it? Yes. There's a wire running to this chair. Well, there you are. And hello. Just a shampoo and a light shave, please. I'm going to be... All right, you folks want to start... Who started the bidding last time? Miss Karen, you started the bidding, Miss Hemingway.
$75.
Wait, I couldn't hear you. How much?
$75.
Thank you very much. All right, whoa. There you are. All right, now who's next up there? Commander Brazel?
The kids would get a big kick out of that. I'll bid $100.
Kids, heck, I'm having a ball here myself. You know, kids like this could really go with a chair like this. You're bidding how much?
$100.
Wait a minute, my chair motor's making so much noise I can't hear you. $100?
Right.
Thank you very much. How about you, Miss Motskin?
Well, I'd like my husband to look as relaxed as you do, so I'll bid $130.
You mean to tell me your husband doesn't look this relaxed?
Well, he doesn't have a chair like that.
What's he do for a living, your husband?
He works hard.
That's the reason.
No.
I don't. I do this sort of stuff.
That's
But enough
wonderful.
about me. Let's talk about you, Mrs. Kieran. You make a bid, and I want you to know that you're only bidding for the chair, not the priceless contents therein.
Oh, I see.
I gotta get this run in my sock.
We always have a race at our house to see who gets the most comfortable chair, and I'd like that for myself.
Yeah.
Because I never get the other one.
How much
What did you bid?
I believe I bid $130, was that it?
150.
This is a very relaxing chair. 150. Back to you, Miss Hemingway.
You're making me very sleepy, Bill.
Yeah, I have that effect on most of the listeners.
$200.
$200. Hey, I just found something on the bottom of my shoe. I got a hole in my shoe.
Yes, you have.
Isn't that an amazing thing? Oh, well. How about you, Commander?
That sort of puts me in the middle.
Well, one away from the middle anyway. Doesn't make a fine admiral's chair, sir. Wouldn't it?
Okay, I'll go 205.
Would you like to try the chair?
No, I would. You're a better, nice model. I couldn't look as relaxed as you do.
Well, thank you, sir. And how about you, Miss Motskin?
I won't go any higher, Bill.
I'm going higher all the time. Miss Kiernan, oh, there goes my microphone. How about you, Miss Kiernan?
What did I bid before?
$150.
And what did Mrs. Hemingway bid?
Huh? I'm not paying much attention. 205 is the top bid. My microphone just...
210.
210. All right, and that bills back to Miss Hemingway.
I'll freeze my bid.
You freeze at $200. And how about you, Commander?
I'll freeze.
You freeze at $205. Mrs. Motskin already has frozen, and Miss Kiernan, that automatically freezes you. All righty, let me take a fast look at our bids here. 200, 205, 130, and 210. You ready for me to try out now and open this thing? All right, I'll be back with you in just a minute. No wonder my microphone cable's broken. Here we have in here. Here's a card that says, "Get off the chair, you lazy bum." Hey, you know what the price of this one actually is? This is a real fine piece of merchandise here, and I happen to know right at this moment who the winner is. I'll give you a hint. The winner is at this moment seated at that desk, and it is someone that would interest the commander. So that gives you an idea that it's one of the three ladies. Commander, which lady do you think it is?
Oh, I think it's probably the champion.
This is a whole new game we have here called Guess the Winner. The price is $219. That means that Mrs. Kieran is the lady who did it. Congratulations to you, Miss Kieran. Pretty good? Huh? I just want you to say that was more fun than I've had in a chair in a long time. Congratulations on that beautiful chair. We'll be back in a moment to find out who our best shopper for the whole livelong day is and who will return tomorrow, okay?
Hi, folks. These two pieces of foam rubber represent muscles. One happens to be normal and one isn't. A normal person's muscles, like this one, bend and contract and then resume their normal shapes. But a person suffering from muscular dystrophy doesn't have normal muscles. His muscles bend, contract, and stay that way. Gradually, the muscle wastes away and become useless. MD is a non-contagious and curable disease, and over 200,000 Americans have fallen victim to muscular dystrophy. Over 135,000 of them are children. Children who will not grow up unless the cause and cure of muscular dystrophy are found. The cause is urgent. Please help science defeat MD by contributing generously to your local march on muscular dystrophy. Or please send your gift to Muscular Dystrophy Associations of America, MDAA, care of your local postmaster. Thank you very much.
Folks at home to take a fast peek at that fabulous mink showcase of ours, for which you folks at home are eligible. Can we take a look at Carolyn over there? And all you have to do is estimate what is in this mink showcase. You see the coat, the hat, the gloves, the luggage, the watch, and Carolyn, of course, who is not included. But take a real good look, and remember, you can send as many cards, as many entries to the mink showcase as you like. Right now, it would be a good time for a final accounting. So, Don Pardo, do you have the final scores over there?
We certainly have, Bill, and our contestant number one, Mrs. Hemingway, has won the Roto-Broil, a bonus of turkeys, a diamond necklace, for a total value of $988. Commander Brazel, our regrets. I'm sorry you have not won anything. And now, Mrs. Motzkin. Mrs. Motzkin has won the fashion ensemble, total value $145. And, of course, Mrs. Keenan, who has just won the clock and the lounge chair for a total of $369. All right, William.
Okay, Don, and I just want the commander to know that nobody is going away from here empty-handed, or what do you call that thing that you carry in the Navy, with an empty hammock. We have for you a beautiful Longines Wittnauer watch, a Wittnauer product of the Longines Wittnauer watch people, and it shall be yours, and I hope it keeps good time for you, and it doesn't ring 8 bells or anything like that, but you look at it and know. Okay, that's ours with our very best wishes, and thank you, Commander Brazel. Now, let me see. Brazel, I did it again. Who is the top winner here? Well, there it is. It is Miss Hemingway again, with $988 added to what she won yesterday. Congratulations. Hey, boy. Well, Miss Hemingway, that means that you're the best shopper, and you'll be with us again tomorrow when we're back here to pick up right where we left off with this little thing that we like to call the Price is Right. How do you feel, Miss Hemingway? You going to come back tomorrow?
If my nerves hold out.
Well, never mind the nerves. Look how well the bidding is holding out. You got about $2,700 or something in prizes. I'm not sure, but you'll be back here tomorrow. We'll have 3 brand new people against whom you can vie tomorrow, okay? We'll be looking for you, and you, Mrs. Kieran, Mrs. Motzkin, and Commander Brazel, we salute you and thank you ever so much for being aboard. We'll see you tomorrow, same time, same station, so be on hand. Don't forget, send us that postcard about the mink showcase. We'll be very happy to hear from you. Send in as many as you like. Till tomorrow, same time, Bill Cullen saying thank you, and bye, everybody. So long.
This is a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production in association with...
His clinic a thatched hut, his patients Congo natives, his enemies disease and superstition. See March of Medicine in color tonight on NBC television.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC. This is Mildred Cienjola of Brooklyn, New York. She's about to try for over $5,000 worth of prizes on I Guess, starring Bill Cullen.
Thank you all, that's funny. Thank you. Well, thank you kindly much. That's plenty. Don't worry about that sign. It's got a short in it. Thank you very much and welcome. And Mildred, who won the game yesterday and we ran out of town. How are you, Mildred?
All right. A little nervous.
Did you have a nice restful night?
I did.
Good.
Very restful.
What did you do, Mildred, after you left here yesterday? Huh?
Went dancing.
You went dancing. Okay, Mildred. You know how the thing works, don't you, Mildred? I mean, you had all night to think about it. Behind every number's a gift, and every one you pick, you keep. And if you go all the way through without hitting that stop card, you win everything, plus this fabulous Jack Clark.
A new wide-stance Camaro Sport Coupe called the Hugger, featuring turbo thrift engine, power glide transmission, plus exciting low-cost performance. Camaro by Chevrolet.
Okay, what have you decided? Are you going to use a system, Mildred, or are you just going to pick at random, or what?
We're just going to pick.
Okay, you go right ahead.
Number 2.
There's a nice beginning. A nice beginning. Oh.
Number 6.
That's lovely.
Number 1.
Good, Mildred.
Number 7.
Excellent. Going.
Number 4.
Good, you're still in business. All right.
Number 5.
Well, you brought it along fine up to there, Mildred. I'll say that for you. Can we have a look at 3 and 8 there and see what luggage in the New England vacation? But the important thing was it would have unveiled the automobile. But you did very well. And you'll notice when you get your freezer, Jack Clark always manages to have it full of some sort of goodies. So listen carefully to see what they'll be. And Jack, tell Mildred about all the things she's won, please.
We'll start here. First of all, 4711, the refreshing cologne from Cologne, and a luxurious assortment of bath products from the house of 4711 to keep you delightfully refreshed for months to come. Then, for indoor or outdoor entertaining, this portable redwood cart with glassware and a generous supply of party time. The new instant cocktail mixes for a wonderful party every time. Also, a home entertainment set from Craig, an AM/FM stereo table radio with automatic frequency control and detachable wing speakers, plus the Craig 212 portable tape recorder with exclusive T control and automatic level control. Now, a world-famous Amana completely free of frost freezer with Amana's exclusive frost magnet and contact freezing that protects and keeps food stored in safe, even 0-degree temperature throughout. Filled with an assortment of Hoobline foods, including Snappy Tom cocktail, a unique blend of tomato juice. It's a blend of tomato juice, green chili peppers, and onions. Snappy Tom for every meal and mixer. And for you, a beautiful Dawn mink stole with a luxurious collar and graceful shirring on the cuff. An elegant addition to any lady's wardrobe by Very Alley of New York. Yours for playing so well on I Guess. Congratulations.
Very good, Mildred. Well, Mildred, that's all right. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for coming by. You're a very nice person. Okay, we'll be back here and meet a couple of new people here in just a moment on our program, Winner Take All. But first, a few words of interest for you. Jack, I know you'll be interested to know that these 2 people have been chosen as our especially lucky ones. So, would you introduce them?
Oh, gosh, what happened to the winners? Well, first of all, from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma's Linda Harper, and from Washington, D.C.'s Terry Cahill.
Broken Arrow.
Yes.
I love that name. How big is Broken Arrow, Linda?
It has a population of about 8,000, and we're 10 miles from Tulsa.
I love that Broken Arrow. Terry, how about you? Washington isn't funny.
Not unless you're from there.
Are you a native there, Terry?
I'm like most people. I'm not really from Washington. I'm from the suburb, College Park.
New York is pretty much like that. Oh, the reason you 2 are lucky, because we have something for each of you. We give this away only once a week. And also, Jack, we have one of these for you today.
Oh.
Our I Guess game, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, now let me explain how we play it. Every time you give me a correct answer, you score, and any time you can give me 5 consecutive correct answers, you win this I Guess jackpot prize.
A trip to Madrid. You and a companion will fly to Madrid in sunny Spain, the land of the bullfight, Alan.
Okay, now we're going to show you an 8-second board, and each correct answer on this board is worth 10 points. So you have 8 seconds to study the board. Ready, reveal. Okay, Linda, here's yours to begin things. Who wears a loincloth and swings from tree to tree?
4.
Now, there is a quick answer, and that's right. You got 10 points, Lisa. Who at this time, Linda, is making all the important decisions for the state of California?
Number 5, please.
Richard Burton. Okay, here's yours, Terry. First crack. Who is the biggest ape in the jungle?
1, please.
Number 1? Nick, oh dear. Have to keep out of these international things here. Linda, who kisses, and watch it, Linda, who kisses Mia Farrow goodnight? Ring-a-ding-ding.
Number 6, please.
He sure does. But before that, he has to shake hands with Dean Martin. Another 10-pointer, Linda. Who has breakfast with Elizabeth Taylor every morning?
Number 5, Bill.
You remembered, and you got another one. Who is in charge, Linda, of our foreign policy?
Number 8.
Exactly. You have 2 in a row. Who is playing first base for the New York Yankees, Linda?
I guess.
Wow. You got one. If you get this one right, we send 2 more people to Madrid. So good luck to you. Who was once the top man in the Kremlin? A groan goes through our hushed audience.
Number 1.
Yes, ma'am. You got 6. What? We're sending so many people to Madrid. We're staying with you till you miss, Linda. Who is making all the important decisions for the state of California? And please don't help. Not that Linda needs help.
Number 3.
Yes. Terry knew that one, too. Terry's dying for a chance. He's known most of these, too. The last one on the board, Linda, and it's yours. Who is the biggest ape in the jungle?
Number 2.
Exactly. You ran the board. Well, ran the board for 8 consecutive, the trip to Madrid. 100 points wins the game, and we'll be back here with a 20-point board in just a moment. But for now, you know, we have a message for you from Miles Laboratories. Well, the score, Linda has 80. She ran the board with 8 consecutive answers after poor Terry missed one. And Terry, from your reaction, you had a pretty good idea where those things were, too, weren't you?
Yeah, but I'm not going to get a chance to get back in the batter's box unless she gets lucky.
Actually, in order for Terry to get a chance, Linda has to miss the first one because it will be a 20-pointer. So, both of you study the board for 8 seconds. 20 points per right answer. You have 8 seconds to study the board. Ready? Reveal, please. Okay, Linda, here it comes for the game, and please don't help. Where does Bing Crosby carry his golf clubs?
Number 3.
Yeah, that's it. Right there.
If I missed that, my husband would kill me because he's such a golfer.
You're so good, we'll keep playing. No. Actually, Linda has her 100 points, and Terry, you did just tough luck that you missed that first one there, and once Linda got the ball, she ran for a touchdown. We'll be back here to give Linda a chance at our $5,000 board in just a moment, but may we pause for this message of interest? Okay, Linda, we're going to see how much you can win from our big board. We got a gift behind every one of them. And if you go all the way through without hitting that stop card, you win everything up there, plus our 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. And if you're as good on this one as you was on the other one, good luck.
Number 4.
That's nice, and out there, that's nice.
Number 6.
That's nice, portable TV.
Number 2.
Isn't that a darn shame?
Oh,
You want to take another one?
could I?
No.
Oh.
Yes, you could, yes.
Thank you. Number 8.
Okay. And actually, it's the reason I'm doing this. It's near the end of the week. It's Friday, and we got 2 days to get more prizes. Terry, because you ran into such bad luck, you have one on the house.
Try 5.
Give Terry number 5. He says, there you are. Okay. Jack, would you like one, Jack Clark?
Yeah.
Well, you're not going to get any because that's... let's take a look at what stays up there on the board. 1, 3, the Florida bit, the luggage, and the bedroom. Okay, now, Linda, and you too, Terry, get ready while Jack tells you about all the nice things you have won. Jack?
Well, we start off with Linda. First, a Charm Glow dual gas outdoor barbecue made of heavy cast aluminum with chrome grills and porcelain burners, complete with rotisserie shelf and cover from Charm Glow Products, Antioch, Illinois. Then, the new Admiral Playmate 9-inch portable TV featuring all-channel reception, front-mounted speaker, and fold-away antenna furnished by the Admiral Corporation. Also, an Easy Classic Series washer featuring 16-pound capacity, all fabric care, and exclusive no-press cycle, plus an Easy Classic Series gas dryer with moisture-sensitive controls for excellence in care of any fabric. And then for Terry, a $200 wardrobe of Beeline clothing. Sorry about that, Terry. Featuring exclusive styles and colorful casual fashions chosen from the famous Beeline catalog. And then Linda has her trip for 2 to Madrid. To both of you, congratulations from I.
Yes. Thank you, Linda.
Thank you, Bill.
Thank you, Terry.
Thank you very much.
We'll be back here in just a moment with another interesting plot in our mystery story, but first, a few words from Little Orphan Annie. Okay, Jack, can we meet our 2 next players, please?
Why, sure, here they are. First from Ellington, Connecticut, Letitia Hayes. And from Syracuse, New York, Bill Reagan.
Letitia is a pretty name. I like that. How are you, Letitia?
Fine, thank you.
Have you a family?
Yes, I have, Bill. I have 4 children. Bobby, 12, Letitia, 10, John, 8, and Kevin, 17 months.
Oh, my goodness. Bill, that's a pretty name, too, Bill.
Oh, thank you.
Nice haircut you got there, too. What brings you down here to New York, Bill?
I'm down on a training program with my corporation, Bill.
Okay. Now, let's see if the training includes a photographic memory. We're going to show you both the board for a long time, like 8 seconds, and each right answer is worth 10 points. So take 8 seconds, please, to study the board. Ready, reveal. Okay, Letitia. When his secretary kept coming in late every morning, what did the boss do?
Number 6.
You know, there's more truth to that than poetry, I'll tell you. 2 points for that, Letitia. Here you go, Bill. When the movie star came up to get her award, what did Bob Hope do?
Number 8.
Good old Aunt Bob will do anything for a laugh. Letitia, after the guy proposed to his girl, what did he do?
Number 6.
That's where that answer was, and you have yourself 10. You're a brunette, so I think it's safe for me to ask you this question. What did the hairdresser do for the lady who wanted to become a blonde, Letitia?
Number 7.
Put her on a leash. Okay, Bill, here's one for you. When the lady fainted, what did her husband do?
Number 5.
He bleached her hair. See, that was the answer we were looking. Back to you, Letitia. When he caught the shoplifter stealing a mink coat, what did the officer do?
Number 1.
Number 1 is the right answer, and you've got another 10 points. I have a feeling about this one. After he gave the baby the bottle, what did the father do?
Number 8.
There we go. I sort of thought you'd get that. Before he took her out, what did the dog's trainer do?
Number 7.
You got it up to 3 in a row now, Letitia. Here are the missed ones. When his secretary come in late this time every morning, what did the boss do, Letitia?
I guess.
No, there is something else back there. And we come over to you now, Bill. When the movie star came up to get her award, what did Bob Hope do?
I guess.
That's what was back there, and you're on the board, Bill. Okay, Bill, let's see how you do with this one now. What did the hairdresser do for the lady who wanted to become a blonde?
Number 7?
No, and here's the last one on the board, Letitia. When the lady fainted, what did her husband do?
Number 2.
Right. And you have 50 points. There you go, Letitia. You have 50. Bill has 10. We're coming up with our 20-point board when we get back here in just a moment. First, few words that will interest you. Letitia has 50 points. She's working on 1 right answer. Bill has 10 points, and we're going to show you a 7-second board. Each right answer on this board is worth 20 points, so take 7 seconds to study the board. Ready, reveal. Okay, Letitia, this would bring you up to 70 points. What does an executive keep on his desk to hold down important papers?
Number 3.
There is a quick, correct answer, and you now have 70 points. All right. Got 70, and you're going for 90 now, Letitia. When you have a bad toothache, what do you use to bring down the swelling? Please don't help.
I guess.
Look at that. Very good guess. Well, you're right at the wire now, Letitia. Here you go for the game. What does Roger Maris carry when he steps up to the plate?
Number 1.
Quick, right, and that's the game. You're pretty well. You almost... Very well done, Letitia. You got yourself the 100 points, and you're going to get a chance to win some exciting prizes. Say, people ask how we choose contestants on this program. Well, most of them actually are chosen from our studio audience right here in New York. If you'd like to attend one of our broadcasts and thereby apply to become a contestant, write to this address you see for tickets. Tickets, I guess, Box 592, Radio City Station, New York. That's Tickets, I guess, Box 592, Radio City Station, New York. Okay, Letitia, you all ready to go? As you know, if you can get all the way through without hitting the stop card, you win the whole thing, the Camaro. Take a pick.
Number 1, please.
Sure. Number 1 is a beautiful electric appliance piece. Okay.
Number 3.
All right. Silver, Butler, and Johnson.
Number 2.
Sure. A color TV. Oh! You know, that buzzer, there comes a time when we don't have any more time, and as it happened to the poor lady at the beginning of the show, you're not going to have to come back tomorrow. You're going to have to wait out the weekend and come back Monday. Do you mind, Letitia?
I don't a bit.
Okay, it'll fly by like nothing. You'll see. The time will just fly and you'll be back here. So, when we get back here on Monday, Letitia will be picking. We have the blender for you, Bill. Thank you very much. And remember, there's a weekend coming up. So, watch it. Goodbye.
This program was pre-recorded.
The slate. Oh, 3 on a match, recorded date 2/14/73, show number 403, air date 3/15/73, take 1. Mr.
Joan Buring, Bob Ruthman, and Joanne Brown. If your first 3 picks match, you win that prize plus a fabulous 1973 car. It's 3 on a match with your host, and here he is.
I don't know about that. I thank you all. Morning there. Hi there. Oh, okay. Nice group of people up there. Thank you. Thanks, honey. Stay on, thanks. That's plenty for me. Oh, boy. You are the nicest bunch of people I've ever seen in my life. Thank you. That's Don Pardo's Army up there, and we are happy to have them with us. We started the game last time with Joan, Bob, and Joanne, and actually at the moment Joanne is leading with 70 points. I didn't get a chance to talk to our 2 new players. Joan Buring, that's right, isn't it, Joan?
That's right.
She's our champion, and you've won what so far, Joan?
$750 in prizes.
Good for you. And now here's Bob Ruthman. Hello, Bob.
Hi, Bill.
What do you do, sir?
I'm a film writer and industrial film producer.
Well, a sort of classy occupation. I feel honored. And here's Joanne Brown. Hello, Joanne.
Hi, how are you?
Pretty girl. And what do you do?
I'm a secretary.
Okay, so try to keep those names straight. Joan, Bob, and Joanne. I will try to keep them straight. It's 0, 0, and $70 the score, and now you all get a chance to earn some money. Here come the categories. Name in the papers, where to look, and the mixed quiz. Pick a number of questions, if you would, please. How many, Joan?
3 questions.
Bob?
2, Bill.
Joanne?
3 questions.
You have it, Bob. The 2 3s canceled each other out. $80 for 2 answers.
Where to look?
Category is where to look. If you were looking for the ruins of Pompeii, you'd go to Greece.
That is false.
It is. It's in Italy. If you were looking for Babe, the blue ox, you'd find her in the story, or it, in the story of Paul Bunyan.
That is true.
That is right. And you have $80. Take the lead there. It's not enough for a try at the board, so we go on to category. Add the sauce, judo, and ask me anything. You need at least $90 to go to the board, and that's the reason we went right on. Picks are coming in. Joan.
4 questions.
Bob.
3 questions, Bill.
Joanne.
4 questions.
Hey, Bob, again, 2 girls canceled each other. You can go for $110 with this one.
Ask me anything.
I certainly will. Coming up are your questions, 3 of them. London and Hong Kong are city names that have become names of an illness. London and Hong Kong.
That is true, Bill.
That's true, the flu. The first viaducts in recorded history were built by the ancient Romans.
That is true, Bill.
That's right. A federal judge can be removed from his post only by impeachment.
That's false.
No, that's true. I guess the word federal is the important one there. Joan and Joanne, try to break the tie. Bob's $30, stay there. So make a pick, see what they can outsmart each other or themselves. Joan?
4 questions.
Joanne?
4 questions.
See, it happens like that. So the score stands, no change. New categories are Richard Burton, Nixon's Cabinet, General Info. Those are the ones you select the questions on. Joan?
2 questions.
Bob?
3 questions.
Joanne?
2 questions.
Bob, again, this time for another $70. Pick yourself category.
General Info, please, Bill.
It is. Ooh. If you get this, you pick up the 70 added to your 80 and 2 free boxes. The Glen Camel Open is an annual tennis tournament.
That's false, Bill.
Golf. During 1972, U.S. automobile manufacturers recalled more cars for safety-related defects than they built in that year. If you want that reread, during 72, the auto manufacturers recalled more cars than they built in that year.
That's false.
Believe it or not, it's true. They recalled 11,750,000, only built 9 million. Joanne and Joan, again, like last time, a chance to break the tie. See what happens. Joan?
3 questions.
Joanne?
1 question.
Okay, you have it, Joan. You're high. Chance for $70 for 3 right answers.
Richard Burton.
Okay, got Burton for you, and 3 free boxes on the end. Richard Burton co-starred with Julie Andrews in the Broadway musical Camelot.
True.
Right. When Richard Burton and Elizabeth Taylor were making the movie Cleopatra, she was married to Mike Todd.
False.
Right, Eddie Fisher. Though he is recognized as an outstanding actor, Richard Burton has never won an Oscar.
True.
Right, all the way through. You have the $70, and you have those 3 free ones. What do you want to do? Your choice. Now, if you don't go now, you lose those 3 free boxes.
Yeah. I'll go.
Okay, that's a pretty good gamble. First, you spend your $70. When that's gone, 3 free ones for you. These are all items, jewelry items, diamond encrusted. They're mostly diamond. Go ahead.
$20 on the green.
Leaves you $50.
$30 on the yellow.
Ooh, you can't match because you only have $20 left. You can't make the 3, but it would be wise to spend that 20 before you go to your free box.
Oh.
You see, you can't pick in the 40 there. You only have 20 left.
$20 on the red.
Okay. Now, we come to the free boxes.
Okay.
3 of them.
$40 on the red.
That leaves 2.
$40 on yellow.
That leaves 1. This would have to be it.
$40 on the blue.
You did it. Took a little bit of doing, but you did it. Ring all the way across. Real nice. You have, in addition to your $750, you have a ring. And Don, get your jeweler's loop, take a look at it, and tell Joan about it.
I'll be happy to, Bill. It's a lovely white gold ring with 3/4-carat center diamonds surrounded by round diamonds and baguettes from Meyer Hertz. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Joan. Our thanks to you, Bob Ruthman, and to you, Joanne, for being with us. You were very nice. Nice to have you, and we have a gift for each of you. Joan, we'll have a couple of new challengers for you in a moment. Right now, as usual at this point, we pause briefly. Back in just a moment. First, this word for you.
Any player whose first 3 picks match wins the instant jackpot. The 1973 Vega hatchback rides comfortably, corners flat, steers, and operates easily. The Economy Vega. All right, back to you, Bill.
Thank you, Don. Sorry about those fallen arches. Speaking of fallen arches, we have with us a pre-medical student at Columbia University, Paul Orloff.
Hi, Bill.
Hello, Paul. Happy to have you.
Thank you.
You're at Columbia now?
I'm at Columbia University.
Interning, are you?
No, I hope to go to medical school in September.
Oh, and then comes the interning time. And here is Vinnie Rasiopo.
Right.
Lovely name. What do you do, Vinnie?
I'm a wife, a mother, and a registered nurse.
Oh, really? We got a medical student and a registered nurse here. How do you feel, Joan?
Nervous.
Okay, they'll give you a little artificial something or other later on. But we're starting a brand new game. Joan, Paul, Vinnie, everybody ready? Here come the categories. Drug slang, ballet music, grab bag. Based on those, pick number of questions. How many, Joan?
3 questions.
Paul?
4 questions, Bill.
Vinnie.
2 questions.
Paul, you're top man. I bet I know what you're going to pick. Is $90 there.
If you will try drug slang.
I rather thought you would try that. No, drug slang. Up here is drug slang. Drug slang is a top hickey up there. Put that one back. Okay, drug slang. Drug slang, Paul. 4 questions for you. Mary Jane is a slang term for marijuana.
That's true, Bill.
1 right. When a drug user talks about bennies, he's referring to tranquilizers.
Tranquilizers. That's false, Bill.
It is, amphetamines. When an addict uses the terms dust and snow, he's talking about LSD.
False, Bill.
Right, cocaine. Last one. Skag, S-K-A-G, is a common slang term for heroin.
That's true, Bill.
You got it. $90 up there. Want to go?
No.
Okay. Paul's decided to wait, so we come up with categories. They are what in common, November notes, and is that a fact? Joan?
3 questions.
Paul?
3 questions,
Vinnie?
3 questions.
Oh, okay. We erased them all. Now wait just a second until... Okay, now you may repick. Change your number if you'd like. Or Joan?
4 questions.
Paul?
4 questions.
Oh.
Two questions.
So you have it, Vinny. The two fours cancel each other. You can win $100 with two right answers.
Is that a fact?
Is that a fact? Is your category? Here come the questions. Ebony is a porous wood often used for making model airplanes.
False.
Right, it's a hard, black, heavy wood. Before Edward Finch Cox, the president's son-in-law, starts his law practice, he's going to serve a hitch in the Navy.
True?
False. It was tough. It was Army. You had the right idea in the wrong branch. Joan and Paul, one chance to break your tie on the two left. November notes and what in common. How many, Joan?
4 questions.
4 questions.
Okay. It was very seldom get those ties broken. Score stands the way it was, and we come up with these categories. Winston Churchill, kids' books, potluck. Joan?
3 questions.
Paul?
4 questions, Bill.
Vinny?
2 questions.
You got it this time, Paul. $90 up there. You can win it with 4 right answers again.
Try potluck.
All right, potluck we have for you here. When a policeman arrests someone on a DWI charge, the charge is driving while intoxicated.
That's true, Bill.
That's right. The brightness of an open flame depends on the amount of solid particles being burned by it.
It's false, Bill.
Oh, that's true. According to my blue card here, that's a true one. Joan, you're next high with 3 questions, 2 categories left. Still $90.
Kids' books.
Kids' books, coming at you. The holiday classic, A Visit from St. Nicholas, was written by Charles Dickens.
False.
Right, Clement Moore. If the main character is an elephant who's also a king, the children's story is Babar, B-A-B-A-R.
That's true.
That's right. Joel Chandler Harris was the writer who created the Uncle Remus stories.
True.
Right, and you have $90. You may try if you'd like. No? No tries. Categories. Talk show guests. Day at the races. Anything goes. How many, Joan?
3 questions.
3 questions, Bill.
3 questions.
Oh, erase them again and wait a second if you would. Pick again now, please. Okay?
3 questions.
3 questions.
3 questions.
Erase them again. Wait a second if you please. It seems I've done this before. Okay? Here, we can do this. Okay, Joan?
3 questions.
Paul?
3 questions.
1 question.
Hey, Vinny. Congratulations. That's using the old head there, Vinny. With 1 question, they canceled each other. $70. Pick a category.
Anything goes.
Anything goes is your category. It's double pot. Moves up to 140. 1 question. Here it is. 1 question. Before a company can be listed on the New York Stock Exchange, it must prove that it is in good financial condition.
That's true.
That's right. You have $140. You want to take a shot at the board? You do?
Yes.
Okay, Vinny says she'll try the board with $140. Good luck. These are all items of luxury, Vinny.
40 on the yellow. 30 on the yellow. 20 on the blue.
You have $50 left. Your idea is to try to match that mink now with 50 left. Work on a 20.
30 on the blue.
Right. Okay, you match the trailer. That's not enough. And really, you can't do anything with your $20, so you keep that. It's 90, 90, 20. Back here in just a moment. Right now, this word of interest for you.
Some of our prizes are from the famous Spiegel Catalog Company. Over 50,000 quality items providing value, selection, and economy. Spiegel, Chicago, Illinois, 60609. We'll return with 3 on a match after this word of interest.
Okay, 90, 90, and 20 is the score. Here come our new categories. Hail Caesar, comparisons, and potpourri. Joan.
4 questions.
1 question.
1 question.
You have it, Joan. $60 for 4 right answers to add to your 90.
Potpourri.
Okay, 1 free box on the end of it. The Supreme Court's landmark decision to permit abortions was passed unanimously.
False.
Right, 7-2. The world's leading olive-growing country is France.
False.
Italy. Every street printed on a Monopoly game board is named after a street in Atlantic City.
True.
Right. Unlike powered plane pilots, a glider pilot doesn't need a license to fly.
False.
False is right. He does need a license, and you have 60, 150, and a free box.
Sure.
Okay. Our champion, Joan Buring, is going to the board. She'll spend her 150, and there's a pick left over. Good luck, Joan.
Let's see. $20 on the red. $30 on the green.
Leaves you 100.
And $20 on the yellow.
Leaves you $80 and a free box after that.
$30 on the red.
50 to spend, and then a free pick.
$40 on the blue.
You match the mink. The $10 you can't spend, that stays on your score. 1 free box there for you, Joan. You have to match the mink. I know you know that.
$20 on the green.
This would have to be. Oh, no. So it stands 10, 90, and $20. New categories. This is a tough game. It's playing hard. Notes on Vietnam. Descriptive names. Quiz corner. Hey, Joan, how many?
4 questions.
Paul?
4 questions.
Vinny.
2 questions.
You have it, Vinny. This time $100 for 2 right answers. Pick yourself a category.
Quiz corner.
Okay, here come the questions. 3 free boxes. A dog whose mouth waters at the sight of food is demonstrating a conditioned reflex.
True.
Right. The most popular spectator sport in Mexico is baseball.
False.
Bullfighting, and you have $120 and 3 picks after that. What do you want to do?
I'll go for the board.
I don't blame you. Vinny's going to the board with $120. If your first 3 picks match, you win the 1973 car. Good luck.
20 on the blue.
There's 1. Mink.
30 on the yellow.
70 left.
20 on the green.
50 left.
20 on the red.
30 left. Spend your 30, and then we'll get to your freebie.
30 on the blue.
Okay, that's a good way. Now you've got the mink match there. You have 3 picks. You can do anything you want with those.
40 on the blue.
Going for the mink. Match the trailer. You have 2 picks, 2 possibilities, as you see.
30 on the green.
You have 1 pick, Vinny, and it has to be in the $40 column. That's the only one still open. This has to be mink or nothing.
40 on the yellow.
It's not. Oh, you did. Congratulations, Vinny. The mink is yours. Hey, Don, tell us about the mink coat, please, sir.
Right, Bill. It's a beautiful beige, full-length mink tweed coat in the latest fashion from Leo Varielli Furs of New York. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Vinny. Thank you. Thank you, Joan. 2 wins for you, and thank you, Paul.
Thank
a
you,
long,
Bill.
distinguished medical career. Vinny,
Thank you.
Congratulations. We have gifts for you, Paul. Vinny, you stay around. We'll find some opponents for you in just a moment. Right now, their usual pause, because we have this message of interest. Vinny Rassiopo, our new champion, and Vinny to your left is Frank. Is it Gerasi?
Gerasi.
Frank Gerasi. What do you do, Frank?
Work in the stock market.
Okay, and Rona Greenberg. Hello, Rona.
How are you?
What do you do?
I'm a housewife.
Okay, Vinny, Frank, and Rona, we'll start you all off on a game, give you a chance to earn some money. Categories are anthology, the oxygen test, and what do you know? A-U-N-T on ant. Aunt. Vinny?
3 questions.
Frank?
3 questions.
Rona?
3 questions.
Oh, we're doing it again. Erase them and wait a second. Or 2. Okay, now pick. Any number you want. Vinny?
2 questions.
Frank?
2 questions, Bill.
1 question.
Hey, you have it, Rona. $50. The 2 2s canceled each other. What would you like?
What do you know?
Okay, you only have to give me 1 answer. Stomach ulcers occur more often in women than in men.
False.
The other way around, and you have yourself $50 up there. Not enough for a try, so our categories are John Glenn, the American Kind, Spelling Bee. Those are the categories. How many, Vinny?
2 questions.
Frank?
4 questions. Bill.
Rona?
4 questions.
You have it, Vinny. 2 4s cancel. $100 for 2 answers.
I'll try spelling bee.
It is yours. 2 free boxes on the end. In the word deceive, the E comes before the I.
That's true.
That's right. To get the plural of the word domino, you add the letters ES.
That's true.
That's right. You have $100 and 2 free boxes if you go now. You're going? Okay. These are all rooms of the house, Vinny. Vinny's going to try it with $100 and 2 free ones. Good luck to you, Vinny.
Okay. 40 on the blue.
Fun room. These are all household rooms. 60 left.
30 on the green.
That leaves you $30.
30 on the red.
Okay, that's a good idea. Now, you have 2 free picks. See what you have to do.
30 on the yellow.
That matches the fun room. You have 1 free pick, and you could win it in that $20 column.
20 on the yellow.
Oh, no. Close, but no cigar. 0-0, 50's the score. And coming up are our new categories. They are the man on TV, water-wise, the mixed quiz. It was a good try, Vinny. I would have gone there, too, had I been you. How many picks?
2 questions.
Frank?
3 questions, Bill.
4 questions.
You have it, Rona. $90 for 4 right answers.
Water-wise.
I'm anxious to see what that... Ooh, and 2 free ones. Water polo is one of the sports that's played in the Olympic Games.
True.
Right. In the Watergate bugging trial, not one of the accused was found innocent.
Can you repeat that, please?
In the Watergate bugging trial, none of the accused was found innocent.
True.
Right. Watermelons grow under the ground.
False.
Right, on vines. The water moccasin is one of the poisonous snakes found in North America.
True.
Right, all the way through. 2 free boxes on the end. We'll be back to talk to you in a moment, Rona. Right now, we got a message of interest for you.
can double your money with every word, and you may win over $100,000, or you may go broke. The decision is yours. This is Winning Streak, starring Bill Cullen.
Hey, that's nice of you, Norm. Thank you. Hi. Hello. And hello. And hi there. Thank you kindly. Welcome to Winning Streak. Happy to have you with us. This is a show, as you probably know by now, at least if you don't, I'll mention it, where you can win as much as $100,000 if you play your cards right, or play your letters right in that case, or you could possibly go broke. So we're going to show you right now a gentleman we have up there, Paul Steffens. He's up there where he's going to try to earn some money. Hello and welcome back, Paul.
Hello, Bill. Glad to be back.
Okay, now, Paul, we want you to earn as much money as you can, because there may be a showdown between you and the lady I want to say hello to right now, Kathy Weiss. Hi, Kathy. Kathy won our first round, and she's waiting to see how well you do. There's a possibility that there will be a showdown for the total of both your winnings. So the first thing we do is give you a chance to pick a number from 1 to 6. We're trying to establish a dollar value for your first word, Paul.
13, Bill.
No, 1 to 6. Don't,
my fault.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump in on you. I just didn't want to see 13 turn over. Okay, now you made your first mistake, and that didn't cost you a thing, Paul. Between 1 and 6.
3.
Okay, now we'll get a dollar value there. $140. That's the value of your first word. The money will then double and redouble with every pick after that. And at $140, use 9 letters, you can win over $35,000. Now, you want to go between 7 and 18. Pick your first letter and use it and get your first word for $140, Paul.
Might as well go for 13.
Okay, you mentioned that before. That's where I heard it. There's an N. For $140, give me any word containing the letter N.
N.
You got $140. Do you want to double?
Yes, I do, Bill.
Okay, double. It goes up to $280. Choose another letter.
14, Bill.
Right next door. N, E are your 2 letters showing for $280. Give me a word containing them.
Pen, Bill.
Pen is fine. You have $280. Do you want to double, Paul?
Yes, I do, Bill.
$560. If you miss, you don't come up with a word, you're out of the game because it's double or nothing. For $560, pick another letter.
15, Bill.
Right down the line. O. For $560, Paul Steffens, give me a word containing the letters N, E, and O.
Neon, Bill.
Neon is good. $560. Okay, do you want to double?
Yes, I do, Bill.
It goes up to $1,120, Paul. Select another letter.
16, Bill.
Right across the line there. T. Now, Paul, for $1,020, give me any word containing the letters N, E, O, and T.
Tone, Bill.
Tone. Good. $1,120. Get $1,120. Gets harder as you go along. Do you want to double?
No, Bill. No.
Okay. He doesn't want to double. With $1,120, you stop. You stopped with $1,120. Kathy Weiss over there stopped with $1,000. You'll have a sudden death showdown for the grand total of your 2 combined winnings, $2,120. We'll be doing that in just a moment. Right now, we pause because we got a word for you. Welcome back to Winning Streak. We have over there the winner of round 1 and round 2. Round 1 was won by Kathy Weiss. Round 2 by Paul Steffens Jr. Paul, $120. Kathy, $1,000. They're going now for the grand total in a sudden death showdown of $2,120. So it is your option, Paul, for $2,120. That's the total you're both going for now. Would you like to pick the first letter, or would you like Kathy to say?
I'll pick the first one, Bill.
Okay, you're going to try the first one, and you do this to stay in the game. Now, the first player who fails to form a word with all the letters we have showing on the board loses. The other player wins, in this case, $2,120. So Paul decided he wants to go first. So pick your first letter, Paul.
13, Bill.
There we go. Back to 13. It's an E. All you have to do to stay in the game is give me a word with an E in it.
End.
End is good enough. Kathy, it's your turn now to stay in the game.
16, please.
Number 16, and the letter is an H. To stay in the game, give me a word containing an E and an H.
He.
He is good. Short and sweet. Paul, it's your turn. First one who misses is out of the game. The other is the winner of $2,120. You pick now, Paul.
Number 9.
See what we got there. That's an O. Stay in the game. Give me a word, Paul, containing an O, an E, and an H.
Ho.
Ho is good. It's your turn now, Kathy. The Ho did it, H-O-E. Man with a $2,120. First one misses, is out of the game, the other wins. Kathy, it's your turn.
12, please, Bill.
Okay, see what we have in 12. There's a T. Now, Kathy, to stay in the game, give me a word containing an O, a T, an E, and an H.
Toothache.
Toothache. Okay, you got that's a perfectly good word. I don't know why it struck me funny. Guess I was thinking there are other ways of getting there. $2,120 up there. And, Paul, let's see if you can stay in the game.
15, Bill.
That's your number, and the letter there is a D. Okay, Paul Steffens, give me a word containing these letters. O, T, E, D, H. Sorry, haunted or halted would have done it. You missed the winner with $2,120 is Kathy Weiss, our housewife again. Congratulations, Kathy. Could have had haunted or halted or something like that. Congratulations. $2,120. You just won yourself. Congratulations, Kathy. And our thanks to you, Paul, ever so much for being with us. Threshold, I had mentioned several. Touched is another one. Threshold, words like that you could have come up with, Paul, but they're not there when you need them,
They don't
are
do me
they?
any good now, Bill.
Well, we wish you the very best of everything. Thank you for being with us. And Kathy Weiss will meet a new challenger to run her winnings up even higher right after this word of interest for you. Okay, Kathy Weiss, our housewife, $2,120, and build on that, Kathy. Let us say hello to your opponent to your right, Patty Mulheron.
Correct.
Did I do it
Yes.
right? Well, I get 1 out of every 5 or so, Patty. What do you do?
I'm a student, and for the summer, I'm a medical receptionist and a singer at night.
And you got the moon in the morning and the sun. Okay, both of you, we're going to start now to give you a chance to form a word. Take a look up there, the category on a breakfast menu. That's the letter board. That's the category on a breakfast menu. We're looking for anything found on a breakfast menu. Letters in the top row can be used as starting letters just to help you out. Many other ones can, too. So, Patty, you are going to be the first one to try to get on a winning streak. Looking for things found on a breakfast menu, what letter would you like to try for?
I'd like to try for the E, Bill.
Okay. Both of you ready? This E was the subject of Abraham Lincoln's famous proclamation. That's Kathy Weiss.
Emancipation.
Is right. Now, you have a clear board in front of you. Do you want that E?
Yes, I'll take a Bill in the third, and I'm going to go for an A.
And you're on a winning streak. This A is the king who sat at the head of the round table. And first there is Patty.
Oh, King Arthur.
That's right. You have an A. There's nothing up there. Do you want the A?
I certainly do. I'll take it in the second position, and
Okay.
I'd like to go for the E again.
Okay, and you're on a winning streak. This E is at the end opposite the pencil point. And that's Kathy Weiss.
The eraser.
Eraser. You want another E if you want it.
No, I don't want the E.
Okay.
I'm going to go for a T.
A G?
A T.
A
Bill.
T. Okay. This T is a bottle that keeps things hot or cold. That's you, Patty.
Thermos.
Do you want the T?
Yes, I want the T.
In what position?
Oh, boy.
Now you have a blank, and then you have an A in the second position. Now you don't have to take the T. You're not committed yet. Do you want to take the T?
Oh, I have the what in the...
You have an A in the second. Nothing else showing.
Okay, I don't want the T.
Okay, that's...
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I take it back? Can I have the T?
Yeah, you can have the T. I haven't thrown the T. You want a T.
In
Now,
the third position.
In the third position.
Okay.
Okay, things found in a breakfast menu now. That's what we're looking for. What would you like to try for?
Oh, boy, this is going to be a toughie, but I want to go for the O.
For O?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know why it's going to be tough. You're both eligible. In music, this O is the space from A to A. That's you over there, Patty. What do you say?
What's an octave? An octave.
An octave is right. You want to put that in the first position.
I want the O in the first position.
Right.
And boy, I hope this is right. I'd like to go for the M.
The M.
Right. Oh, the S.
There's no M.
I'll go for the S.
Okay, the S. There we go now.
Boy, I'm having a tough time catching on to this, but I feel winning in my bones.
I think if I just left you alone, you could talk yourself out of the hole. You're on a winning streak in any event.
Hi there. You probably don't remember me, but here I am. Okay, now you have OAT. You are now on a winning streak, and you're both eligible for this. Tried for an S. This S is a club for co-eds. That's Kathy White.
Sorority.
Right. Do you want the S?
No, I don't, Bill.
Okay, what do you want?
I'm going to try for an A.
This A is the continent on which you'll find the country called Zaire. That's Patty.
What is Africa?
Africa is right. And now, do you want the A?
No, I don't want the A. I want to try for the S again.
You're going to try for the S again. Get ready.
I am.
This S is the first name of Mrs. Carlo Ponte. And that's
What
Patty.
is Sophia?
Sophia who?
Loren.
Okay, you got it. Congratulations. OATS. Oates. You have Oates. Step over there to the big railing, and we'll give you a chance to run your money up there. And Kathy, thank you very kindly. You take with you as you leave $2,120.
Thank you very much.
Our thanks to you. Now we have Patty over there, who thought for a moment she was on Jeopardy. She put everything in the form of a question. Now we're really going to put you in Jeopardy, give you a chance to double and redouble your money with every word. Money you start with, Patty, is pretty important. So before you do anything else, take a number between and including 1 and 6.
I'll take number 2, Bill.
Okay, let's see what the dollar value is. $195. First letter you use will be worth $190. Your money will double and redouble with every letter after that. And at that rate, $190 for your first one. Use 9 letters. You could win over $48,000. Your first job right now is to 190. Pick a letter between 7 and 18, Patty.
I'd like to try number 7.
Okay, that's up there in the corner. You come up with an H for $190. Give me any word containing an H.
O.
O is good. You have $190. Do you want to double?
Certainly.
Okay. $380. Anytime you fail to come up with a word, you're out of the game. Pick another letter.
I'd like to try number 9, Bill.
Right beneath the H for $380. Patty, give me a word containing an H and a C.
Chin.
Chin is good. You have $380. The question, you know what the question is. Do you want double?
I sure would like to.
And $760 at stake. Pick another letter.
I'll try number 11.
Right down the line. Now, for $760, Patty, give me any word containing the letters H, C, and D.
Chide.
Chide is good. C-H-I-D-E. You have $760. What do you
I
want to do?
think we're going to have to hold up because $760 is more money than I've ever had in my hands at one time.
It is?
Yeah.
And you're going to stop. You're not going to double.
I'm going to stop. I'm
All
a
right.
chicken.
You're going to stop right there, and you're the nicest chicken I've seen in a long time. $760 is what you start with. And that means that you will meet the winner of our next round in the sudden death showdown for all the money scored by both of you. And we'll be back and give you a chance to watch the goings on, Patty, in a moment. But right now we got to pause because we got a word for you. And up there in the dock, watching the proceedings, is Patty Mulheron. Patty, watch what goes on. I think you might enjoy the proceedings because Patty's anxious to see who will win the second round that we're going to play right now. And that will be between, we'll start talking from left to right, Ed Anthony. Hello, Ed.
Hi, Bill.
How
are you?
Fine, sir, thank you. What do you do, Ed?
I'm a singer, a nightclub singer.
Okay. Have you met Mary here to your
I
left?
have,
This
yes.
is Mary Roberts, for those of you who haven't met Mary. Mary, what do you do?
I'm a housewife of 2.
Okay, so we have Ed and Mary ready to start a game here to see who will get a chance to get up that big board. Take a look over there. The category board, a word containing a double O. A word containing a double O. That top line, C, T, Z, and W, can all be used as starters. Some of the others can be used as starters, and most of them can be used within a double O word. But that's what we're looking for, a double O word. So we go first to you, Ed, and ask you to choose and see if you can get yourself on a winning streak.
I'll take a no, Bill.
You'll try for the letter O. Okay. Naturally. Going to be a lot of those used. Both of you ready now? This O was written by Rodgers and Hammerstein. And what do you say, Mary?
Oklahoma.
Okay, Oklahoma is right. You have won an O. Where do you want?
I'll take that O in the number 2 position.
That's where
I'll
it goes.
Go for another O.
Another O. Both of you eligible. We got Mary on a winning streak. This O is the Oriental Arc of
What do you say, Ed?
Origami.
Origami is right. I was going to say a paper folding. I know you want to know. The question is, where do you want to put it? You have nothing in front of you.
I'll put it in the number 3 position. I'll try another.
Okay, it goes in the number 3 position, and now you and Anthony are on a winning streak. And here comes another one. Both of you eligible. You get 3 of these O's in every inning. And that's Mary.
Outs.
Outs is right. Where do you want to put your O?
I'll put my O in the number 3 spot.
That's where it goes.
And I'll go for an L.
An L. This L is Charlie Brown's psychiatrist. What do you say?
Lucy.
Lucy is right. You have the L. Where do you want
I'll take that L in number 4.
In the 4th position.
And I'll go for a C in number 1.
And are you ever on a winning streak? Both of you eligible now. This C can be found inside a Swiss clock. What do you say? Chime. No, Swiss clock. We're thinking of the cuckoo type clock. And the C automatically goes over there to Mary. Congratulations, Mary. You have the word cool and you got a win. You have a win, Mary. The word cool. Step over there to the railing and we'll give you an opportunity to play the money board. Okay, that's Mary Roberts, our housewife. Mary, I ask you right now, or tell you that this is your opportunity to make as much money as you possibly can, because there may be a showdown between you and Patty Mulheron over there, our student, who is sort of interested in what goes on here, because there may be a showdown between the two of you for the total of both your winnings. Okay, ready to start you out now. We're looking for a dollar value, so if you would, Mary, pick a number between 1 and 6.
Okay, I'll take 5. That's my daughter's age.
Okay, that's your daughter's age, and it's $120. That's the value of her first word. So, your first letter, Mary, will be worth $120, and then your money doubles and redoubles with every letter. Right. And at that rate, if you can use, for instance, 9 letters, you can win over $30,000. Okay, first thing you have to do is win the 120, and then we start our doubling process. Between 7 and 18, pick a letter, if you would, Mary.
Number 8.
Let's see what we got behind that. There's a G. Now, first off, you try to win the 120. For $120, give me any word containing a G.
Go.
Go is good, and you have $120. You use the G. Do you want to double?
Yes, I do.
Okay. It goes up to $240. You've used one. There are 12 up there. Choose another one.
I'll take number 10.
Behind 10 is the letter M. For $240, Mary, give me any word at all containing the letters G and M, not necessarily in that order, naturally.
Game.
Game, it was in that order, and that's perfectly $140 you have. Now, if you fail to come up with a word, you're out of the game. I just ask you that because that's something I want you to be reminded of. Do you want to double?
Yes, I do.
$480 is the value on this next one. It doubles every time. Pick a letter.
I'll take number 12.
And number 12 is the letter U. Everything going down the line there. Now, for $480, Mary Roberts, give me a word containing the letters G, M, and U.
Mug.
Mug is good. You used them all. Nothing personal, I realize. You have $480. If you double, the number will really jump a lot. Of course, if you don't come up with a word, you're out of the game. What do you want to do?
I'll go.
Okay, that brings us to $960. You've used the G, M, and U right down the line. For $960, would you please select another letter?
I'll take number 18.
She just went right down the line. I wanted that. Now, for $960, give me any word which contains these letters. I'll repeat them again for you. G, M, U, and N.
Unmugged.
No, I am sorry. Unmugged cannot be accepted. And that means because you missed, Patty Mulheron, our student, wins $760. Congratulations, Patty. Patty won that one, more or less by default. Unmugged is, is the kind of thing we can't accept because you can put an un
in front of so many things, verbs or anything like that. However, Mary, you did give it a good try, and if you'd stop there, then you and Mary would be going for the total, or you and Patty for your grand total. But as it is, Patty wins the $760, and you stay here and take on a new opponent and run that up who knows how high. Don't anybody go away. We'll be back in just a moment. Right now, we have to do this, sort of a business thing. Patty Mulheron, our student, has $760, and you know we're sort of out of time, so you're not going to have to do any more work today, Patty.
Well, that's okay with me.
Okay, it's perfectly all right with me, too. Will you join us next time?
I certainly will.
Patty and I will both be back. We hope you will be back to join us on Winning Streak as Patty meets a new contestant and sees how high she can run her total. Thank you ever so much. We'll see you. Bye.
Some of our contestants receive MediQuick First Aid Spray that penetrates cuts and scrapes to help prevent infection, relieves itch of insect bites, and helps cool sunburn. MediQuick plus Accent, nature's own flavor enhancer, helps restore the flavor many foods lose on the way to your kitchen. Accent. Don Pardo speaking. This program was pre-recorded.
Okay, $25,000 pyramid, show number 2, TFP 74, VTR 7, 20.
A sheet of things you fold. Hey! Oh my God!
This is the $25,000 pyramid. Today's special guests are Ann Mira and William Shatner. And here is your host, Bill Cullen.
Thank you all. Thank you. Hi. Hello. Thank you very much. Hiya, folks. How are you all? Hello. Hiya. Thank you. Welcome to $25,000 Pyramid, where a player can win $25,000 in less than 1 minute. Now, it could very easily happen to the lovely young lady sitting over there, Ann Mira, and her lovely partner, Roger Shoup. And what's the latest between with you and Jerry?
All good things. I'm very happy. Jerry's made 2 movies, and they come out in the fall, Pelham 1, 2, 3, and Airport 75.
And your partner, incidentally, is Roger Shoup. Hi, Roger.
Hi.
You're going to enter law practice, I understand. Where are you from?
I'm from Carlisle, Pennsylvania.
A very nice place, a state of my own, I happen to know. And welcoming William Shatner. Bill, pleasure to have you with us.
Pleasure to be here, Bill.
In a case like this, we always talk with the celebrities about what they are going to be doing or what they've been doing, things that you can tell us about, Bill.
When this show airs, gosh knows what I'll be doing. There is a movie out, Big Bad Mama, Angie Dickinson and I. If it's playing in your area, go see it. It might be fun.
Big Bad Mama, keep that in mind, Bill. Your partner is Susan Corbin. Hello, Susan.
Hello.
Where are you from?
I'm from Hawaii.
Okay, the object of the game, of course, is to get to the winner's circle and try for the big money. If you win 1 game, you try for $10,000. And if you win 2 games, you'll be going for $25,000. However, to get to the winner's circle, you must score the most points after playing these 6 subjects. I will read them. Do you have a hang-up? Stick to it. At your service. Country folk. Let's play doctor. And a 7-day cruise. Now, which subject, Ann, you want to try for? You have your little screen in front of you.
Well, Roger suggested let's play doctor, and we just met. I don't understand.
You're making marvelous time. Is that what you're going to select? You're
Yes,
going to try
let's
that
play
one?
doctor.
Okay, look into your private screen, which you have before you there, and describe these things that are used by a doctor. Now, you can use any technique you like, but I caution you here, if you use any part of the answer in your description, this sound, which means no score on that answer. Okay, looking for things that are used by a doctor. Ready,
go.
He makes an incision when he cuts open.
Operation, scar.
What does he use to make?
Scalpel.
Yes. You put your chest against it.
X-ray machine.
Yeah, that's right. And this is a needle.
A needle, a hypodermic.
Yeah. And this is he listens to your heart. Bump,
Stethoscope.
Yeah. And this when you break your arm, they put two pieces of wood together.
A cast.
What is it
A splint.
called? Yeah. And this is when you need blood from another person.
Transfusion.
Yes. And the words they write prescriptions in another language.
Greek. Latin. Latin.
Hey, hey, you did it. Good job. Well done. Hey, Roger. You can improve on that performance, Roger. There were, Roger Shoup, there were 7 up there, and you got 7. So at this moment, you're in a good spot, and we go over there to Bill Shatner. Bill, you see what you have in front of you. You can score 7.
Certainly do.
Yeah, well, I mean over here, Bill,
Oh,
where
there.
the business is.
Bill,
What,
you're an
what
animal.
of these subjects would you like, please, William?
Well, do you have a hang-up?
Well, let's find out.
Maybe you two would like if we just all left and let you do it. However,
Why not?
I assume
That's my hang-up.
Yeah, I assume hang-up is the subject.
I
you've chosen.
assume.
Bill, you're given the clues. Susan, you're receiving. As quickly as you can, Bill, describe these things that hang. Ready, go.
Over your head when you got to get kissed at Christmas.
Mistletoe.
This is what you put in front of windows.
Window shades, curtains, blinds.
And they
Drapes.
fold- yes. A hangman.
A noose.
This is a girls do it with their hair and it falls in.
Pigtails, braids.
This is a lucky.
Lucky charm.
This is you hold it for light and you look around.
Flashlight, searchlight, lantern.
And this is ice that's fallen.
Icicle.
Oh, boy. Susan,
Can't say ice.
the buzzer beat you on that, Susan. I think you did say icicle, but I think you said it
He
after
also
the buzzer.
said
However,
icicle.
you did 6, so out of a possible 14, these first 2 tries, we had 13
Icicle.
showing. Yeah, you
Okay.
are.
I'm not gonna question
You are leading, Roger. You and Ann with 7-6, and now, Roger, it's your turn to select. You're going to be giving clues to Ann Mira.
I think I'll take stick to it, please.
All right, as quickly as you can now, Roger. Describe these things that are sticky. Ready? Go.
You lick it. It's an all-day sucker.
Lollipop.
Right. This is like jelly. It's like jam. Another name for it.
It's marmalade.
Right. This is a sticky black substance you put on road surfaces.
Tar.
Right. This is salt water.
Taffy.
Wow.
This is runs out of a tree.
Sap.
This is a chocolate. It's you get it in a pastry shop.
Fudge.
No, it's a chocolate. It's like a little cake with cream inside of it.
Eclair.
Right. This is you put it on pancakes, not syrup.
Maple syrup. Honey.
Oh. Close. We were looking for molasses there, but you got 6
I don't use
that time.
molasses.
13 is your total score, and Bill Shatner and Susan Corbin, you're close. You need 7 to tie, then you'll have to have a perfect one. What do you want to choose, Susan?
How about at your service?
Yeah.
That's your
hang-up. These two have a show of their own next season. As quickly as you can, Susan, describe these people who work for rich people. People who work for rich people. Ready, go.
Makes the meals.
Cook.
Drives the car.
Chauffeur.
Fixes up the house and everything. You
Handyman.
an interior.
Decorator.
Makes out the bills and everything. Does your taxes.
Accountant.
Your stars. Your horoscope.
Horoscope,
what's it called? It has to do with.
Astrologer.
Yes. A person who dusts and stuff, wears a little apron.
Maid.
Right. Hose and fixes everything.
Gardener.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel, you did it. What a game. What a game you four are playing. There have been 14 possibilities. You each have done all but one. It's 13-13. It is your turn. You are going to be giving the clues. There are 2 categories left. Ann Mira, what do you want there?
Country folk, right?
Country folk is what you got, and as quickly as you can, describe to Roger Shoup these things in a hillbilly movie. Ready, go.
The man with a star on his vest.
The sheriff.
Yes. Where they get the water from. With
Well.
Yes. Daisy May's boyfriend in the
Lil
comic
Abner.
strip. Yes. Something you play, a mouth
Harmonica.
organ. Yes. The kind of liquor they called in a still.
Corn.
No, it's not
Bootleg.
the sun. The
Moonshine.
Right. This is, you get ham from it when it's dead.
Pork, a pig.
Yes. This is something you drink liquor out of.
A bottle.
No,
A jug.
Yeah.
A jug is, wow. Holy mackerel, you got them all. And Bill Shatner and your...
Holy mackerel, a fish.
Yeah, no, not yet.
Oh.
You and Susan need all 7 for a tie. You need 7 to tie the 20 that they already have. Anything less than that, the game will go to Ann and Roger. So you'll be describing this time, Bill, the one category left. Good luck to you on it, because it means a shot at possibly $25,000. As quickly as you can, describe these things on a cruise ship. Ready? Go.
A very small swimming suit.
Bikini.
This is what you walk on.
Deck. Gangplank. Plank.
This is a man who's not married.
Bachelor.
This is where you would sit at the best table to sit at when eating.
Captain's table.
Oh. Go ahead, keep going.
This is a love.
Nest, bird, tree.
When you between two people.
Love couple. Love.
Go. Pass on.
I'm awfully sorry. It was the captain's table, and the winner with 20 points is Ann Mira and her partner, Roger Shoup. Congratulations to both of you. Right now we pause because we have this word. Okay, Roger, because you won the first game, you're going for $10,000 at this point. If you win the next game, you will be trying for $25,000. Now, you're going to be given the clues, and you must name the subjects that will be open on the pyramid behind you. And if you do it in less than 60 seconds, Roger, you will win the big money. Now, every time we reveal a subject, you quickly and give us a list of the things that fit the subject. Every correct answer is worth $100, $200, or $300. Right, if you go all the way up the pyramid, get all 6 in 60 seconds, you win $10,000, have a shot at 25, but you're only allowed to give a list of the things that fit the subject. If you use your hands to describe or any other kind of clue or mention any part of the subject, this is what you're going to hear, which means you give up the chance to win the money. Okay, from this point on, you have 1 minute. Good luck to both of you. Here's your first subject, and go.
The trigger.
Parts of a gun.
A ball. The glow.
Things that are round.
Today I visited my grandmother.
What a little child says.
September 12th, 1963. Today I was 13 years old.
What a child says.
Today I married my husband.
What do you say in the diary?
Yes. The circus man who lifts weights.
Strong men. People are strong.
Adultery.
Crime.
Incompatibility.
Grounds for divorce.
Mental sunflowers. Corn, wheat.
Things that go in the field. Things that are farmer plants.
Sunflowers. Corn, wheat. Oats,
things in the field. Types of barley. Types of grains.
Barley, grain.
Things that
Oh, Roger. Roger, I thought you were going to do it. As you can see what it is. Anything with seeds is what we were looking for.
I should have said watermelon, I know.
Watermelon, the only thing I could think of was grapefruit. However, Roger, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roger Shoup, our man about to enter law school or enter law practice, more importantly, you have won $700. And, this is important, if you win the next game, you will be back here in the winner's circle trying to win $25,000. We'll be back with that game, but right now we pause because we got this word of interest for you.
We have to get back to it.
Well, there was a lot of excitement because Ann Mira and Roger Shoup came within one of going the whole way for the 10,000. No, you both played well, and that
all
was
over the country, people are saying watermelon, grapefruit, orange. I just ruined my 5-day deodorant pass.
And Roger, it is important, no matter what happens to Ann when she leaves here is not of our concern, but it is important to remember this, Roger. If you win this next game and go up there, you'll be trying for $25,000. And you'll
be able to zip right through law practice. Now, since their team won the first game, Bill, you and your partner, Susan, are going to get first choice. The subject board for our game, may I read them, please? May I have the next dance? Look in the mirror. Please do not destroy. Always on Sunday. The Dog Show. And Paperweights. Bill, you're going to be describing what subject would you like?
You know, along with inflation and everything going up, and from the $10,000 pyramid to the $25,000, the inflation has hit the tension here. The tension is heightened by 2.5 times. Always on a Sunday.
Always on. Okay. Now, what we're going to ask you to do as quickly as you can, Bill Shatner, is describe these things in a church. Things in a church. Ready, go.
The man plays it.
The organ.
This is man who President Nixon and
Preacher, Billy Graham.
Yes. This is the act of a baby.
Baptizing, christening.
This is what they burn to make a scent.
Incense.
This is the place where the man stands.
The pulpit.
This is the box where you go and...
Confessional.
This is the group of people who sing.
The chorus. The, what do they call it?
Very good try. We were looking... Choir.
I've been in one.
Choir is what we were trying for, Susan. Things in a church. And Ann, it's your turn to select. Now, they have 6, and don't forget, Roger, you're trying shot at $25,000. Ann, what do you like?
Roger likes the dog show.
Okay. Let Roger go to the dog show, and I'll take you home with me. As quickly as you can, Ann, describe these things you see or hear at a dog show. Ready, go.
This was called Lassie in the movie. What type of dog?
Collie.
Yes. This is the sound an angry dog makes.
A bark, a growl.
Yes. This is what you attach yourself.
A leash.
Yes. And this is papers that prove it's a thoroughbred.
Pedigree.
Yes. This is a white dog with black spots. These call them fire
Dalmatian.
dogs. Yes. This is what you get when you win.
A prize, first prize. A blue ribbon.
Yeah. And this is the person who teaches the dog how to do tricks.
Trainer.
Oh. Yep. Because of the importance of this, actually, the buzzer beat you. You said trainer, but the buzzer sounded first. So at this point, you are all tied up. 6 points for Roger Shoup, who has ahead of him a try at $25,000 if he wins the game, and 6 points for Susan Corbin and her partner, William Shatner. Okay, Susan, do as well as you can. You're tied at this point. Which category would you like?
Look in the mirror.
Okay, look in the mirror. As quickly as you can now, Susan, describe these things that have a mirror. Ready, go.
Ladies using the powder the face.
Compact.
The 7 dwarfs and...
the mirror, the ugly witch.
Girl in it. The girl.
Snow White and the Seven Snow White.
Yes. This is the place where you get your hair done. It's called a...
Beauty parlor. Beauty shop.
This is a man who does tricks. And Houdini was
Magician.
one. Right. And this is something you have in a submarine and you look through it.
Periscope.
Right. This is in a car. It's the thing you see through. It's called the...
windshield.
Right.
You got 6. 6 both times out. Windshield was right. 6 both times out. The score now is 12 for Bill Shatner and his partner, Susan Corbin. Ann Mira and Roger Shoup with the possibility of $25,000 ahead of you. You have 6 points, and you need 6 to tie, 7 to pull ahead. 3 categories left. Which do you want, Roger?
Please do not destroy.
Please do not destroy. As quickly as you can, Roger, describe these things that are destructive. Things that are destructive. Ready, go.
It crashes from a plane. They drop it.
A bomb.
Right. It's like a gypsy. It's like a butterfly, only it gets in your clothes.
A moth.
Right. This is a giant ape that crawled the Empire State Building.
King Kong.
Right. This is when the ground shivers.
Earthquake.
You're right. This is a little bug that eats your wood.
Termite.
Right. This is water just rushes over the land.
A flood.
Wow.
This is you explode. You light a fuse and you throw it.
Explosion.
No, it's a stick
a
of...
hand grenade.
A stick of...
Dynamite.
Right.
Hey, boy. Oh, boy, this is a good one. You got them all that time, and now you have the lead, 13 points to 12 points. And if you are successful in getting a try at that winner's circle, Roger will, of course, be trying for $25,000. Okay, Bill, you are 1 point behind, 13 to 12. It is your choice of the 2 remaining ones. Which one do you want?
Bill, may I have the next dance?
You certainly may, as soon as I finish up here. As quickly
as quickly as you can, please, Bill, describe these dances, and I think you'll like this. You may use the word dance in your description.
Yes, I may like that.
Ready, go.
1, 2, 3.
Waltz.
The dance is...
Foxtrot, tango. Charleston.
That's it. This is this Polish...
Mazurka.
No. If I give you a...
Polka.
That's
polka.
it. This is...
belly dancing.
That's it. This is arabesque and...
ballet.
This is a dance.
Square dancing.
That's it.
Yes.
This is...
Oh, boy. 18.
You notice I didn't use the word dance once.
You didn't need it. You did it. I never saw you act like that in Star Trek. You have the lead, 18-13. Roger and Ann, you need 5 points to tie. You need 6 points to win and a shot at the $25,000 pyramid. Ann, it means a lot to you and it means a lot to Bill. Here comes your category as quickly as you can. $25,000 at stake. Describe these things found on paper. Ready, go.
A message that Western Union sends you.
Telegram.
Yes. How you find directions by looking
A map.
Yes. You need this when you drive a car. It's in your wallet to prove...
Oh, a license, driver's license.
This is on the darkest print in a newspaper, at the top of the newspaper.
The headline.
Yes. This is what you sign when you do a movie.
Contract.
Yes. And this is something written like by Edna St. Vincent Millay.
A novel, a book.
Or Shakespeare.
A poem.
Yes.
Great. Okay. Roger. Congratulations, Roger. You did it. You won your second game and the chance to win $25,000. And you have the option of giving or receiving the clues. The decision is yours. $25,000 at stake. Which do you want to do?
I will receive again.
Okay, both of you join me in the winner's circle, and we'll be right back here with a $25,000 try after this. Roger, because you won your second game, you are right now going for $25,000. You both know how to play the game. $25,000 pyramid here behind you. And if you have to get all 6 in 60 seconds, you win $25,000. You're not allowed to give a list of the things that fit the subject. You are only allowed, you are only allowed to give a list of the things that fit the subject if you use your hands to describe or give any other kind of information. You're going to hear that sound that'll stop you. That's it right there. Good luck to you. It's $25,000 at stake, Roger. You have 1 minute. Here is the first subject. Go.
The ears, the nose.
Parts of the head. On the head.
Patton, Eisenhower.
Generals.
Lake, make. Sake, lake, make.
Words that
mind,
rhyme.
Thine. Cows, chickens,
Farm animals.
horses. The Sting.
Academy Award winning movies.
The Way We Were. The Sting, The Way We Were.
Nominees for the Academy Award.
The Sting, The Way We Were, and Judge.
Robert Redford movies.
Yes. A camera.
Things with a lens.
A camera.
Things with a shutter. Things that you click.
My first dance.
Come on, Benji.
Okay, now you
Come on. Come on up.
contestants will receive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall paneling. Add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick. Plus, from True Value Hardware stores, a True Test Supreme electric can opener knife sharpener combines value and personal service in over 4,000 locations nationwide. And a Samsonite Silhouette Beauty Case features a full-length mirror, compartment tray, lightweight magnesium frame, and scalp-resistant finish. All contestants are selected in advance and are advised as to the rules of the game.
I let my son come up. Yeah, he looks like Jerry, don't he? I thought your wife did.
Sure. We're changing our name for yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, these four players are about to make instant decisions under pressure. Only the last survivor will win the game and all the money on Pass the Buck with your host, Bill Cullen.
Well, I'll be glad. Oh, hi there. Thank you. Hi, Eric. Thank you. You too. Hello. Hey. And thank all you lucky people over there. Hello. By golly, that does this old heart good. Welcome to our show. We are going to invite you to play along with our contestants. They're going to be passing the buck and try to stay in the game as long as they can. This is our first attempt. We hope you enjoy it. We have a feeling we're going to enjoy it. And let's let these nice people tell us all about themselves. Would you begin, please, ma'am?
Hi, I'm Lisa Bennett, and I work at the Metropolitan Opera.
Oh.
Hi, Bill. I'm Steve Fisher, and I'm a personnel specialist.
My name is Dina Taggart, and I work for an airline.
All right.
Hi, my name's Betsy Tooker, and I'm a page at another network.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Bill Cullen, and I'm an MC, and if this doesn't work, I'll be over there. I don't care where it is, but I'll be there. You can count on me. You're not allowed to say it, but write it down on a piece of paper. I want the address. Good luck to all of you. You all remain on the show until one of you hits the Fast Buck jackpot. At that point, the jackpot winner stays on to compete against 3 new opponents. And so until someone hits, you all stay with us. Now here comes our first round of the first game of the first show. To survive this round, we want you to name a circus act. Now, people only, names, no names, just the acts. In other words, no proper name, just circus acts. And we're going to start with you, Lisa. Ready to go? We want, before I do that, let me say we start the bank with $100, and we add $25 for correct response. All right, Lisa, beginning with you, circus acts. Ready, let's start it.
Man on the Flying Trapeze.
By golly, that's a heck of a start.
The High Wire.
Good, as far as I'm concerned.
Lion Tamer.
The Magic Show.
Okay, now we've gone through one. The judge accepted every one of those. He had me a little worried on Magic Show, but they were all accepted. If the judge, for any reason, does not accept, you will hear a buzzer. At this moment, we have $200 in the bank. Okay, let's go, Lisa.
The Clowns.
All right.
The Jugglers.
The Dancing Bear.
The Freak Show.
The judge accepted that. Okay.
The Elephant Trainers.
Trained Dogs.
Yes?
The Seal that plays the horns.
Yes?
Oh, the people run around the rings with the...
Our judge decided not to accept that. The day wasn't long enough. To knock Betsy out of the game, Lisa, give me a circus act.
The Tightrope Walkers.
Tightrope Walkers. That is duplicate. High Wire had been mentioned. To knock them both out of the game, Steve, give me one.
Acrobats.
Acrobats, is it? Our judge says yes. Both of you, come on over here. Lisa and Betsy. Okay. Okay,
Lisa and Betsy, that knocks both of you out of the game, but if nobody hits the jackpot, you'll get a chance to play again. So root against them if you like. Okay, we have 2 players left in the game. We have $400 in our bank, and in this round we want you to name something that is inflated. We're going to start with you, Dina. Something that is inflated. Ready, go.
A foot.
Sure is.
A balloon.
Okay.
An inner tube.
Judge takes it.
A beach ball.
Okay.
A dirigible.
Oh, that's good.
A basketball.
Okay.
A volleyball.
Okay, now that takes care of all sports objects, things like that. Let's see what you do from here on in.
Your chest, lung cavity. Your lung cavity.
Speak for yourself, Steve. Go on. Dina?
A plastic.
Okay, had a time there. That makes you vulnerable. Steve, to knock her out of the game and get a chance at the Fast Bucks jackpot, name me one.
Prices.
Prices? The judge says yes. Come on over here, Dina. And Steve, you've made it. Okay, join the group. We have just set Women's Lib back 20. Steve, you win the game, and you win $600, and now you're going to get a chance to try for the 5,000 Fast Bucks, so step down here and try your luck. We'll be back here to give them that shot in just a moment. Right now, would you watch this, please? Okay, we're back here, and now, Steve, you're going to have a chance to do some winning, and over here we have 3 ladies who I might say are not wishing you well. They're sticking little pins and little dolls. Root any way you want, girls. And Steve, here's your chance to win 5,000 Fast Bucks. Now, you can win 2 ways. You win if you reveal all the answers on any one line going across, or you win if you reveal at least one answer on every line going up. Now, on the bottom line, we have hidden the names of 4 different things. On the bottom line, we have the names of 4 different things. And we want you to get ready to name those right now. The things we've put on the bottom line are 4 dances. D-A-N-C-E-S. We want you to name as many dances as you can. You name, the better your chances of revealing the 4 hidden dances. And if you get all 4 in 15 seconds, you win 5,000 bucks. If you get at least 1, then you can try again on the next line with another category. Looking for dances and hoping to get 4. You have 15 seconds. Ready, go.
Tango, merengue, foxtrot, rumba, cha-cha, frug, waltz.
You got 1. Keep going. You got 2. Keep going.
Tap dancing, tango, merengue, samba, mambo, twist.
Okay. Time ran up. The 2 you didn't get. You named 2 out of the 4. The 2 you didn't get were the twist and the Charleston. However, you did get at least 1. So that means you move up to the next line. And here you can win $5,000 by revealing 3 tools. T-O-O-L-S. I'm just making sure you understand. 3 tools. If you do that in 15 seconds, you win the 5,000 Fast Bucks right there. Looking for tools. Looking for 3. Ready, go.
A screwdriver, wrench,
1. Keep going.
Drill, power press, pliers, tweezers, snips, tin snips, screwdriver, Phillips head screwdriver.
Good, but keep going. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you got the screwdriver. Oh, boy. Okay, the first one you missed there, or one of the ones, was a chisel. The other would have been a saw, a chisel and a saw. But you did get at least 1. So now you move on up to the next line, and you can win $5,000 this time by revealing 2 famous Johns. Men named John. I saw a look there. For a moment. Okay, again, to reestablish 2 famous Johns. $5,000 if you can do it in 15 seconds. Go.
John Wayne, John Steinbeck.
You got 1. Keep going.
John Sousa. No. John Johnson. John Jacobs. John Doe. John Miller. John.
You named Johns? I never heard about it. Fortunately, you got the 1. Now let's see what you missed. The other one that could have given you the 5, John Wilkes Booth. Okay, you ready now, Steve? Boy, if you're not, we're all in trouble. Last chance. You can win $5,000 with only 1 answer by calling out the name of the hidden romantic gift. Romantic gift. That's what we want. Okay? 15 seconds. Romantic gift, $5,000. Go.
Candy, flowers, a locket, an ankle bracelet, a watch, romantic gift, ankle bracelet, ID bracelet.
Oh, time. You didn't hit the $5,000. Let's see what it was. For $5,000, what was up there? A negligee. You had a great idea, you just didn't get romantic enough, Steve. On the way up, you named 4, so we give you $100 apiece, so that's 400 additional answers for you. And for you, it's second chance, so go on over there. You'll get a chance to play. Go ahead, everybody. We'll be back in a moment. We got something for you right now. Well, although no one hit the $5,000 fast buck jackpot, we do have good news for you. Steve, in making his attempt there, has thus far won a total of $1,000, which is his very own. And because of the rules of our game is you're in until someone hits a jackpot and knocks you out, Charlie's Angels have been renewed for another weeks. Okay, everybody get ready. This time, we're going to start with Dina. It so happens that way. It's your turn to start, Dina. And in this round, we want you to name a place. A place. Now, remember this. We want you to name a place where someone else might normally say, you should really take off a couple of pounds. Got that? Just name the place where somebody might say that to you or to anyone. You should really take off a couple of pounds. Dina, you ready to start?
Uh-huh.
Okay, go ahead.
In a dressing room, trying on clothes.
Oh, sure. I would think the judge likes that.
At the doctor's office.
Yes, the judge loved that.
At a Weight Watchers meeting.
That makes good sense.
In bed.
Okay, go on.
At a fashion show.
Okay.
In a dance class.
Okay, the judge likes that.
At a beach.
At a beach.
Practicing gymnastics.
The judge is thinking. The judge is thinking. Our judge says no to that. Okay, to knock him out of the game, give me a place, Dina.
In a steam bath.
That is right, Dina. You got it. Come on over here, Steve. It's a change of place for you. Okay, Steve, that knocks you out of this game, but as you know from past experience, root against them, you can get back there. Okay, hang on, we're starting with Betsy Tooker. Okay, Betsy, in this round, we want you to name a game played with a ball. A game played with a ball. Ready? Go ahead.
Baseball.
Sure.
Basketball.
Judge understands that.
Volleyball.
I like that.
Soccer.
Good.
Paddleball.
$425 in the bank.
Tennis.
Certainly.
Squash.
Okay.
Football.
Okay.
Tetherball.
Okay.
Ooh, beach ball.
Okay. We got a buzz on that. I have a feeling that is unacceptable because our judge decides beach ball is not the name of a game. A beach ball is a thing, but not a game. To knock her out of the game, give me something played with a ball, please, Lisa.
Squash.
Squash. It was mentioned. There are 2 of you now in trouble, and Dina, give me one played with a ball. You knock them both out of the game, and you get a chance for $5,000. Ready? Go.
Ping pong.
What do you say? Judge says yes. Come on down here, you two. Dina, ping pong was a good try. You get in there and hop. You got your chance to win $5,000 fast dollars. And to you, she got rid of all of you in a hurry there, did she not? Okay. We have Steve, who joined the ladies this time. It's a mixed group. You watch what's happening and root in any direction you want to root. And now, Dina, we're ready to give you a shot at it. You're going to get yourself a chance to win some money. As you know, you can name 4 that way to win $5,000, or you can get 1 in each line going up to win $5,000. If you reveal at least 1 answer on every line going up, you get it. Now, let's start on the bottom line. On the bottom line, we have hidden the names of 4 fruits, F-R-U-I-T-S.
Okay.
Get all 4, you win $5,000 right there. You may name as many as you choose, the more, the better. Okay, so ready now. Be thinking of 4 fruits. And ready, go for 5,000.
Pears, peaches, apples, grapes, pineapples, lemons, limes, cherries, strawberries, apricot, grapes,
You got
prunes,
2.
peaches, limes, bananas, avocados.
One more. You got 3. Let us find out the hidden fruit. A plum. Okay, you got at least one. You got 3, and that moves you up to the next line. This time, $5,000 if you can name me 3 male singers. Okay? Understood? For 15 seconds for $5,000. Good luck. Go.
Paul Anka, Tom Jones, Frank Sinatra.
You got 2. Keep going.
Tom Jones, Frank Sinatra, Paul Anka, Tom Jones, Bing Crosby, Tony Bennett.
Oh. What was the one that would have done it? John Denver. Okay, you did get at least 1. And now you can move up to the next line where you get $5,000 by revealing 2. Just 2 farm animals. 2 farm animals for $5,000 in 15 seconds. Go, Dina.
Pigs, cows, sheep, goats, chickens,
Keep going.
hens, ducks, cows.
Couldn't have been better. Right. Marvelous. Marvelous. Boy. Dina, congratulations. Congratulations. Dina, you have just won $5,000. You did it in what was amounted to a 15-second spot there. And what's more, you've won the right to continue on the show and play against 3 new competitors. Now, before we meet them, let's say goodbye to the folks who have, until this time, played such a sensational game, and I mean that. We have on the left there, we have Steve Fisher, our personnel specialist, who won $1,000 he takes with him. And we have with him Lisa Bennett and Betsy Tooker, and I have it on good authority that Steve is going to use his $1,000 to take you both out to lunch. There you are. Thank you all for being with us. We'll be back here. Give Dean a chance to meet 3 new opponents in a moment, but right now we got a word for you. Okay, we're back here, and our big winner, and the first person to stay over, is Dina Taggart, our airline employee. Dina, $5,525. You're doing well, and you can run it up. As can our other people. They stay on until you all stay on until someone gets the fast buck jackpot. Would you all introduce yourself, please? Barbara, you start.
Hi, I'm Barbara Foreman, and I'm a research psychologist.
I'm Greg Doucette, and I'm a speech teacher.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Ellen Tepper. I'm a computer programmer.
Okay, we wish you best of luck, and as you all know, you can stay here till someone hits the big jackpot. In this round, we're going to begin again with you, Dina. In this round, we want you to name something that is slick or slippery. Name something that is slick or slippery, beginning with Dina. Go ahead.
An eel.
An eel. All right.
Oil spill.
An oil spill, yes.
Grease.
I'll buy that.
A wet road.
A wet road. We have $200 in the bank.
Men's hair.
Okay.
Vaseline.
Good enough. Great.
Ice. Ice.
Ice, yes indeed.
Ointment.
Ointment is, and back to Dina.
Your hands when you're nervous.
Boy, you're romantic. Okay. Barbara?
Baby lotion.
Our judge takes that.
Glass.
Not necessary of us that, according to the judge. To knock him out of the game, Ellen, something slick or slippery.
Nylon stockings.
Judge said yes. The judge, come on over here if you would, Greg. That knocks you out of the game, but you have a chance, of course, to get back in there. Our judge, of course, did some thinking there on nylon stockings. He was going back to his personal experience. We're going to start with with Dina, and this time we want you to give us a familiar phrase or expression which contains a color. For example, you might say a green thumb, which you can't use now because I did, but that sort of thing. And no names of people. We're starting again with Dina because that's the order. Go ahead.
Feeling blue.
Feeling blue, Judge likes.
Green with envy.
Green with envy, I like.
Red as a beet.
Perfect.
The air is blue when you, like, swear a lot.
The air is blue. You swing
Air
in the
is
air to
blue.
get blue. The judge is pondering that. Keep right with his stockings. He got it.
A blue moon.
Once in a blue moon, 500 in the bank.
In a blue funk.
Okay. Dina? Time. You can knock her out of the game, Barbara. Something with... Go ahead.
To blackball a pledge in a fraternity.
You are right, and come on over here, Dina. Take your spot over there. Wheel down the two players. We'll be back here in just a moment, but right now we got one of those words for you that we always seem to have. Just to explain something, if I may, that happened earlier in the show, Steve Fisher, our personnel specialist, who left winning $1,000, was buzzed off in a character in category because he used the phrase in gymnastics. We had asked for specific places. If he had said gym, it would have been all right. Just to explain that, if there's any doubt, he goes with his $1,000. And over here, look, we have Greg Doucette, he'll still have a chance at this tomorrow if someone doesn't hit it up there. We have Dina Taggart, our airline employee, who's hoping one of those two fine ladies does not win because thus far she has $5,525. And to you, Barbara, and to you, Ellen, thanks a lot. You'll both be back. You'll both be back. I'll be back again tomorrow when we do the whole thing. I hope to heaven that you'll be back. So long from Pass the Buck. We'll see you then. Bye.
Some of our contestants will receive a Master Mechanic Shop Vac. Picks up water or dry materials inside or out. Master Mechanic Shop Vac exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And at Color, Character, and Charm Beer, home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick. America's most popular brick wall covering. The last word in wall covering. Plus, West Bend Stir Crazy Automatic Corn Popper stirs itself to give you bigger, fluffier, great-tasting popcorn. 6 quarts in 6 minutes. And the Pilot Ball Liner combines the smooth sturdiness of a ballpoint pen, the ink action of a pen, and the elegance of a fountain pen. Stay tuned for The Price is Right over most of these same CBS stations.
As the clock strikes midnight, we all know it's time to tell the truth with Gordon Elliott. Then come on down and start a bidding war on The Price is Right, only on Network.
For pretty Linda Kalina, night and day has become night or day. Kristen Gunderson is a tall blonde with a very interesting short story. And can you picture Muffy Durham in a see-through apron? They're all here to tell their stories to Joanne Worley, Jeff Edwards, Elaine Joyce, and Soupy Sale on The Love Expert, starring Bill Cullen.
Thank you all. Very well, what the heck? You've seen one, you've seen them all, I always say. Thank you, Jack, and thank you, and welcome to the Love Experts. As usual, we have some interesting and unusual dilemmas for our Love Experts, and there they sit today. But before we tackle our first story, we are going to put our Love Experts themselves to the test, if I want an answer, a personal question. We're going to begin with you, Joanne. Then give me a succinct, truthful answer. Joanne Worley, can you describe your very first sweetheart?
Oh, God love him. He gave me a cowboy bracelet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was kind of short, and he had freckles. It was either freckles or pimples, I'm not sure. I was very young, I don't remember.
Okay.
And I never let him touch me. I'd go like that if he tried to touch me.
Really?
Yeah, because I told you, I'm a
Then
Virgo.
they were pimples. Jeff?
Yeah, I remember.
And I was very young. I think it was in kindergarten or first grade.
Oh, yeah.
She had, well, I don't remember anything about her, except she had big brown eyes, and I kissed her, and she hit me over the head with a book.
That was me.
Was that you?
What's your real name? Jerry Love?
Those were freckles.
No, they were...
And listen, you may give the names, by the way. Jeff, do you want to mention her name? Or
I don't remember.
All right, Elaine, how about you?
See how quickly they forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember a little boy, and his name was Frankie, and we were standing in line getting our measles shots for kindergarten, and I just liked him. He was cute.
Okay.
I always remember
Frankie
him. That's
was his
funny.
name. Yeah. Soupy, how about you?
I was in Franklinton, North Carolina. That's where I was born. I wanted to be near my mother. And it was Gloria Brown. And I remember she had two beautiful blue eyes. One blue this way, one blue.
Will you stop that? Now stop that! Okay, that's the answer to our panel. Panel, what we do have is an interesting story to get things started. We're going to leave your life now and get to something a little more interesting, if I may. Jack, can we please meet our first guest?
We sure can, Bill. We have a young lady who manages a boutique. She's Linda Kalina.
Hello, Linda. Make yourself your home right here. You know, on this program, I look at the lovely, lovely creatures who come out, and I wonder what problems they could possibly have. So, Linda, I'm going to ask you to tell us about yours.
Okay. My boyfriend works so hard that when he comes home from work at night, all he wants to do is go to bed to sleep.
Oh, to sleep.
And I'm a romantic, so I like to make love at night. But he only likes to make love in the morning. And I just hate the morning.
Oh.
Boyfriend or husband, darling?
Boyfriend.
I thought that's what you said.
It is ours to help and not to judge, Jolene.
All right.
So you feel romantic at night. He doesn't. Do you do anything to help him along?
I've done everything. I've tried satin sheets. I've tried sexy leopard nightgowns. I've tried no nightgowns.
No nightgowns?
I've tried cakes. He liked the cake.
Never
didn't
mind
like
the
me.
cakes. Let's get back to the nightgown.
I've got an idea, Bill.
Huh?
What about matinees?
We
don't
compromise.
They're not just theaters.
You mean to make it dark? Well, I thought about putting curtains up and I mean lights on the backside. Yeah.
Matinees, Elaine, will never work. Imagine stopping at a time like that to go out and see a movie.
You could get all ready at night, see, and get all ready to make love, and then pop one of those things under his nose, as ammonia capsules that they do for people. Up like that, so to speak.
Soupy, are you a nighttime or morning?
Well,
if they're breathing. I think. There's a new ride at Knott'sberry. I think, you know, you really, this guy must be nuts or something, because you're a great-looking girl. He should be coming home on coffee breaks.
Yeah. Wait a minute, the guy has to work and he's tired when he gets home. You have to understand that.
What's
you have to
his
figure
job?
out a different way.
Well, what's his job that makes him so
He's a
tired?
photographer.
A photographer.
I want to ask, he isn't by any chance married, and you're not doing that naughty thing, are you?
No.
All right, that's a good girl. Because if he was indeed married, then that might be one of the reasons why he'd be so tired. Is this all the time or just once or twice a week?
All the time.
Constantly?
All the time.
Well, why do you even stay with him then?
Because I give him his seductions in the morning.
Oh. I think you should get married, and that would solve both your problems. And stop living in sin. That's my advice.
Yeah,
you never do it.
And if you're gonna hate yourself in the morning, you should sleep till noon.
Jeff, does the time of day affect you along those lines seriously?
I think that's probably a common problem. That the guys go out and work all day long, and they come home and they have maybe a drink before dinner.
I work all day too, but I just get more amorous at night. I'm all ready for sex.
Well, you're a late person, and he's an early riser. Look,
That's right. Feed him. Yo, wait a minute. I got it. Wait a minute.
I am ashamed.
You know what you do? You feed him yeast and shoe polish, and he'll rise and shine.
Okay, Joanne, beginning with you, what does Linda have to do to make her boyfriend give up love in the morning and become a nighttime Romeo?
I think you should go to an astrologist and see if he is the right man for you.
Okay.
If not, get a chart made and go find the guy that fits the chart.
And make sure he's not married.
Oh, definitely,
Jeff.
number one.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a terrible problem, but you can't, if you could, I hate to be, regulatory, but if you set aside a particular night, and maybe you could take a nap after dinner, and you wake him up about 10:30, say, honey, and then he'd be kind of
So
alive.
like making an appointment?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Boring.
Well, he should probably find another profession, something like you go to work in the morning like a school teacher, and you work from 8 to 3, and then he rests from 3 to 5 undisturbed, and you
Right.
feed him, and then he gets up at 6:30 and whoopee!
I think you ought to buy yourself a rooster.
Why would that be, Soupy?
Well,
Wait a
then you
minute.
just keep him in the bedroom, and every time you go, and he says, it's time, it's morning.
Okay. I hope we've helped you. I really doubt that we have. Maybe we can. Don't leave right away. You and I will discuss this. We'll be back with a story in just a moment about a tall blonde with an interesting short story. But right now we have a word of interest for you. Okay, we're back with Love Experts, and I want to remind you, panel, that at the end of the show, we're going to ask you to vote for the person you think has the most interesting or unique love story of the day, and the person who gets the most votes will win a surprise gift. So be thinking about that, because right now Jack Clark is going to introduce our next guest. Aren't you, Jack?
I certainly am, Bill. We have a secretary from Wausau, Wisconsin, Kristen Gunderson.
Hello, Kristen. Kristen, I think it was mentioned at the end of the show that it's your height that has created your problem.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Well, it's too bad. It's kind of grown on me. Because when I was younger, I always wanted to be very tall, you know. And I was called Corn-Fed and Big Bird and things, and they were fun names. But now that I'm older and I'm a working girl, I'm into fashion and I like to wear heels.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes me taller than everyone I've met for 2 years. I've been out here for 2 years.
May I ask how tall you are?
I'm only 5'10" in the morning, but when I get to work, I'm like 6'2".
Oh,
you know, I mean, I wear
the
heels every day nearly, and every date, of course, you know, when I go to dinner or something.
Do the fellows you go out with prefer that you wear high heels?
No.
They want you to wear low heels?
Well, no. See, the thing is, I lose a lot of dates between the table and the dance floor. You know what I'm saying? Because they think I'm great when they meet me, and my personality is whatever, you know, our interests are fine. And as soon as we get to the dance floor, you know, it's very embarrassing for them. And they'll go through 1 or 2 dates, and then all of a sudden, I get every single time with these shorties, they'll say, why'd you have to wear those shoes? I mean, couldn't you wear sandals or Adidas or something? And that was great when I was in college.
You're going to the wrong places to dance. There's a club here in town where all the guys wear heels, so...
Thank you, Joanne.
What do you know? Look at your heels, little short lady.
But I think you can wear the heels you want to wear, just don't wear them on your feet.
That's
Just wrap them around your neck.
No, I was always the tallest lady in the class, and what I did was I wore little shoes until I got a husband. Then I put the big ones on. So when you go, you know, ballerina slippers are very in now, right?
Oh, I know.
Little ballet slippers, but aren't they ugly on your legs?
Yeah, they don't look good on me.
I understand. Well, let me see how big your shoes are.
Pretty big.
Well, that's too big, darling. Look at these. See, these are kind of nice. They're not as big as yours.
Are cute.
But, yeah, see, they're not quite as big. And you can go like this a lot. When you dance.
Well, I have learned to do a mean slouch, but it's against my principle.
You know,
I understand.
I ran into a mean slouch over in Africa once.
When I am with a very tall girl who's a lot taller than I am, I can't wait to get to the dance floor.
Why?
I know why.
Oh.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I think I get it.
Yep.
So I wouldn't. Your height's going to be fine. You'll run into a guy someday who's going to be a basketball player or something, be looking just for somebody like you. Don't give up the heels.
Yeah, don't let the height problem bother, because if you fall down, you'll be out of the city.
And okay, should Kristen then hold out for a tall man, and that's going to be a long shot, I'm sure, or should she accept the fact that she can find happiness with men shorter than herself? That being the problem, Joanne, what do you think?
Realistically, I think you got to lose the big shoes because it cuts down the field, you know, so much. I mean, they aren't that attractive, let's face it. You can get little medium heels.
Okay,
That's
speaking of little medium heels, Jeff. You know I didn't mean that.
Don't give him an answer.
Listen, I would, if I were you, and I certainly am not, but I would stay with the heels and be tall and be proud of your height, and the right guy will pick
wait
up.
around.
Yeah.
All right.
Stand around.
And if you're with a guy whose ego won't handle that, then you don't want him anyway.
Okay.
Well, that's true, but you know, girls, you want to go out, and ladies, you want to go dancing, and you want to have a guy that you can look up to, you know, and it's difficult. You can't dig a trench wherever you are.
That's true.
So what you do is you wear slacks with little loafers or something like that. They're very interesting, too, and then wear your high heels whenever you want, and, I mean, you're tall. There's nothing you can do about that, and it's wonderful.
But Bobby is taller than you, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't bother me if somebody was shorter.
Just for my information, how tall are you?
I'm 5'7", but these
Without
heels
heels.
are... I'm about 6 foot with
And
heels.
Elaine, how tall are you? I mean, Joanne.
I'm Joanne.
I know.
That's Elaine. She's blonde. I'm a brunette.
Oh.
I'm 5'8.5", but with hair and heels, I'm 6.
Okay, Soupy?
I was with a tall girl. I said, how tall are you with heels? She says, I'm 5'10" with anybody.
Okay.
I think be yourself and
That
it'll
seems
happen.
to be the advice. Be yourself, and we'll be back with a story about a lady and her sexy clothes. So hang in there. We'll see you in a minute. Stay right there. Hey, if any of you at home would like to tell your love story to the love experts, here's all you have to do. If you plan to be in the Los Angeles area in the near future, why don't you drop us a line and tell us briefly what you'd like to talk about. Address your letter to this address, The Love Experts, Suite 990, 6464 Sunset Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90028. Include your telephone number, if you will, and if possible, please enclose a recent photograph of yourself. So if you'd like to talk with the Love Experts, the address again, and I'll do it quickly. The Love Experts, Suite 990, 6464, Sunset Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90028. I hope we hear from you. Panel, we have another fascinating story. Another fascinating story for you, so stand by. Jack, who's our next guest?
We have a newlywed from Houston, Texas, Bill. Muffy Durham.
Muffy Durham. Oh, I like those boots. They are good. Did you see those boots? They are good looking. Muffy.
Yes.
You design your own clothes, I am told?
Yes, I do.
This is your design? This is sensational.
I'd like you to know right off, I never liked Custer.
He's on the other side. What's your problem, Muffy?
Okay, I am a designer, and I've designed my own clothes for quite a while, and I design very risque things. This is kind of mild for television. But anyway, before I was married, my husband loved it, you know, and kind of showed me off. But now that we're married, he wants me to be a wife. And no more sexy clothes. So all my sexy clothes are hanging in the closet.
You mean
He wants to wear them.
No.
I know the type.
Why, does he have a reason for objecting? Is he jealous or what?
No, he just, in his mind, wife should be a little bit more, I don't know.
Tailored, and blazers, and neckties, and big pants.
When you're out with him...
But speak right up.
Right.
You got to cheer up a little bit, Elaine. She's been depressed.
Oh, I feel good now because these people have such problems,
Right,
and I feel great.
Soupy, you said when she's out with him.
Oh, am I in town? I
Yeah.
didn't know. Oh, what I was saying, but when you go out with him, does he like looking at other girls who...
Oh, sure.
Yeah, sure, see.
Oh, that's not fair. We do know that. Did he do anything to make you think he was going to be this way before you married him, or was he just...
No, not really. And once we see, when we do go dancing, I like to wear slits in my dresses. And
Oh, sure.
And so I thought maybe he was feeling insecure. So when I started making things for home, like I'm a gourmet cook, and I made a see-through apron.
A see-through apron?
And I thought that would give him, you know, since I don't wear that out, I wear that home.
A little grease spot right there.
Well, what?
That's not it, Jack. No.
Well, you maybe ought to make his pants out of saran.
Listen,
I got a question.
Yeah,
I have
all right,
a question, because I really sympathize with your husband. Why do you wear sexy clothes? What is your purpose?
I like to. I guess I'm flashy.
But isn't
but
it?
I was that way before I was married.
Well, I'm hip because that's how you got him. But I mean, isn't it maybe to continually attract the men around?
That's a wonderful point.
No, not really, because women like other women that dress nice too. I mean, I do it for myself
but you
mainly.
walk into a room in sexy clothes and none of the other women are going to say, "Boy, do I like her."
No,
but
you wouldn't be my best friend.
No. But I'm a designer, and if I don't want to design sacks. I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
Right, I know, that's great. I think it's terrific. I mean, the outfit you have on, I just wouldn't get it wet and sit in the sun, you know, which leather curls up on
Well,
me.
you're a sexy dresser, and I mean that in the best sense of the word. Does Bobby object to the way does he ever say you're looking too sexy tonight?
No, he loves it, but the thing is, he would prefer naturally blazers and a jacket. I mean, jacket and a shirt or something like that. But then when I wear whatever little dresses or whatever, he loves that too.
So yes or no, she should dress the way she does or change, Elaine?
Oh, I think she should stay just exactly as she is. I think she's great.
Soupy.
Don't ever change. I mean, that way. I mean, keep your own personality if you like that.
All right, we'll go to you, Joanne.
Yeah, I certainly don't change yourself. Maybe if you're still dressing that way, what you tried to hit on, maybe you're not happy with your husband. Woo!
Well, I really empathize with your husband. I've toned it down a little bit, but I think that pregnancy will solve all your problems.
Double that. Perfect. Great.
Well,
Three votes for not changing in a radical new situation that Jeff brought up. I hope we've helped. We'll be back with questions from our studio audience and the winner of the most unusual story of the day. So don't you go away. We'll be right back. Good luck. Okay, it's your turn now, all of you here in our studio audience. We thank you for listening as patiently as you have, and we'd like to hear from you if you have a comment or a question for any one of our love experts, and that includes me. So to any one of the people, address a question, step up to the microphone. The lady here on the left, if you wouldn't, fire away.
Okie doke. Joanne.
Yes, darling.
I would like to know how you feel. On a scale of 1 to 100, how would you rate the importance of sex in a good marriage?
That's a lot of points, 1 to 100.
Yeah, right.
You're talking
So
sex.
you can be
We're
specific.
assuming that one's a man and one's a woman, so you mean the actual hugging. I would say probably around 60.
60. Okay.
What would you say?
Well, that's for a good marriage. It's 90 in a bad marriage.
Her
90 in a bad marriage.
Her answer was 62. From 1 to 100, I'd say B+. Lady over here.
Yes, Soupy. I'd like to know, why is it that older men feel they can date or take out, you know, younger girls?
Good
is it
question.
Experience or money that talks?
Well, you know what? It's really, George Burns, who is now 80, they asked him why he dates younger girls. He said he can't find anybody that's 80 years old to date. Which is beautiful. No, I don't think there's any. Is there a difference or a preference of guys that younger?
No, I guess I'm just talking about the 30-year span, you know, between the two.
Yeah, I guess it happens. Maybe it flatters a man. I don't know.
Jeff, aren't you happy that she directed that to Soupy instead
Yes,
of
I'm
you
glad
and me,
she picked the older guy.
Yeah, I am too. There's a lady over here. Anyone you'd like to ask something of?
Jeff.
Jeff, you're on.
When a guy that I'm not crazy about comes on to me, what do I do to turn him down gracefully?
What the hell?
Yeah. Go on television.
I think you really have to be frank. If you're not crazy about him, you shouldn't go out with him. If he comes on to you, just don't go out with him anymore. Really don't.
Good
Eat an
idea.
onion and say goodnight.
Lady with an interesting haircut. I like that. Who would you like to talk to?
Elaine, I was wondering how you handle your husband's jealousy when you've spent too much time at a party with other men.
Well, I don't know. It just doesn't happen.Es that happen to you all the time?
I'm not married.
You're not married? Why did you ask this question then?
I just thought it would be interesting.
She's carrying on with your husband.
Now, this is a fine place to find out. His jealousy when I spend too much time with another man, I try not to, so I avoid it in the first place.
Okay, that wraps it up for now, panel. It's time to cast your votes for the most unusual story of the day, and we'll be back with the results of that vote, but right now we have his usual message for you. Okay, panel, you've talked to our three guests, Linda Kalina, Kristen Gunderson, and Muffy Durham. And now you've cast your vote, I hope you have by this time, for the most interesting story of the day. The person who gets your vote will come up with a fabulous prize. Hey, Jack, what, pray tell, is our fabulous prize?
Oh, pray tell it is. One of our young ladies will win a trip for two for a week at the Hacienda Hotel in Las Vegas. Enjoy the all-new Ice Fantasy Review and brunch or dinner buffet in the garden room furnished by the Hacienda Hotel. Bill?
And you go with Shorty Stewart if you win, Kristen. Panel, you ready to cast your vote, the most interesting story? What do you say, Joanne?
Well, gee, you know, if I'd known it was going to be a weekend in Las Vegas, I would have voted for Linda because that's just what she needs.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, I voted for Muffy because I thought that's an interesting thing to ponder about when the husband is jealous about how sexy you look.
Okay. Jeff, one for Muffy.
Okay, I thought everybody had interesting problems, but I voted for Linda because I think that is what she needs in Las Vegas. So they never know it's day or night there, so she may confuse them. And if she would only wear Muffy's clothes, she'd have no problems at all.
That's
We got a Muffy, and we got a Linda, and we got Elaine coming up with one.
Well, I voted for Christine because, look at this, because she has a problem that she really can't do anything about.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And,
the
I mean,
height,
she's
yes.
tall whether she has shoes on or doesn't.
Okay, we have one Muffy, one Linda, and one Kristen. Soupy, you are going to cast the
bacon
title.
tomato to go. No,
Okay, this is it now.
They're all interesting things, but short or tall, it's better than no men at all. I voted for Kristen.
Kristen, you have won yourself the trip for two. Congratulations to you.
She's the only one without a boyfriend.
Yeah.
So we hope we've helped you a little bit. Kristen, enjoy your trip. And thank you, Joanne and Jeff.
We have one problem. The Hacienda Hotel only has 6-foot beds.
No shoes at all, yeah. The short guy. Thank you, Elaine, for being with us. Soupy, we look forward to seeing you the rest of the week. Until tomorrow, this is the Love Machine saying, well, all machines do not necessarily work. Get that oil ready. Goodbye. See you next time.
Some of our guests will receive a Blue Luster shampoo and new Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And Legs Wide Band Knee Highs. Legs Extra Wide Comfort Band keeps them up comfortably all day. Also available in the money-saving multi-pack. And Sarah Coventry Classic Jewelry. Necklaces, bracelets, rings, earrings, chains. Seen at home fashion shows. Jewelry designs furnished by Sarah Coventry.
Or words to that effect.
Good evening, and
welcome to
Punchlines
with tonight's special guest stars
Joyce Bulifant
and
Fred Grandy
and starring
Bill Cullen.
Thank you all very kind. Thank you. Please, Reverend Clark. Let's come out and Bill with a press release. Thank you. Hi there. That's all right. Take your time. Thank you. Very nice French, aren't they? That's one of the nicest girls I know lives in there. So hello and welcome all to Punchlines. It is our pleasure to have you with us. Before this half hour is over, you're going to get to know those 8 faces because they are the window people. And they're going to be delivering the punchlines. Now, to play along, all you really have to do is remember what you've heard and where you've heard it. Now, while you're doing that at home, our teams will be trying to score here in the studio. For instance, we have Mark Oakey. Hello, Mark.
Hi.
Welcome to the show. Mark will be trying to score with Joyce Bulifant.
What?
What?
I didn't know that this is what that was about.
I really should have put that another way. Mark will be scoring with Joyce Bulifant.
Wait a minute.
I didn't mean to make a thing. No. Thank you for being with us, Joyce.
I'm not so sure.
Oh, you're a sweetheart. Incidentally, in 3 weeks on CBS, Joyce is starting a series of her very own called Joyce Bulifant and a series of her very own, which promises to be. Speaking of series, here's a guy who really made one and is still making it for that.
Making it, scoring. It's
big
a tough life.
On that love boat, Fred Grandy. Hi, Fred, and welcome to our
Bill.
place. We're happy to have you here. Fred will be playing with Kim Darien. Hello, Kim.
Hi.
Did I hear correctly? Are you about to become a mother?
Yes.
How imminent is it?
4 months.
Oh, well, we have time. Well,
We did 9 or 10 punchlines before that. Okay, we'll play punchlines. The object of our game is to listen closely to those nice people up there in the windows. As each character reads the punchline, you try to remember what you've heard and where you heard it. I'm going to repeat that again just so I can remember it. Remember what you heard and where you heard it. All ready? Okay, here comes the first punchline.
I think it's time to change your diaper. You're under arrest.
If it starts to hurt, just let me know.
I'll be on top, riding you all the way.
Put your head between your legs and hold on tight.
Just take off all your clothes and arch your body.
Kiss me, my darling. I love you.
How would you like to be on the Gong Show?
Okay, those are the punchlines. Now, everybody change places.
Wait.
Okay. Now then, in the first round, every correct answer is worth 10 points. 100 total points wins the game. First one to get to that point wins it. Okay, we're going to start with you, Mark. Ready to go?
Sure.
Okay, Mark. You know about romantic stuff, do you?
Oh.
All right.
Easily.
What did Romeo, Mark, what did Romeo say to Juliet as he took her in his arms?
Okay, I'll try one.
No, one?
If it starts to hurt, just let me know.
I think you should get partial credit.
Yeah, I do too. Depends on how much it hurts, Fred. Yes, you're wrong, Mark.
Wrong
Sorry
that
about
one.
that. That's not the answer.
Okay.
So that moves us over to you, Kim. We have another one for you. What did the jockey whisper to his horse, Kim, at the starting gate?
8.
Is it 8?
How would you like to be on the Gong Show?
We're just one right answer behind. You understand it now, do you, Joyce?
I understand it. I don't know how to do it.
I don't care about your personal life.
Not only that, but you can't play the game either. But I want to tell you.
I'd rather have Joyce here than anybody else. Joyce, just before the crash landing, a stewardess got on the PA system, and she said...
Oh, I know what she said. Which one said it? Oh.
Stewardess.
Stewardess.
Before the crash.
Before the crash.
Said...
2.
2.
Kiss me, my darling. I love you.
Well, Fred, it looks like honor.
I know I won.
Yeah. Okay, Fred, it's your turn now. Fred, tell us the answer to this one. What did the dentist say to his patient before he pulled her tooth?
1.
Number 1?
If it starts to hurt, just let me know.
You got it, Fred. 10 points up there.
Well, I'll tell you, it takes a lot of concentration to play this
You got
game.
it now.
We stay with the winning.
We stay with the winning team when they're hot.
That's
that
right.
means you, Kim. The sheriff walked up to the bad guy, pulled out his gun, and said, Kim,
5.
5.
You're under arrest.
You got the idea. You got 20 points. Back to Fred.
Oh, we just keep going, right?
You're on a roll now.
You get extra points for a sweep?
Oh, yeah, for a sweep. You're on a roll, you two. Fred, just before the crash landing, stewardess got on the PA system and said...
3.
Oh, boy, 3?
Put your head between your legs
He
and
is
hold
rolling.
tight.
30 points. Kim, you have 30 points. 100 wins the game. The artist turned to his beautiful model, Kim, and what'd he say?
4.
4.
Just take off all your clothes and arch your body.
You got it. You got it. And that's it. We have 3 missed questions. We stay with them till someone gets them right. You have 40 points, 40 in a row. Fred, what did Romeo say to Juliet?
It's got to be 7, right?
7.
I think it's time to change your diaper.
You know how young they were back in those days?
She was only 14.
They were just kids.
I know. But
It was before Pampers, you know. It could have
Joyce, what did the talent scout say to the young starlet? Think back.
What did the talent scout say to the young... 6.
6?
I'll be on top, riding you all the way.
Well, Fred, you have 40 points, 40 in a row. Fred, what did Romeo say to Juliet as he took her in his arms?
Let's see, we've had 1, we've had 3, we've had... He said 2. He said 2.
Did he say 2?
Kiss me, my darling. I love you.
You're right. You got it. 50 points.
Keep the question's coming, Bill.
All right, Kim, what did the jockey whisper to his horse at the starting gate?
6.
Is it 6?
I'll be on top riding you all the way.
You got it. Last question in this particular round, Fred. What did the talent scouts say to the young starlet?
8.
8.
How would you like to be on the Gong Show?
You got it, and you went through the board.
Wow.
Score at this point is Kim and Fred have 70 points, and Mark and Joyce nothing yet. I'll remind you, every correct answer is now going to be worth 20 points. 100 points wins the game. If you're all ready, here come the punchlines.
Come, give Mommy a big kiss.
Eat your dog food and stop barking.
Now I shall suck your blood.
This is another fine mess you've gotten us into.
You're the pits. Jump into bed, sweetheart, and I'll be right with you.
I'm gonna have to remove your appendix.
One wrong move and I'll blow your brains out.
Okay, those are the punchlines. Now everyone change places. Mark Okie, this question comes to you and it's worth 20 points. Get you back in the game.
Okay.
It was June Lockhart who said to Lassie, what?
7.
7.
Eat your dog food and stop barking.
You're on the board, Mark. You got 20 points. 7 to 10. Joyce, you're on a streak.
Oh, okay.
We stay with you now as long as you give me right answers.
Oh, dear.
The surgeon examined his patient and said...
I remember that one.
What?
That was the one I remembered.
What is it? Number?
Just a minute.
Okay.
1.
1.
I'm going to have to remove your appendix.
That's right, sir. Okay, they have 70, you have 40, Mark, and it's your turn. Mark the robber pointed his gun at the pretty bank teller and said...
5.
5.
One wrong move and I'll blow your brains out.
Okay, Joyce?
I think so.
When her 6-year-old son came home from school, his mother said...
I put kiss someplace. I put kiss with 3.
Kiss 3.
Come, give Mommy a big kiss.
That's it. Look how the tide has turned. One more right answer, Mark, and the game is yours.
Oh, great.
Does that put the pressure on you?
Oh, no.
Let's see.
Mark.
Okay.
What did Oliver Hardy say to Stan Laurel, Mark? Please don't help.
Help.
8.
8.
This is another fine mess
You
you've gotten
have
us
won
into.
the game. Okay, that's 100 points in the game for Mark Okie and Joyce Bulifant. And Mark, you're not going to get a chance to win 7 special prizes, and we'll be back to do that for you right after we do this for you. Okay. Welcome back to Punchlines. Our winning team is Mark Okie and Joyce Bulifant, and a chance now for Mark to win some big prizes with 7 correct answers. All you have to do, Mark, is listen to the punchlines, remember what you heard and where you heard it. For every correct answer, you win a prize, and if you get 7 out of 7, you win a brand new car. So if you're ready, take a look at our window people up there, because here come the punchlines.
On your hair. Under your arms.
On your teeth.
On your feet.
On your nose.
On your lips.
On your belly button. On your thighs.
Okay, those are the punchlines. Now everyone change places. Okay, Mark, first prize, an ounce of gold at today's prices, an ounce of gold, Mark. For best results, Where do you spray your deodorant?
8.
Is it 8?
Under your arms.
You have an ounce of gold. Joyce, the prize for Mark is a hot tub. The question for you is, when you step into a shower, where do you rub in the shampoo?
Do I have to tell? Oh, the answer.
Yes.
4.
4.
On your hair.
You're right. You got the hot tub. The prize, Mark, you got 2 out of 2. 7, and you win the brand new car. The prize now a color television set.
Oh, great.
When you look into a compact mirror, where do you put the powder?
2.
2.
On your belly button.
Oh.
That would be very
Heck of an
embarrassing.
idea, but not the answer. The prize now is a motorcycle, Joyce. The question is, to make you more kissable, where do you put the lipstick?
5.
5?
On your lips.
Right. Mark,
Okay.
your weight. The prize is your weight, Mark, in steaks. Don't you wish you were fat?
I guess so.
If you suffer from athlete's foot, where do you put the lotion?
6.
6.
On your feet.
That's right. You got the steak. Joyce, the prize is a sailboat. Mark's
Can
prize.
I go with you?
You may go with him.
Anytime.
Joyce, where do you expect to find the umbilical cord? Assuming you're looking.
Oh, somebody said that.
Yeah.
And it was
Number 2.
2.
On your belly button.
Anytime.
For your 6th prize, Mark, which is 50 bottles of wine, to maintain that winning smile, where do you apply toothpaste twice a day?
5.
5?
on your lips.
No. Missed by just about that much, Mark.
I guess so.
Mark, you got 5 right answers out of 7. You have won a sailboat, your weight in steaks, a motorcycle, a hot tub, and an ounce of gold. Congratulations. Don't go away. We'll have a new challenge before you right after this. Okay, let's play punchlines. Now, the object of the game is to listen closely to those nice people in the windows as each character reads a punchline. Then try to remember what you've heard and where you heard it. I repeat, remember what you heard and where you heard it. Ready? Here comes the first punchline.
Yellow banana. Steel harpoon. 3 brass balls.
33-inch bat.
Long cigar.
Dainty tutu.
Hot pastrami sandwich.
New toupee.
Those are the punchlines. Now, everyone change places. Okay. Okay, in the first round, every correct answer is worth 10 points. 100 points wins the game. Mark, we're beginning with you. When Burt Reynolds posed for that famous centerfold, nobody noticed his...
1.
1.
3 brass balls.
I didn't notice it. I looked at it for an hour. Kim, you get a chance here, Kim. Let's see how well you do. Cheetah the chimpanzee sat in the tree munching on his...
3.
3.
Long cigar.
That's crazy cheetah. We are back to you, Joyce. It's your team, Mark's team. You're on his team. You get this question. Captain Ahab tried to kill Moby Dick with his...
Oh, my goodness. With his... Oh, dear. 7.
7.
Yellow banana.
It was a long, long chase. Fred. The beautiful ballerina came dancing on stage with her...
2.
2?
Hot pastrami sandwich.
We're gonna make it. Okay, we are back to Mark.
New York dancer.
Right.
Mark, you're a baseball fan, are you not?
Oh,
Willie
yeah.
Mays stepped up to the plate. carrying his?
His, 6.
6.
33-inch bag.
You got it, Mark. And you're on.
Go quick, go quick. I got
Okay,
some
I'm going. Because if you're ready, I don't want to confuse you.
No,
Joyce.
don't.
All right.
Keep going.
All right. Groucho Marx never went anywhere without what?
Oh, 3.
3.
Long cigar.
You're on a run. Okay, Mark, you're on a streak now.
I know.
Over the doorway of the pawn shop, the pawnbroker hung his...
1?
1?
3 brass balls.
You're right, Mark. You have 30 consecutive points, and we stay with your team until you miss.
Yeah.
Okay, Joyce?
Yes.
Here it comes. When Burt Reynolds, you know, posed for that famous centerfold, what was it that people didn't notice of Burt's?
7.
7?
His yellow banana.
That's okay.
I like the first issue better. Kim, Cheetah the chimpanzee, what was he munching on?
7.
7?
His yellow
Certainly,
banana.
you got it. All right,
I'm
Fred.
very sorry to see that one go.
I am too. I don't think I've ever missed a banana as much as I'm going to miss that one. Fred?
Yes.
Ahab, he tried to kill Moby Dick with his what?
8.
8?
His new toupee.
That whale has a charmed life. Mark, the beautiful ballerina came dancing on stage in a what?
4.
4.
Her dainty tutu.
That's right, Mark. I don't like to belabor a point, but I'm still looking
Yes, you do.
for what nobody noticed when Burt Reynolds posed for the centerfold.
Didn't notice. Didn't.
It didn't. His
Number
what?
8. Number 8.
8?
His new toupee.
Oh, yeah. For the one little syllable, you want to make me look foolish.
Right.
Mark, you can pile yourself up a nice lead with this one.
Okay,
Last
I'm gonna
question in the
try.
game. What did Ahab use when he tried to kill Moby Dick? With?
7.
No,
can I change?
No, you cannot say. No. They've been trying to get that whale with that banana. Kim, you have this time. We're going to get the right answer to this question. What did Ahab try to kill Moby Dick with?
2.
2?
His hot pastrami sandwich.
We're back now to Joyce. What did he try to kill Moby Dick with, Joyce?
5.
5.
Steel harpoon.
Okay. Mark and Joyce have 60 points. Kim and Fred have 10 points. I'll remind you that every correct answer is now worth 20 points. 100 points wins the game. If you're ready, here come the new punchlines.
Uh-oh.
He chews it.
What?
He shoots it.
He talks to it.
He paints it.
He puts hair tonic on it. He hugs it and kisses it. He dances with it.
He sticks pins in it.
Those are the new punchlines. Now everyone change places. Gotta admit, this show has motion. This show is a moving show. Kim, we begin with you. Every right answer, 20 points. Kim, what does a big game hunter do when he spots a charging rhinoceros?
1.
1.
He dances with it.
It's probably the same hunter tried to kill a whale with a banana.
Right.
Mark, what does a hungry dog do with a bone?
3.
3.
He chews it.
You got it, Mark, you got that right answer. It puts you at 80. 100 points wins the game. Joyce.
I couldn't find any colors to go with anything.
You can't, no color memory thing.
No.
But one right answer will give the game to Mark. Joyce,
great.
Yes.
What does a barber do to your hair? Please don't help. Very important.
8.
8.
He paints it.
That could have been a winner, too. Fred, we're over to you.
Too
Fred,
bad.
What does Nureyev do with his ballet costume?
1.
1.
He dances with it.
You got it, Fred. You're up to 30.
And then after the show, they go out together and have something to eat.
Yes. Nice kid, that ballet costume. What does a starving artist do to a canvas, Kim?
2.
2?
He puts hair tonic on it.
No, and back again. This time, Mark, you can win the game again.
Yeah.
What does a witch doctor do, Mark, to a voodoo doll?
5.
5?
He sticks pins.
Congratulations. Congratulations. And Mark won the game, and Kim, thank you for being with us. We wish you the very best of everything. See you again. Got a nice little gift for you. And Mark, you and Joyce did a sensational job.
Thank you.
You got a chance now, speaking of sensational, a much overused word, you're going to get a chance to win 7 rather nice special prizes, and we'll do that right after we do this.
7?
So welcome back to Punchlines. Our winning team, Mark Oakey and Joyce Bulifant. Chance for you, Mark, to win some big prizes with 7 correct answers. All you have to do is listen to the punchlines, remember where you heard it and what you heard. For every correct answer, you win a prize. And if you get 7 out of 7, you win a brand new car. So if you're ready, take a look at the windows. Here come the punchlines.
Rosalind Carter.
Rose Kennedy.
Jane Fonda.
Farrah Fawcett. Dolly Parton.
Phyllis Diller. Linda Lovelace. Minnie Mouse.
Those are the punchlines. Now everyone change places. 7 out of 7, and you win the car. Your first prize is 500 gallons of gasoline. Oh. Who is the daughter of Henry Fonda, Mark? The sister of Peter Fonda and the star of Coming Home?
3.
Number 3.
Jane Fonda.
You have the 500 gallons. The prize is 50 Chinese dinners. The question is yours, Joyce. Who has very big ears, a very small body, and a very long tail?
Your name isn't up there, is it?
No, it's not.
Let me see about the 7.
7.
Minnie Mouse.
You're right, Joyce. You got 2. 2 out of 2. You're going for a high-five system, Mark. Which sexy glamour girl was married to the $6 million man?
6.
6.
Farrah Fawcett.
That's 3 out of 3. 7 correct, and you win the car. Joyce.
Yes.
The prize is his phone bill paid for the next 6 months. The question: who created a sensation as the star of Deep Throat?
Oh my goodness. Number 2.
2.
Linda Lovelace.
Right. You got 4 out of 4. 3 more and the car is yours. Mark, the prize is a typewriter. The question: whom do you think went to bed with Jimmy Carter last night?
Well, I don't... I'll say 4.
4.
Rosalind Carter.
You got 5 out of 5. You need 2 more for the car and the prizes. Joyce?
Yes?
Prize is a piano. Who's the Nashville country singer with the big voice and the big chest?
Tennessee Ernie Ford.
No.
Oh, no. I remember because I put number 1.
Number 1?
Dolly Parton.
You're right. Okay. All right.
Great.
This is it. You have 6 out of 6. Answer this one correctly, Mark. The prize is a videotape recorder. Answer it correctly, you get the videotape recorder plus what you've already won, plus the brand new automobile. Here it is. Who is Ted Kennedy's real mother?
I think it's 8.
8?
Rose Kennedy.
did it. By George, you did it. Good, Mark. Okay, Mark. Let me recap. You won a piano, a typewriter. Your phone bill for the next 6 months will be paid. A hi-fi system, 50 Chinese dinners, 500 gallons of gasoline, a videotape recorder, and because you got them all right, a brand new car for you. Don't go away. We'll have a new challenger for you right after this. Hey, before we do one other thing, Mark, congratulations. Mark Oakey, you played a good game. You got a whole host of nice prizes in that brand new automobile and a chance to come back next time and run them up, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
And thanks to the lovely people who spent their time helping us out. Thank you, Joyce.
You're welcome,
Joyce
Bill.
Philippon and Fred Grandy, Love Boat Kid.
Love Boat Kid?
All ashore who's going ashore. Thank you kindly to both of you.
See you in dry dock.
Oh, I'll be there. Before we say goodnight, let's give credit where credit is due to the people in the windows, starting, please, with number 1.
Doug Cox.
Patty Pavar.
Jeff Harlan.
Bob Drew.
Randy Bennett.
Edie McClurg. Daryl Linwood.
Peggy Gold. Bye.
And I'm Bill Cullen saying thanks for being with us on Punchlines. Goodbye.
It's more than password, it's Password Plus. Our guest stars, Elaine Joyce and Bill Anderson. And here's the host of Password Plus, Bill Cullen.
Okay. Excuse me, I gotta go down in the hole. Sit down there. Bill, have a seat. How you doing, Bill? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hi there.
Hi, beautiful people.
Hello there.
Hi, sweetheart.
Hi, Will. I never knew that. All his life, Alan's been standing in a hole.
He's really 9'4".
Sweet, sweet fellow. While I'm over on your side, Bill, pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you.
Going to make my job a little easier today because I'm a little new at this particular show. And there she is, my standby. We've been together more than anybody. Elaine Joyce, welcome to you. I must tell you about Alan. Alan...
Wait a minute, that was for me.
That was for Elaine and Bill, yes.
Oh, they're on her side. Okay.
All right, if you're going to take that attitude, I'll never tell you about Alan. No, I must say that Alan is fine. He is a little under the weather. He's taking a week off. He will be back soon. I am filling in. Alan, I thank you for the opportunity. Can we meet our players, please? Bring them in here, if you will. No, it would be up there. Right. Hello. How are you? Excuse me, Bill. How are you, Carolyn? You two have met. Excuse me for reaching across. This is Carolyn Cullen, our champion. Hello, Carolyn.
Hi.
And first of all, I would like to say that Carolyn so far has won $5,400, and that's pretty good. Yeah. Tell us a little bit about you, Carolyn.
Well, I'm married and have 2 children, and I live in the San Fernando Valley. There really is one.
Uh-huh.
And I'm in real estate right now and wondering what I'm doing there.
A lot of houses for sale, hard to get money.
Lots of houses.
My favorite name in a long time is sitting to your very right. She is Sawyer Cornelison.
Right.
Welcome. What a lovely name. Tell us about you.
Well, I'm a homemaker, mother of 3. I presently reside in Death Valley. And I enjoy scuba diving and needlework.
Death Valley?
No, I have to leave. Have to find somewhere else to go for
What do you
that.
fill your tanks with? We're ready to start our first game. This is a $100 game. First one who scores $300 gets a chance to win the alphabetic. So, Elaine, the option will be yours. There's yours. Let me see, check this. Oh, it's a nice word. And that's for you, Bill. Elaine, and for the people at home. Elaine, you may pass or play.
I'll play.
Okay.
Gregarious. Vivacious.
Good. Not right, but good.
Cheerful.
Extroverted?
Extroverted. This is the third and your last clue, Elaine.
Warm. Friendly.
That's the way the game is played. There you are. Still on 3. All right. Friendly is the first word. Let's put it up there on our puzzle. Elaine, you have the opportunity to guess. Friendly is your... excuse me. Sawyer, you have the opportunity to guess.
That was your first one.
That was my first one. And friendly is the only clue we have for you at this point.
Is it Carol Burnett?
All right, let me check. Is it Carol Burnett? That sound...
obnoxious.
No, that sound...
Give a person a chance.
Only means no. That was not for Carol Burnett. There's yours.
Thank you.
And Bill, yours. Once again, you have... Do you like it? You have the option.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I want to... I won't say anything. I won't say...
Warsaw, Poland.
Oh, that was good. You haven't had a shot at it yet, have you?
No, I'm not going to get one at this rate.
Yeah. Meantime, it's nice to have you with us, Bill. We put Poland up on the puzzle. We now have friendly. We now have Poland. And Sawyer, your chance again.
Is it Pope John?
Is it Pope John? It is. Good. Friendly. The clues were friendly, Poland, Catholic. Naturally, it would be Catholic. It'd hardly have a Protestant there. Vatican and boss. The score is 100-0. We'll be back in just a moment, but now we have to pay for my lessons. We're ready with our next password. It goes to Carolyn, excuse me, Bill, and it goes to Sawyer, and for the people at home. Carolyn, you have the option, pass or play.
Awkward.
She's playing.
Excuse me.
Awkward. Gawky.
Gawky?
Lovely word, and it's first.
Okay, second clue.
Flushed. Bashful.
No, this is the third, and your last clue, Carolyn.
Flushed.
Blushed?
No, and this is the fourth and last clue of the game.
Situation. Embarrassed.
Yes, embarrassing. Very good, Sawyer. Pull that one out.
Keep looking back for more money.
It took all 4 clues, but you got it. Embarrassing goes up on the puzzle, and Elaine, is your chance to guess from that one little clue.
Gee. Pregnancy, I don't know.
Imagine
When you're not married.
Well, yeah, so it depends on, is it pregnancy? Hardly anything is these days, yes. All right, once again, Sawyer, it will be your option. And Carolyn, pass or play? There it is for the people at home.
Pass.
Okay, that brings it to you. The onus is on you, Carolyn.
Shoulders.
Broad.
I know broad with shoulders. Fun.
Big broad shoulders.
Sawyer.
Throat.
Bull-like, I don't...
Okay, no is the answer there. And this is the third and your last clue, Carolyn.
Head.
What?
What'd you say?
Head.
Head.
Head, shoulders. Neck.
Neck is right.
Is that right?
That's it, Bill. That's it. Well done.
Why didn't you say smooch?
Neck goes up. It's now embarrassing. And neck, and Bill, you get to guess the puzzle.
It's necking in a car when the cop comes along and finds you, and it's very embarrassing. I don't have any idea.
Is it? I'm glad you did that because I couldn't remember the question. All right, we have our third password, and this one again to Carolyn. It will be your option, Carolyn, and Sawyer. Excuse me, Elaine, for the folks at home. And Carolyn, pass or play?
I'll play.
Okay.
Smooch.
Kiss.
Oh, that was quick. Oh, that was a quickie. Now, we add that, and our puzzle reveals embarrassing, neck, and kiss. And Bill, your guess?
Embarrassing neck kiss. Oh, a hickey.
Is it a hickey? It is a hickey. Very good. You thought you were so into it. Yeah. Did you get one? Woo! There's a guy who's been around. You see him talk himself right into that. And now for the $200 puzzle, and this will be for the game, you all. And I pass these out. It goes to Elaine, and it goes to Bill. And Elaine, it will be your option. Here it is for the people at home. And they're laughing. Elaine, you're first.
It's all yours, Bill.
I'm not even sure I know what this means. I'm just going to take a wild guess and throw it back to her. Bird.
Turkey.
You're right, thanks.
I say nothing, and Elaine, you have it.
Peter
Pan?
No. This is the third clue of the game, and your last chance at it, Bill.
Peter.
So far, we've had Bird and two Peters clue-wise here. Not necessarily in that order. Fourth and last clue, and it belongs to Elaine.
actor.
Falk. Peter Falk.
No, it is Finch. This is the first clue in the game.
Is there a bird called a finch?
Oh, yes.
I thought so.
They get lovely. Their necks get all red this time of year. No one gets a chance to guess, and we pass these out to Elaine. It will be her option. And to Bill. Here it is for the people at home. Elaine, pass or play?
I'll play.
Go ahead.
Faye.
Faye Dunaway?
Yes. Okay, this, we add Dunaway. We now have Finch and Dunaway. Sawyer, it's your guess, and this is for the game.
I don't know.
Oh, we go to the next one. All right, again, Elaine, and again, it'll be your option. And there's yours, Bill Anderson. People at home, take a look there.
Pass.
And, oh, that didn't take long. Elaine passes to you, Bill.
William
Holden.
Oh, boy. Now then, assuming I will not say too much. We will add it. Finch, Dunaway, Holden. I have a strong idea that Carolyn thinks she has it. What do you think, Carolyn, for the game?
I know it, but I don't know it. I can't think of it.
Oh, darn, you said Holden so quickly. All right, here we go again. Who gets them?
I do.
Elaine and Bill, it's your option this time, Bill. Your team got the password. Pass or play?
Oh, it's my option? I'll play.
All right.
Video.
Tape.
Oh, no. Elaine.
Sony.
Television.
That's right. Another clue. The clues now for the game. The clues are Finch, Dunaway, Holden, television. For the game, Sawyer, what do you think it is?
Is it network?
Is it network?
Yes!
It is network. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done. Carolyn, thank you. That was a good game. You both played well. Carolyn Cohen, our thanks, and you take with you not only our thanks, but $5,500. To you, congratulations, Sawyer. We'll give you a chance at alphabetics and $5,000. Right now, would you watch this, please?
GSN sell
easy way. Really appreciate working with her is a privilege. All right, we have Sawyer Canellison thus far. You've won $300, and now the chance for the big money. We have 10 passwords for you, beginning with A and going alphabetically all the way through J. Now, if you get all 10 in 60 seconds, you get $5,000. I know you know how to play. Are you reasonably calm?
As calm as I'm going to be, I think.
All right. The first word starts with A. Here is the first word. You take a look at it, Elaine, and work yourself a couple of clues. Alan Ludden always says that. You got two? You got two?
No.
No, you don't. Okay. Think of two now.
Okay.
Okay, she has two. Starts with A. Remember that. You have 60 seconds. Okay, go.
Cleaner.
Ajax.
Smell.
Ammonia.
B.
Mosquito.
Bite.
C.
Burnett.
Carol.
D.
Fainting.
Dizzy.
E.
Train.
Engine.
F.
Dracula.
Fang.
G.
Slander.
Gossip.
H.
McDonald's.
Hamburger.
Baby.
Infant. Preemie. Pass.
Bassinet.
Incubator.
J.
Alaska.
Juno.
That's it. Oh, how much time? Wow. Marvelous. Gee, you got, I don't know about a record, but that's the fastest I've ever seen it done. You got 5,000 big ones. I don't know. I'm going 5,000. May I ask, because I can't see the clock, you won the 5,000. You two were marvelous. How much time was left? Does anyone have that information for me? A day and a half. Thank you. You have $5,300. We'll be back. Right now we have a word for you. Have I been an answer? All right. Sawyer, congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
$5,300 you have. You did that with Elaine.
Thank you, Elaine.
Now you have a chance to win with Bill, and we're going to introduce Elaine to her new partner right now. Would you come in, sir? It's Tom Bruckwicki, is it not? Hello, Tom. Bruckwicki, right? Bruckwicki. You know Bill Anderson, Sawyer Cannellison. She's a big one. Tell us a little bit about you, Tom.
Well, I work with the Bilingual Foundation of the Arts, which is a nonprofit organization which produces Hispanic American theater.
So your other language Spanish, then? Huh?
Sort of.
You're a large one. I mean, you're tall. How big are you?
Just 6 foot.
Oh, is that all?
When you're in that
I'm
hole,
standing in this hole all day.
Joel Gray would look tall.
Yes, Joel could come in and stare me down. Let's start with our first password. We give it to Elaine and we give it to Bill Anderson. And Elaine, it will be your option. Here it is for the people at home. What do you?
Okay, I'll play.
All right.
Kodaks.
Cameras.
Yes. Absolutely. We put the word cameras up there in the puzzle, and you get a guess at it, Tom.
Televisions.
Is it television? Well, even our judge had to think for a moment there. Did you notice? Okay, it's still with Elaine option, and you have the other one, Bill. People at home take a look at it now. What do you do, Elaine? Pass or play?
Pass.
Okay, you got it, Bill.
Cereal.
Kellogg's.
Okay. I mean, no is not the answer. I just mean, okay, we go to Elaine.
Jenner.
Bruce.
Okay. You have it now, Bill. It's third clue, and your last one, Bill.
Champions.
Wheaties.
That's it. Good clue, Bill. Good clue. We put Sawyer, we put cameras and Wheaties up there, and it is your guess, Sawyer.
Is it Bruce Jenner?
Is it Bruce Jenner? It is. Very good. Cameras, Wheaties, Montreal, and the decathlon winner, which of course he was. Okay, it's 100-0, and we pass them out, Tom.
Oops, sorry.
You get one there. Excuse me, Elaine. And one for you, Sawyer. It will be your option, Tom. First, we'll show it to the people at home. There it is for them. First clue, pass or play?
I'll play.
All right.
Short.
What did you say?
Short.
Short? Punt.
Punt. Okay, no comment from me. Sawyer?
100?
100. 100 short?
Okay, that's time, and this is the third clue, and your last one, Tom.
Yard.
Dash.
Good going, Elaine. Very well. Good. You know, all of those clues form together to make that one. Dash was the correct answer. Let's put the dash up there on the puzzle, and you have an opportunity to guess, Elaine. What do you think it might be?
It could be punctuations.
Is it punctuations?
I only said it could be.
Yes, she wasn't really.
guess.
Once again, Tom, you begin. It will be your option. Sawyer, if you would. And the people at home take a look at it. First clue, Tom, do you pass or play?
I'll play.
All right.
Flakes.
Snow.
That's all there is to it. It is snow. All right, Elaine will add snow up there. Now we have dash and we have snow, and it is your guess, Elaine.
Well, I'd say a one-horse open sleigh.
Is it a one-horse open sleigh? You were just asking. You weren't insisting. Okay, we go on. First clue in this one. This is a $100 game. And again, to you, Tom, it will be your option. To you, Sawyer. People at home, take a look and pass the play, Tom. He's playing.
Santa's
Sleigh.
That's right. Okay, we have the following clues. You haven't been in yet. No. Dash, snow, and sleigh, Elaine.
Reindeer.
Is it reindeer? No, and we go on. Pass them out again. Tom, take another. Have one. And for you, please, Sawyer. Tom, your option. People at home, take a look. First clue, Tom, if you play.
I'll play.
Go.
A holiday.
Christmas.
Looks like you kids are never going to get in. Okay, we add Christmas. We have dash, snow, sleigh, Christmas, Elaine. Your guess for $100?
A lot of things. I don't, okay. I'll put root.
Time, and here comes the last password. Again to you, Tom. I think Tom knows this. And to you, Sawyer. People at home, take a look. Are you going to play, Tom?
Yes.
Okay.
Melody.
Oh, Carol.
No, it is not Carol. And Sawyer, you get your first chance in this game.
Melody.
Song?
No. And this is the third clue and your final one, Tom.
Short.
Jingle.
No, and now for the fourth and last clue, Sawyer.
Melody.
Tune.
That's it. That's it. We add.
I didn't know that.
You finally got everywhere. Yeah, you should know that, Bill. Dash, snow, sleigh, Christmas, tune. It's yours, Bill Anderson.
Jingle bells.
Is it Jingle Bells? Yes, it certainly is. $200 here. Be back in just a moment. Right now, I've got a word of interest for you folks.
Explore the shades of gray with host George Gray on Weakest Link. Next, followed by Jeopardy and Press Your Luck on GSN.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Love you. See you tomorrow.
GSN celebrates the first National Vocabulary Championship with Win with Words Week. Students and teachers play lingo all this week at 7:30, 6:30 Central. Then watch the National Vocabulary Championship Sunday, April 15th at 8 p.m., 7 Central on GSN.
Cuban exodus to freedom, a News Center 4 special report tonight at 6 and 11.
This is Chain Reaction, where one word leads to another. With today's special guest stars, Joanne Worley, Steve Canale, Sharon Spellman, Sal Viscuso, and the star of Chain Reaction, Bill Cullen.
I think you thought I was never coming out. Hi there. Oh, hi there. Hello. Thank you. Thank you all very much. And welcome to Chain Reaction. We are happy to have you here. First of all, we want you to meet our champion, a lady who's been with us now 4 or 5 days, whatever it is. Her name is Erin Campion, like in champion. And Erin's been up there 5 times, and she's won a little bit at a time. And right now she has $3,400, and she's building.
Great.
Congratulations, Erin. You're playing with Sharon Spellman.
Yes.
Sharon Spellman of Angie, and Joanne Worley.
Yes.
Well, you got in Arkansas. You had a Texas thing on yesterday.
That's right, because of this television special where they taught me about football.
You know all about football.
Lou Holtz from Arkansas taught me, and Fred Akers from Texas University. And see, it says "Go Hogs Go" because they are Razorbacks.
They are.
And they have a wonderful yell that they do.
The what?
A yell.
I'm sorry, I'm still back on Razorback. You want to do the cheer?
Yeah.
Joanne is now going to do the Razorback cheer.
The Arkansas Razorback cheer. You ready?
All right.
Pig suey! And then...
It's crazy. Absolutely. I've known her for more years than she cares to admit, and she's always been that way. Let us say hello to our challenger here, Linda Schoonover. Hello, Linda.
Hello, Bill.
Tell us about you. You're a nurse.
I'm a registered nurse, originally from Buffalo, New York.
And you're playing the game with Steve Canale here of Dallas and with Sal Viscuso over there. We wish you well. You got a good team. Okay, let's take a look at our first chain reaction and get this show on the road. This one begins with the word gun, and then there are 6 words as always. In between, it ends with depression. 50 points wins the game. Those little plus signs are double scores. You get a point for every letter in the word you guess. Well, Linda's team is starting, so that's you, Steve. Where do you want to begin?
Under gun.
Okay, you're under the gun. You get one starting with M.
Machine.
No, but good, but not right. Joanne.
Under gun.
M-U.
Muzzle.
Yes, that's right. You get 6 points for a 6-letter word.
Must be the red cat.
Okay, Aaron, you're going to keep it going?
Boy, sure.
Okay.
I'll take a letter with muzzle, please.
You get a word starting with the letter D.
Dog.
Yep, you kept it going. That's right.
Good.
Well, Sharon, it's up to you. For the honor of Angie, where do you want it?
Yes. Oh, well, they don't. You say it.
Okay. The letter under dog, please.
Oh, wait a minute. Dog was guessed, and
Yes.
dog should be up there. Pardon me. Put the word there.
Yes, okay.
Now we are up to date. Now you take a letter.
I'll take a letter under dog.
Under dog, you get a letter P. That's a double score word.
Piranha. That's
A piranha dog.
Not a dog.
Well,
Marvelous swimmer, the piranha dog. Linda.
I would like a letter with poodle, please. I mean,
no,
with
not with-
dog. What did she say?
She said poodle. See, she thought she did. Underdog, you get the letter, and the letter is A. And that blows the poodle theory, doesn't it?
Sure does. Pansy. I don't know.
Pansy. Okay. It's a crossbreed. As to why it's crossed. Joanne, please.
I gotta go under dog also.
Okay, you get a P-A-M.
Pant.
Yes, that's it. Pants or pant. Yeah. That's it. Pants. It's all right. Singular plural.
Good.
Okay, Aaron.
Boy, I'll take a letter with pants.
Okay. The word starts with W.
Waistband.
You said waist, and that's it. Waist is the word. Band was added to it. You had it in there. That little pause helped you. Got 24 points. Sharon.
Depression, please.
Above depression, the word begins with the letter B.
Bathtub gin.
No, but I remember it well. 24 points to nothing. And Sal, you're up.
A letter above depression, please.
B-A.
I don't know.
Okay, it leaves this team, comes over to the 24 pointers, and Joanne is up.
I have no idea, but I'm going to try above depression.
B-A-N.
Depression. Blank, which is what my mind is.
This is plain difficult. And you have it, Steve.
Well, above depression, please.
B-A-N-K, and of course, because we added a letter, it's not over, you know that.
Bank vault.
No, it leaves your team, goes to Aaron's team, and Aaron, you have it. Where do you want it?
I'll take a letter with bank.
B-A-N-K-R.
Bankrupt.
Yes, that's right. Bankrupt is the word.
I knew that one before.
You are up to 32 points. Sharon Spellman, you have the last word. It goes with waste and it goes with bankrupt. It's a double score word and starts with B.
Oh, I hate this.
Time, and it comes to Linda's team. And Linda, we add a letter to that word. It's double score. It goes with waste and with bankrupt, Linda.
I heard something from the audience.
You did?
Yes, I did.
That wasn't right, though.
Are you quite sure?
I heard bust from
Oh,
the
if you
audience.
heard bust, then thank you for telling us. We will put it up and we will stop the scoring right there. And please, audience, do not call out because sometimes it's not fair to our players. Score 32-0. We'll be back here in just a moment with a brand new board. But right now, why don't you watch this? Thank you, Linda.
My brother Joey's got 2 favorite things, baseball and peanut butter. He's got 202 baseball cards, but only 1 peanut butter. And Mom bought Jiff, Joey said, that's not Peter Pan. See, Joey knows, and he picks Peter Pan.
In a survey, kids with a preference pick Peter Pan's rich peanutty taste over Jif's or Skippy's.
Trade your 3 Pete Rose for that sandwich. See, that's true love.
Particular people pick Peter Pan peanut butter. Miss Jane Russell.
With a surprise. Full-figure gals, I'm not just going to talk about the 18-hour bra. I'm going to talk about the 18-hour girdle, too. You know, the same Playtex fabric that stretches to make 18-hour bras support firmly and comfortably makes 18-hour girdles control comfortably all day. My girdle as important as my bra. The Playtex 18-hour bra and girdle.
Real support, real control, real comfort.
Okay, we're back at Chain Reaction. Aaron Campion's team has 32. Linda Schoonover's team has not scored, so Linda, we'll be starting with you. Take a look at this chain. It begins with the word light, 6 words in between, and it ends with the word gas. There are a couple double scores. Where would you like to begin, Linda?
I would like a letter with gas, please.
Okay, above gas, you get a word beginning with the letter S. Put S up there with gas. Thank you.
Is it shortage?
No, but by golly, that's a good, you can't argue with the answer. You have it, Joanne.
Above gas.
S.
Yeah, above gas.
Anytime now. S-T. Put a T up.
Oh.
I'd like that very
Thank
much.
you.
There's a T. Good.
Station.
Wrong.
Thank you.
Okay, we are back now to Linda's team, and Sal, you're up.
A letter above gas.
S-T-O.
Stop.
No, it is not stop. We are back to Aaron, and Aaron, you're up.
I'd like a letter with gas, please.
S-T-O-M.
Stomach.
Stomach is right. 7 more points, and you're up to 39 points.
That's what I
Sharon
have.
Spellman, where would you like yours?
I would like a letter under light, please.
Under light, the word starts with the letter C.
Comet.
Nope, not comet. To Linda's team, and who's up? Steve, you're up.
Under light, please.
C-A, Steve.
Oh, it's candle.
Candles, right? Candle or candles. You take singular or plural. You're on the board now. Okay, Linda, go.
I'd like a letter with candles, please.
With candles, you get a double score word beginning with B.
Is it burn?
No, it is not burn.
My turn. It is my turn.
Joanne's turn,
I know it.
as
I
she
hope I know it. I
says.
hope I do. Under candles.
B-I.
Yes. Birthday.
Right, for double
Oh,
score. How much is that? 50 points, you won again. That's it. Aaron goes on. Okay. Playing all right. She's going back there again. The rest of that chain, light, candles, birthday. Birthday suit, suit and tie, tie a knot, knot in your stomach, and stomach the place for gas. Linda, thank you for being with us. You played well. It just didn't happen in your favor. We appreciate it, and we have some nice parting gifts for you. Thank you, Linda Schoonover. Now, you're going to get a chance again, Aaron, to win $10,000 in 90 seconds. So if you'll go over there, we'll give you that opportunity. Well, here we are again with Aaron Campion, and she has 2 new friends. They're really old friends now, Sharon Spellman and Joanne Worley. You all know how to play the game. For the record, I'll say that the answers that appear on the Celebrity Secret screen will not be seen by Aaron. She has to guess the answers from the questions those 2 phrases construct by adding 1 word at a time. Okay, we start you with $100 as always. We add $100 for every correct answer. When you get up to 900, the next correct answer is worth 10,000 bucks. If you hear this sound, it means that one of your partners used more than 1 word at a time, or they've formed an unacceptable question. A reminder, I know you know this better than I do now. Aaron, wait for the bell, okay? Well, you've done all right. You're up to $3,400. Who's going to begin?
I am.
Okay, Sharon's going to start. Wait until I say go. Put the first word up and let Sharon be looking at it, and Joanne too. Okay, for $10,000 in 90 seconds, the best of luck, go.
Who is married to a queen?
The king.
Right.
What appliance is in the kitchen and keeps food cold?
Refrigerator.
Right.
What bird knocks on wood?
Woodpecker.
Yeah, good.
What game has a boardwalk and park place?
Monopoly.
Right.
Who was the first president?
George Washington.
600.
What appendage is attached to your hip?
Leg.
700.
What do you say when someone does a nice thing?
Thank you.
Right.
What do you sweep with?
Broom.
900. One more.
What do you lay on in the pool?
A mat.
Go on.
What do you drink that is Gin and olive.
Martini. You won $10,000. Congratulations. Well played.
Oh, I love it when we win.
Oh, isn't that fun? That's what we live for on a show like this, is that music and that applause. And upon your dressing rooms, they'll hang a star. And you did very well. The only one you missed was float. What do you lay on in a pool or lie on? But anyway, we didn't need that because you came up with them beautiful. Your total winnings now, you ready, Aaron? $13,400, and you're still at it. Yeah. Back in. See if Aaron can go on in just a moment. Right now, a word for you like this. Good.
How much time did you have? Did you have to go down to the wire?
No, you had like 8 or 9 seconds. Yeah. When you missed.
While you may know how well Saran Wrap works in the freezer, you may not know how well it works in the microwave oven. With a piece of ice, we're about to demonstrate how rugged Saran Wrap is. You see, the unique molecular structure of Saran Wrap makes it the perfect wrap for the freezer and the microwave. In fact, Saran Wrap can take the torture of going from freezer to microwave without melting or rupturing like other wraps do. Saran Wrap, the wrap that's tough enough to go from one extreme to the other. Saran Wrap from Dow.
Perfect eggs don't always start with the egg. They start with Silverstone. It's the most durable nonstick surface ever made by DuPont. And just to prove our point, we'll cook some eggs with these letters and still not hurt Silverstone's nonstick performance. See? So no matter what you're making, make sure you start with Silverstone. Silverstone spells durability.
Come on. They don't have the HR carpet cleaning system.
HR? Why HR?
Because HR has high-quality products and 20 years' experience. For me, that adds up to the right way to clean our carpets. The HR way. The Household Research Institute steam system forces special dual detergents deep into carpets, then vacuums up deep down dirt.
Looks like a professional did it.
Lots less money, too.
That's what I call the right way.
The HR way.
With today's prices, what are you serving your family?
Sandwiches, again.
Lots of soup.
And you?
Lots of Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs.
Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs, a delicious hot meal with meat and rich pasta, choice tomatoes for a thick sauce, rich Romano cheese, and U.S. government-approved beef.
Delicious! It's economical, too.
Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs, a delicious hot meal with meat at a price you can afford.
Well, we're back at Chain Reaction. It's been a nice day. Aaron Campion, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times you've been up there, and you were building a little bit at a time. And because we have a rule that you're only permitted to go up 10 times, I think, you know, I was hoping you'd get a big win sooner or later. And you did it there. $13,400. Your partners played very well. Yes, Sharon and Joanne, well played.
Thank you.
Good. Now, while we're on the subject of things that were very well done and nice things in general, Linda Schoonover, who just left here, our challenger, was kind enough and honest enough. I have very acute hearing, and usually when anything is shouted out from the audience, I hear it like that. For some reason, my head was turned. I did not hear a member of our audience yell out an answer. Linda was kind enough to say she heard it, thereby perhaps costing herself a chance at big money. So because of that honesty of hers, we are awarding Linda Schoonover, who just left here, $500. Thank you. Yeah, very nice. Now with my devious Pittsburgh mind, I say clever contestants will come up in the future and say, hey, I heard that. There's my 500. No, they wouldn't think it. We welcome Kelly Moore, a fine Irish lass. At least it's an Irish name. Hello,
well,
Kelly.
The last name is German.
It is. Kelly's Irish and Moore is German.
Yes.
Tell us what you do.
Well, I do a little painting, and I have a part interest in an antique store, and I spent a year at the University of Arkansas and was a Razorback.
Oh. Yes.
I remember that well.
Will you stop it, Joanne?
I'm from Iowa, and I have never heard a better yell than that.
That is a great
all
yell,
my
yeah.
years.
I'm from Pittsburgh, and I never want to hear that yell again.
With your acute hearing.
Prove
I'm
something
sorry.
right into my little eardrum. 50 points wins the game. Let us start this board. This one begins with the word blind. There are 6 words in between, and it ends with the word bakery. We start with our challengers team. And where do you want to start, Sharon?
I'll start under blind, please.
Get a word beginning with the letter under blind, D.
Duck.
Blind duck. No.
No,
Over
duck.
to Joanne.
A duck in a blind.
Oh,
Under blind.
Oh, she wants this. Joanne wants D-A.
Date.
Date is right. 4
Yeah.
points for your team. There you go. Okay, Aaron.
I'll take a letter with date.
Under date, you get a word beginning with another D.
Dried fruit.
No, not dried fruit. I like your thinking. Kelly.
I'd like a letter with date, please.
You get D-U.
Duck.
No.
Might have been.
I've been out on a lot of strange dates. Sal.
Duck.
A letter above bakery.
Above bakery,
Good way.
changing the direction. You get a C.
Cake.
Nope. Over to Kelly's team, and Steve's up.
I hope the next letter helps me. Under date, please.
Under date, D-U-T. See, Steve?
Oh. God.
Time, and we're over to Aaron's team, and who's up? Joanne.
You would think I'd take under date, but I have no idea, so I'm going to take bakery. Above bakery, please.
You get C-O.
Bakery.
Uh-huh.
Cookies.
Cookies is right. You're pretty good. You got 7 more points. 11.
Great, Joanne.
Aaron, you're up.
I'll take a letter with date.
With date, you get D-U-T-C.
Dutch treat.
Dutch is what we're thinking of, and that's
Great.
it. That means it has the same meaning. Dutch treat and Dutch. Dutch is all we need. Sal Vascuso.
Above cookies.
You get a, over cookies, a G, Sal.
Great.
Nope, we go to Kelly's team. 16-0 is the score. Sharon, you're up.
Above cookies, please.
G-I.
Gingerbread.
No, but they are good cookies.
Yes.
Joanne, you have it, and you think you have an idea.
Cookies.
G-I-R.
Oh, no.
Oh, you weren't thinking of that.
Cookies.
Mhm.
Girls. Girl Scouts.
Girl Scouts, you did it. Yes, right, you got it. You corrected yourself.
Where did you think it was?
I thought it was Ginger Snaps.
Joanne travels everywhere with her own cheering section. Aaron.
A letter with Girl Scout.
Double score, Aaron. It starts with B.
Badges.
No, not badges. To Kelly's team, and who's up? Kelly's up.
I'm up. A letter with Girl Scout, please.
Okay, B-R. It leaves, and Sal, you're up.
Brownies?
You
Oh, ask
said
her
it.
letter.
You
Oh,
said
a letter
you-
above Girl Scout, please.
B-R-O. So what we-
Let's see. Maybe it's brownies.
You've mastered the technique. You got it. 39 points. Only one left. Joanne, this remaining word goes with Dutch. It goes with brownie. It starts with a C, and it is yours. Ooh.
Dutch.
Time. To whom does it go? It goes to Steve Canale of Dallas. Steve, we give you another letter automatically, C-H.
How about chocolate?
You got it, Steve. That's right. You're on the board over here. 39 points to 9 points. We'll be back in a moment, but right now, watch this, please.
A sun-kissed tart, it's essentially a part of a simply zesty, lively recipe. A sun-kissed tart. Don't you know that it's the best we grow? 'Cause we only stamp the pick of the crop, for you don't, you know.
Whether it's lemons, grapefruit, or oranges, you have our word on it.
Remember your bouffant hairdo and all that icky hairspray? Well, hairstyles changed a lot, but hairsprays didn't until today. Today, there's the soft hairspray called Rave. Look, spray Rave on one side, the old kind on the other. The old kind dries so stiff the comb can barely get through. But you can comb through Rave without combing out the hold. Try Rave Soft Hairspray, the flexible hold you can comb through.
I'd like to cut down on fatty foods and cholesterol, and these are a few of the things I'll be seeing less of. Even cheese. I love the taste of cheese. Luckily, there's Skim American. You know about skim and low-fat milk. Well, Skim American's made with American and skim milk cheese. As delicious as regular American, with only half the fat. So although I'll see less of some old favorites, I have a delicious new one.
Borden Skim American, a processed cheese product with half the fat.
Bill Cosby and Tucker in.
Yeah, we heard about your great new dessert.
You mean pudding in a cloud?
Pudding in a cloud.
Made with Cool Whip and Jell-O instant pudding. You get 2 delicious tastes in every spoonful.
Is it hard to make?
No. Swirl in fresh tasting Cool Whip, spoon in luscious Jell-O instant pudding.
2 delicious tastes in every spoonful.
Wow.
Pudding in a cloud.
Pudding in a cloud from Cool Whip non-dairy whip topping.
And Jell-O brand instant pudding.
Score is 39 to 9. Sharon will be picking up with you in a moment. Let's show you this board. It begins with the word orchestra, 6 words in between, and ends with the word Franklin. Okay, where do you want to begin? There's a couple doubles up there, but of course.
Gosh, that's a real toss-up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's go with orchestra.
All right, you get a word beginning with the letter C.
Cello?
No, cello it is not.
Orchestra.
Aaron,
okay.
it's not your turn. It's Aaron's turn. That's all right. It's Aaron's turn.
I'd like a letter with orchestra, please.
C-O.
Conductor?
Conductor's right. That runs it up for you. Where are you now? 48. 2 points from a win. Sal?
A letter under C.
A letter under conductor, you mean.
Please.
Letter under conductor.
Train.
Huh?
Train.
Is right, Sal. You've won the game.
Where did that come from?
Take the subway.
I have no idea. That was crazy.
Congratulations. 50 points, and that's a win. Well, Kelly, that ended quickly, did it not?
It was quick.
Thank you very much for playing the game with us.
Thank you.
And we wish you the best in your career as a painter. And what else? And we also have for you a nice going away gift. A parting gift is better because we don't want you to go away. But thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
Okay. And let's take a look at the rest of the chain. Orchestra to conductor, conductor to train, train station, station radio, static, not too much of that anymore, electricity, and finally old Ben who invented glasses. We'll be back in just a moment. Right now.
Tony Silkway presents The Personal Perms. Here's your guide to the one that's right for you. Is your hair color treated? Be sure to use the Gentle Tony Silkway just for color treated hair. Is your hair hard to curl? There's a Silkway just for you. Regular for normal hair. But here's the exciting part. You pick the amount of curl you want just by the amount of time you leave it on. Silkway The Personal Perms. One is right for you.
It's hard to say which is worse, constipation or the discomfort that often accompanies it. Doxadan can help solve both problems. It's a combination of 2 effective liquid medicines. One medicine by itself is an excellent laxative. The other, an effective softening ingredient to help eliminate discomfort. No other laxative combines these medicines for reliable, gentle relief of constipation and the discomfort that often accompanies it. Try Doxadan, recommended by doctors and pharmacists for years.
Erin has $13,400. She knows how to play the game. Okay, Sal, Joanne, ready to go?
Yes, we
You
are.
all know how to play the game, so we're going to get you right to it. Who's going to start?
I will start.
Okay, now I'm putting the word up. Don't start yet. Here's first word. You have 90 seconds. Going for another 10,000. Good luck. Ready? Go.
Where
does
Tarzan
live?
Jungle.
You're right.
Who
hosts
the Tonight
Show?
Ed McMahon.
Right.
What
Piece
of
furniture
is
eaten
from
Dining room table.
Good.
what
That's
do
right.
you
Give
your
children
each
week
to
spend
An allowance.
Good. 500.
what
film
did
Dustin
Hoffman
and Bancroft
do?
The Graduate.
Right.
Who
was
the
little
girl
with
the
picnic
basket
and
went
to
grandma's
house?
Dorothy.
Oh, boy. Go.
Sorry. Okay.
where
Do
you
keep
your
cowboy
gun?
The holster.
Yes.
What
sweet
cologne
does
a
woman
wear?
Perfume.
Yes.
800.
What
Do
you
place
in
your
chest
to
keep
your
heart?
running?
A pacemaker.
One more.
What
does
a
stripper
wear
above
her
waist?
G-string?
Yes!
You have won another $10,000, $23,400. I want to see that stripper who wears a G-string above her waist. Bye.
Some of our contestants will receive Magic Chef's 20-pound capacity washer featuring water saver control, cycle, and speed control, 5 temperature choices, and matching dryer with wrinkle-out and auto-dry cycles furnished by Magic Chef. The Toastmaster System 4 convection oven does more than you would expect. The true convection oven also roasts, bakes, or broils. Toastmaster to make it right at home. Delicious Lipton low-calorie iced tea mix. It's sugar-free and only 2 calories per glass. Low-calorie iced tea mix from Lipton. The Colonel's finger-licking good chicken. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. Kentucky Fried Chicken. From Kenny's Shoes, a great selection of fashion footwear. Kenny stays in step with America. That's why Kenny is the great American shoe store. And 4 gallons of super scrubbable True Test Easy Care latex flat wall and trim finish. Perfect for both walls and woodwork. Sold only by True Value Hardware stores. From Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters.
Tomorrow is a night fit for the kings. First, the most spectacular adventure film ever made, King Kong. Then it's The Curse of King Tut's Tomb. If you think it's a myth, see Raymond Burr in this chilling world premiere. You may change your mind. Tomorrow on NBC.
In an all-new Real People, you'll see a dancing legs contest.
This is the battlefield for our game of speed and strategy. These are the letters that lead to victory on Blockbusters! And here's the star of our show, Bill Cullen!
Thank you all, Danny. Hi there. Hello there. Hi, gang. That's all right. Well, beg your pardon. That's all right. Thank you, this Blockbusters. It is our pleasure to welcome you here. We have a nice game going. We have a new game we're about to start. Nothing going right now except to say that our current champion, Leland Young, is a man who went to the Gold Run board the maximum number of times. Last time he was here, about a year or so ago, and he went up there 10 times. We've changed the rules since then, allowing a player to go 20 times if they are undefeated, and brought Leland back. He came back with 51,000, and look at him now. He has a total of $100,600. Welcome back, Leland. Oh, This is a bigger winning stint than you had last time, right?
I think so.
Leland was telling me his ambition was to get over the 100, and you did it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Let us say hello to the brothers who are going to oppose you. Would you join me and welcome the Laidlaw brothers, Bob and Tom? Welcome, fellas.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, we'll get a chance to talk as the game goes on, but right now, let's start the thing going. You ready, Bob?
Sure am.
Tom,
Yes, sir.
I will remind all of you, as I do always, that the idea is to be quick on that button, because Leland's become an expert at it.
Yes.
He anticipates, and you pretty much could do the same thing. All right, fellas, if you're ready, we're going to begin this one with the letter C. Answer begins with a C, and here comes question. Game 1 of the match. What C was America's first candy-coated gum? Tom, let's take a chance.
Chiclets?
Chiclets is right. Good chance, Tom. You got it. That's it. That's it. There you are. That broke the ice, Tom.
Sure
Where are you going now?
Let's take the M.
Okay, letter M. Family pair, try to connect side to side. Solo player, top to bottom. Question. What M is the name of the bull who appears in all the Merrill Lynch ads, who is named after one of the firm's original partners? Bob.
Merrill?
Merrill is the right answer.
All right.
That's okay. That's very good. You know what else? He has a stand-in. I mean, you know, like stars don't have to stand in the lights. And his stand-in's name is Lynch. Okay, that's a lot of bull.
Yeah.
Oh, come now. Allow me this little pleasure as old age creeps up. All right, Bob, where are you going?
I think I'd like to go to the T, please.
I don't blame you a bit. Question coming. Answer starts with T. What T was not part of the Christmas celebration at the White House until 1889? Tom.
Thanksgiving?
Nope. Repeat it for you, Leland. What T was not part of the Christmas celebration at the White House until 1889, when Benjamin Harrison put one up during his first year in office?
Tree?
Tree is the right answer. To them, it had not been...
Yeah, I jumped to
To this day, Tom, Thanksgiving is not part of the Christmas celebration.
I was thinking for the holidays.
Old Harrison couldn't change things
That's
that
right.
much. Where are you going, Leland?
The E, please.
Okay, now Leland has it back, and the family pair, of course, wants to grab it away from him and get the pick. What E is where the first Muslim mosque in North America was built and is the second largest city in Alberta, Canada? Leland.
Edmonton.
Edmonton is the
Very
right
good.
answer.
Very good.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Very good. Very good.
I wish I had the reason for that. I haven't, but it makes one wonder. Where are you going, Leland?
I'd like the V, please.
Okay, Leland going for the letter V. I see what he's doing. Bob and Tom, you want to get it back. Answer starts with V. What V is the Roman god of fire, or what Mr. Spock is? Leland?
Vulcan.
Vulcan's the right answer, sure. Leland?
The B, please.
Okay. If Leland gets this, it's game and $500 in the first half of the match. Bob and Tom, you've been doing well. Idea is to be quick on that button, see if you can get it back. Question. What B is Natalie Wood's last unfinished movie? Leland?
No. Brainstorm.
Brainstorm is the right answer. He beat the buzzer. That's game and match and $500. Brainstorm is it. Okay. Let me read the full question for you. Natalie Wood's last and unfinished movie, or is an idea session where people sit around together and pool their mind power. Brainstorm is the answer. You did beat the buzzer. You have first leg up on this match, $500 additional dollars. And Bob and Tom will be back and give you a chance to even it up in a moment. Right now, we're going to pause while we ask you to watch this, please.
I thought he said it. Yeah, he did.
Okay, there. Leland Young won another $500. That's $101,100. Hey, that's a lot of ones up there. Okay, Bob and Tom, you're going to try and take $500 of this of your own and tie this match all up. You played very well, fellas. Let's see how well you do this one. Everybody ready? Game 2. First question, answer Y. Starting this one with a Y. What Y was the site of the controversial conference? Yes, Bob?
Yalta?
Yalta. Boy, you're right. You got it super.
All right.
Okay, Bob.
Super.
Finish the question here. Controversial conference between Roosevelt, Churchill, and Stalin. Yalta was the answer. Bob, good. Where to?
Let's go to the P, Bill.
Letter P. Here comes the question. What P employs 18 full-time fact-checkers to help this celebrity magazine keep its stories, Bob?
People?
Accurate people is the right answer. Okay.
Very good, Ken. Very good.
18 fact-checkers. So, Bob?
Let's go to the M, please, Bill.
Working right across there and hoping that, of course, that Leland doesn't interrupt and get it back. Everybody ready? Here comes an M question. What M precedes Brooks? Leland.
Mel.
Torme or Tillis. Mel's the right answer. Leland has it back. Your choice this time, Leland.
The T, please.
Okay, wasting no time and starting for that top connection. What T comes from the old French word meaning to parch with heat and is the appliance found in Leland?
Toaster?
Almost everyone's kitchen. Toaster's the right answer. You did it again. Leland is the master of finishing the questions in his own head. Where are you going, Leland?
The G, please.
Okay. You guys are coming close now. Let's see what you do here. Answer begins with G. What G operates the America, the Leland.
Goodyear.
Goodyear's the right answer. You got another one.
Good guess. Yes. Yeah.
Boy, that's good.
Yes.
The Europa and the Columbia, all three names of the famous Goodyear blimps. Rest of the question, the company was named after the discoverer of vulcanized rubber. Goodyear's the answer. Leland, your choice.
The A, please.
Okay, Leland had three. He could have gone A, F, or N. He chose A, and this will be for the game and the match. So, Bob and Tom, it's now or never. Answer starts with A. What A was the first emperor of Rome? Tom.
Anthony?
Nope. Repeat it for you, Leland. What A was the first emperor of Rome? Possible game and match.
Augustus?
You've won the game and the match. Congratulations. Well, late loss, Tom and Bob, thank you. You played well, and you just really did come up against one heck of a champion
sure did.
who was on a heck of a roll.
That's right.
We have our regular consolation prizes, plus our blockbuster game, and thanks, Bob. Thank you, Tom.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you.
We'll be back here in a while to give Leland a chance at another $5,000, but right now, if you don't mind, would you watch this, please?
I'm Gary Cullen. Did you
do it? Going forward, onward and upward. I just found out, I suppose Leland knows because he would be more apt than I to keep track of such things, but this, you were at the goal run 10 times originally. You were brought back, and this is your 10th time. Did you know that?
They told me during the break.
10th time. So this is as far as you can go. And I don't say that like, hey, I'm sorry, this is as far as you can go, man, because you're going for a total of $106,600 if you make it. That's pretty good. That will be more than any solo player ever won. We have a family pair who went the whole way with 1201.
Yeah.
Anyone here with you, by the way, speaking of solo?
I've got my entire family and a very close friend here.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
They're rooting for you?
I hope so.
I certainly hope so, too. Let's make them proud of you. You ready?
I'm set.
Anything you'd like to say before I pronounce sentence on you?
Nothing. Let's do it.
You play one heck of a game. Let me
Thank
push
you.
your button. Leland, come on over. We're going to give you a shot at another $5,000 here on Gold Run. Good luck. Well, Leland, you're, as I say already, more than any solo player has won. You're going for $106,600. You start at the left side. You make a path. The moment, the very nanosecond you connect the right and the left, you pick up $5,000. If you miss or pass, we put a block up, but you can work. You've proved before many times that you can work your way around that. You have 60 seconds. So it's up there now. This will be the last time. I'm going to miss you. This will be the last time we go through this together. I hope you do it. Good luck.
Thank you. SD.
His paintings often feature limp watches.
Salvador Dali.
Right.
NR.
Gerald Ford's vice president.
Nelson Rockefeller.
Right.
LA.
Plays Jennifer on WKRP in Cincinnati.
Lonnie Anderson.
Correct.
RAF.
Remake of the 1943 film Old Acquaintance.
Pass. SOTS.
Disney film with Uncle Remus.
Song of the South.
Right.
BG.
City in southern Kentucky.
Pass. CC.
Muhammad Ali's real name.
Cassius Clay.
That's it. You did it. 30 seconds. Very good. Good goal. Very good. Real good. That's all right. 106 seconds. Pretty good. Hey, there come the young. Go greet them, Leland. There they are. Hi there. How are you? Good to see you. Your mother and dad? How are you? Very happy. Hello. Let me ask you one thing there, mother and father. I just want to ask you, are you, oh, it's a dumb question. Come on over here. Let me ask, are you proud of him?
Of course, of course.
I bet so. Was he a good son?
Yes, always.
He was?
Uh-huh.
Did you ever think he'd be this good a provider?
No, not really. Not yet.
No, not yet. Do you realize he just made $106,600? Is that right, Tony? And on behalf of Leland, who's a fine player, I want you to know he's taking all of you to dinner.
Oh, thank you, Bill.
Not just tonight, Mr. Young, for the rest of your life. Yes. Thank you all. Thank you both. Congratulations. You too. Right. Leland, play well. Congratulations. Enjoy everything. Right. We'll be back in a moment. Right now, I got a word for you. Bye-bye. Well, you know, in the excitement of the win and everything, and it's the thing, it's natural, I didn't get a chance to read the correct answers of the two that Leland missed and then came back and made up. They become an anticlimax, but it's good to do that anyway for the record. The RAF remake of the 1943 film Old Acquaintance, Rich and Famous, and BG, the city in southern Kentucky, Bowling Green. That's for the record for you folks at home. I know some of you care about that because you're answering at home yourself. It's nice to meet Mr. and Mrs. Young. The whole thing was fun. Right now, we're going to begin meeting 3 new people, because naturally, with our champion retiring, as he did undefeated, we have, first of all, ladies and gentlemen, we have our solo player. She is Renee Hanley, and a mother and daughter team, Barbara Phillips Turner and Kelly Ennis Turner. Welcome, all of you. Happy to have you with us. Welcome, Renee. Are you married?
Yes, I am, Bill.
Long?
20 years.
That's
yes.
long.
This one's a keeper.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
And here again, we had a father-daughter team before. Now, this, believe it or not, is a mother-daughter team. Hard to believe. Barbara Phillips Turner, the mother. Hello, Barbara.
Hi, Bill.
Happy to have you with us.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
And Kelly Ennis Turner. Hello, Kelly.
Hi.
You got a pretty mother.
Thank you.
Barbara, you got a pretty daughter.
Thank you.
Renee, you're pretty.
Well, thank you, Bill.
You all know how this works, do you not? We read the hickeys and you punch the idea is click on that button now, Barbara, Kelly, and Renee. Okay, we're going to begin this game. Get one started for the record here. Begin with letter B. Who knows? Maybe months from now, one of you will be here for the 20th time going for $5,000. Let us hope. Question. Everybody ready with a button now. What bee made a famous escape from the Shawnee Indians by running 160 miles in 4 days? Do not help. And that's Renee.
Guess. Bowie?
Nope. Kelly or Barbara, raise your hand if you want to guess. What bee made a famous escape from the Shawnee Indians by running 160 miles in 4 days? No guess? Okay, I don't blame you. Boone. Boone. Pat Boone. Well, he has light feet because his shoes. Anyway, no, it wasn't Pat Boone. Everybody knows it was George Boone did that. Daniel? I didn't know that. It was really Daniel Boone. Here comes another bee question. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Or words to that effect. What bee are the large North American land mammals that are often called American buffalo? That's Renee.
Bison.
Bison's right. Now you got the hang of it. You're scoring first up there. That's the way it works, Renee. Where would you like to go
The L, please.
Okay, and now, Barbara and Kelly, you want to see if you can take it back. L. What L was introduced into England by returning crusaders and was the disease that Albert Schweitzer helped treat during his years in... Renee?
Leprosy.
Africa. Leprosy is the right answer, and you have another. Okay.
Down to the S, please.
Going straight down the line, trying to connect top to bottom. Everybody ready now. What S is becoming popular as a garden fertilizer because it contains over 70 nutrients which it creates or gathers as it grows in the ocean? Renee again.
Seaweed.
Seaweed is the right answer, Renee. And that's another one for you. I notice again, Barbara and Kelly, you're going for that buzzer every time. The idea is if you can, a little more quickly, you'll even it out. Now, Renee, it's your selection.
The J, please.
Okay, taking the J. This could give the game and $500 to Renee. Kelly and Barbara want to stop it. What J did Larry Hagman... Yes, Kelly.
JR?
Nope, repeat it for Renee. What J did Larry Hagman find in a bottle on his previous hit TV series?
Genie.
Genie's right. That's the game for you, Renee. Congratulations. see, rubbing the magic bottle, and out pops old JR. It's an interesting thought, and I like it. Jeannie is the right answer, and Renee, you have won the game and have picked up $500. Ready to go on? Yep. Kelly and Barbara, the trick of this is to get to that button a little more quickly. I'm going to begin this one with the letter S. What S has swollen gums as a symptom and was a disease, Renee?
Scurvy.
Scurvy's the right answer. Very good. I didn't think anyone was going to get that on that one clue, because the rest of it went on a little more revealing and was a disease common to sailors who lacked vitamin C. That's a better known fact. Okay, Renee, where to?
C, please.
Renee going for the letter C, trying to make that count the bottom. Oh, it's okay. Practice punch is perfectly all right, Barbara. We reset it again. Comes to C now. Everybody ready? What C do the English call French fries? Renee again.
Chips.
Chips is the right answer, and you have another one. So there's the board, and where to?
O, please.
Letter O. Renee going to make it a quick one here if she can. What O did Henry IV often swallow? Barbara.
Olives.
Nope. Repeat it for Renee now. What O did Henry IV often swallow 300 of to work up an appetite for dinner? Oysters.
Oh. And he still had room for dinner.
He had room for a lot more than that. Anyone who eats 300 oysters before dinner, Henry VIII, that's the reason there was no Henry IX. Here comes another old question. I'll tell you what, I'll hold it right now. We'll pause briefly, give you ladies a chance to take another look at the board. Be back right after this word of interest for you.
I told you when I got up there I would know these things.
Well, Renee and Barbara and Kelly, we're not going to try to rush this now and finish it because we don't have time. I'll ask you to come back in tomorrow, okay? Renee, you're off to a nice lead here. And Kelly and Barbara, there is still possible for you to win the game. I've seen them come from behind further than that. Okay, come back and join us again tomorrow. Renee, Kelly, Barbara, we'll be back again tomorrow, too. It'll be awfully nice. Or tomorrow, we're on tape. It might be another day. Wherever it is in your area, appreciate it if you tune us in. Goodbye from Blockbuster. So long.
Stay tuned. If Bob were an animal, he'd be a stallion. Sarah thinks more like a chicken, and Linda, well, Linda thinks... Teresa thinks its name is Mr. Happy. Christy thinks he plays with it in the park. The truth is, Mark doesn't even own a dog.
All new Three's a Crowd tonight at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
This is Tony, age 7.5. This is Vanessa, age 7. This is Shayna Lee, age 5.5. This is Charles, age 7. These children and others like them will try to make you understand what they're talking about on Child's Play. Here's the host of Child's Play, Bill Cullen.
Thank you very much, and welcome to Child's Play. It's a game for grown-ups. Now, we're going to meet the children on Child's Play in just a moment, but first, let us meet the grown-ups. By golly, we are welcoming back for the first time on this program our current and reigning champion, $1,000 richer than she was this time yesterday. Ladies and gentlemen, Dawn Miller. Hi, Dawn.
Yeah.
You did it.
It's great.
You like it?
Oh, yeah.
You like the way the game works?
I'll take 5,000 next time.
Okay, 5,000. You already have 1,000. And over here is Jay Brooks. Hello, Jay, and welcome.
Thank you, Bill.
Let me go briefly back. Let me go briefly back to Dawn. We talked about your $1,000. We didn't talk about your children. How many you got again?
4 children. Their ages are 6, 5, 5, and 2.
That's altogether, that's 21. Jay, tell us about your kids, because this is Child's Play.
Thank you, Bill. I have 3 children, ages 14, 19, and 21.
Oh, grown. You don't look
They're
that
already
old.
up there.
If you're set to play the game, we're ready to start. You all ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me explain again. We took our Child's Play cameras and aimed them at children in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd grades, 5 to 9 years of age. We gave them some everyday words and asked each child to tell us in his own way what that word means. Now, we're going to show you several children defining the same word, and you can take a guess after you've listened to each child. Now, we're going to start the guessing with you, Dawn, because you were the champion and you got the last correct one. And we're going to show the audience the word that you'll be trying to guess. There it is for the audience. Okay, now, here's Vanessa Berry. She's 7 years old from New York City, and here's the way she defines this word.
If you have an ice cream cone or a lollipop or some kind of candy that, you can lick by yourself, and someone else wants a lick, and you already had a lick, and you lick it after them, you're passing a disease.
All right, that's all you're going to get from Vanessa, Dawn. What do you say the answer is?
Germs.
Germ is the right answer, Dawn. That's the way it works.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Well done. You got that one quick. That gives you a point, and we play Child's Play until time is up, and whoever is ahead at that point wins $500 and a chance at $5,000. We'll be back to pick it up right here in just a moment, but right now, it's all for you. Okay, we're back again. Let's get set for a brand new word, and this time we start with you again, Don, because you got the last correct answer. First, we're going to show the folks at home. There's the word. Okay, now we're going to have Noah Bartik, 7 years old from Los Angeles, give you his definition of that word. Noah, if you would.
Something that's not real, it's you make it up in your mind. It's not real, of course, like dragons, spirits, spooks. Well, some people believe in those, but I'm one of them that don't. And most people think it's not true, but some of them really think it's very true. And like dragons, some people say they were used in the Middle Ages. They lived in the Middle Ages. They got wiped out just like the dinosaurs.
Oh, there, but what do you say the word is?
Well, he sounds like he has a very vivid imagination.
An imagination, you're right, that's the word. What do you know? You're on the run. So you're working on $1,000. You have 2 points now. Jay, you have yet to score. We'll get one of them over there to you in just a moment. Okay. We have and you'll be watching, Don, because the last correct answerer starts each game, and we're going to show the audience at home and people here. There's the word that you'll be playing for. Listen to Emily Wilkes, 7.5 years old from Los Angeles. Here's her description of the word.
It's a part of the body of everybody. If you didn't have them, you'd be flopping around on the floor. You wouldn't be able to stand up. And you couldn't control yourself because you need something to hold you up that's stiff, which makes your legs and arms move.
Okay, there's a good description. What do you think it is, Dawn?
Well, I've got 2 in my mind. I'm going to go with bones.
Nope. Now, Jay, you get... Well, hello, Jay.
Hi, Bill.
Welcome to the game.
Thank you.
Now, Jay, you get a chance to listen to the next description. We're talking about the same word, and here's Tata Amare, 6 years old, from Los Angeles. I think you'll like this.
It's like bones that hang around in creepy places with the head. You see the head bones and the chin bones and like a lot of bones, and especially the feet bones are funny looking, and the arm kinds are really funny.
Okay, now, Jay, you know from Dawn's answer what it isn't. What do you think it is?
Well, that was one of my thoughts. The second one was a skeleton.
Skeleton is the right answer. Jay, you're on the board. Okay. So, you're in there. Don has 2, and Jay has 1, and we're coming up with another word. Let's show it to the people here in the studio and nice people at home. There's the word. Going to be described for you. You'll be answering first, Jay, so pay close attention. Terry Ann Bradley tells us about this. She's 7 and from New York. Terry Ann.
It usually starts in your 50s or your 60s. It means you usually, if you have been married, you're usually still married. You usually already have a lot of kids, and they're usually grown up. So you're in this age, and you usually have wrinkles. And a lot of things have already been done. You're usually retired. And sometimes, if you're needy, you get charity.
That's Terry Ann Bradley. Huh? From this show will spring many philosophers of the future. Jay, from Terry Ann Bradley's description, want to give us a guess?
Well, let's see now. From her description, she came up with about 3 types of different definitions. I'd have to go with possibly elderly.
Nope, it is not elderly. All right, back to you, Dawn. Now we have Sasha Sasha Segan. I don't want to get his name wrong because he's one of my favorite people, too. He's 7 years old from New York, and wait till you hear this description. He knows everything.
Arthritis. And, it's a person who is not young or not middle-aged. It's exactly the opposite of young. Well, most people like that have to carry canes to help them walk. And I've got a great grandmother who's that. She's 83, and that is very. And I got a great aunt who is very. She's 85.
You're gonna tell us. Sasha Segan not only defines the words, he tries to convince you of them. All right, it's your turn. Based on what you've heard and what you know, what do you think, Dawn?
I'll say ancient.
No, it is. Break for you, Jay. Here comes the final clue on this word. Listen carefully. We have Seth Wagerman from Los Angeles, and here's Seth's description of the word.
Most of them would have gray or white hair, but they might dye their hair to make them look a little younger. They'd probably have their face plastered if they really hated getting.
Now, when you see that little oops up there, it means that the child has pronounced the word. Nothing naughty has been said. It's just the word. Now, based on what you heard and the oops and everything, Jay, what do you think the answer is?
Well, based on all that, I'd have to say the answer is old or old age.
Old is it, Jay. You got it. So, well, look at us go. It's 2 for Dawn, our champion, and 2 for Jay, our challenger. Jay, you answered correctly last time, so you will begin with the answer to this one. For the people at home and those in the studio, there's the word. And here's Shayna Lee Farrell. She's 5.5 only from New York City. And here's the way she describes it.
It's like when you say something that you're really not supposed to. Oh, gosh. Stupid. There's one word that I should not say at all. Not even on TV.
All right. I don't know if you heard her last few words. She said, my mother would kill me. That's all right. Jay, what do you think it is?
I love her face on that. I'm hoping she's describing when you, to swear.
No, it is not to swear. We go on with a further definition of the very same word, and this time it's Juliana Stefanoff again. 7.5 years old from New York. Same word, listened on.
Well, that's if somebody put something very bad on you, and it could be voodoo. And you might have a voodoo doll. So if they take a needle and they stick it right into any part of you, then you would go, ow!
You certainly would. Dawn, what do you think that word is based on what you've heard?
Hex.
Hex? No. Break for you, Jay. There's one last clue. Keep remembering what's gone before. 7 years old from Los Angeles is Ryan Von Ruben, and here's his description.
When somebody really doesn't like you, they put puts like, sometimes in storybooks they like puts an evil spell on you.
All right, Jay, it's your turn to guess and take the lead if you're right.
He's definitely talking about a curse.
Curse is the right answer, Jay. That's it. It's interesting.
Yeah.
An interesting thing to note, and we've found out already, the children approach these various words differently.
Right.
Where the first thought of curse as swearing, secondly as the hex or the voodoo. So the score, Jay, is 3 for you, and Dawn, you have 2. That bell, by the way, signals the end of this round of Child's Play. Score, 3 for Jay, 2 for Dawn. When we come back to Child's Play, we're going to shift gears and go into our game for speed. We play the fast play round. We'll do that right after this for you. Thank you, Connie. We'll get started now. We explain we're going to do our fast play round. We're going to show you a series of children. Remember this, each child is defining a different word. As soon as either of you recognize the word, interrupt with your signal. If you're right, you win an additional point. Whichever player is ahead when time runs out wins the game, and $500 and a chance at $5,000. Now, we're not going to show the audience these words. That's so they can play along with us. Ready? Okay, get ready to interrupt now. Here's Shayna Lee Farrell with the first word.
It means that, someone doesn't have any hair.
What do you say, Dawn?
Bald.
Bald is the right answer, and you have a point. It's all tied up. 3 points apiece, ready to interrupt now. Here is Jonah Schnell. Jonah Schnell is coming up with the next word.
Well, maybe sometimes your grandpa or your uncle will smoke it. It's...
What do you think it is, Dawn?
Cigarette?
No, it is not cigarette. Jay, an advantage for you. You get a chance to listen to the entire definition. So hear it through before answering. Jonah Schnell, would you do it again, please, for us, sir?
Well, maybe sometimes your grandpa or your uncle will smoke it. It's bigger than a cigarette, and it's green, or no, green, like sort of brownish green. And it sort of smells like a cigarette, and it's longer than a cigarette, and it's wider than a cigarette.
All those things considered, Jay?
Bailey's definitely talking about a cigar.
He is talking about a cigar, Jay, and you have another point and lead 4-3. Ready to interrupt now. Here's Laura Gordon with our next word.
It's a frozen person.
Jay.
He's talking about a snowman.
No. Pretty good try, but it wasn't snowman. Dawn, you listen all the way through now. Hear it until it's finished. You get a free guess. Laura Gordon, would you do it again?
It's a frozen person that doesn't move. It doesn't do anything. It just stays there when it's frozen in a position. And it could be any color. It could be a person, an animal. Could be anything that's frozen in its place. Could be made of metal.
And that's it. That's as far as it goes. Dawn, what do you think?
I am drawing a total blank. I can't believe it.
Don't want to take a guess? Any guess at all?
Mummy. I don't know.
Mummy is a good guess. I think the frozen might have confused, but at the end, though, when she said it could be made of metal.
Yeah.
Statue.
Oh.
Statue is what we were thinking of.
Okay.
Score stands at 4-3. Both of you. Hey, there. You know what that bell? That's the school bell. That means we're coming to the home stretch. And now what we're going to do is double the point score. 2 points for every correct answer. Person who's ahead when time's up gets the $500 and a chance to play for $5,000. Ready to interrupt now. Here's Juliana Stefanoff with the next word.
Well, it's something you could cover yourself with.
Yes, Jay?
A blanket?
A blanket is the right answer, Jay. You got it. Very good. Okay. On just those few words, 6-3 in your favor. Ready to interrupt now? It's 2 points for every right answer. You can catch up, Dawn. Here's Amy Levy. Amy.
Something like, something like when you're real nervous and your face turns real red and you start...
What do you say, Dawn?
Embarrassed.
No, it is not embarrassed. Jay, you get a chance to listen all the way through and then come up with your answer. For 2 points this is going to be, so it means a lot. Amy Levy will do it again for you.
Something like, something like when you're real nervous and your face turns real red and you start, you know, laughing a lot, and you're real shy.
From that, Jay, what do you derive?
Oh, my goodness. I'm hoping she's talking about when you... To blush?
To blush is the right answer, Jay. That's a 2-pointer. All right. It's calling them up. Okay, time is up with a score of 8-3. You got the 8. Jay, you are the winner. Congratulations. Come on over here, Jay. Jay Miller. Hi, Jay, and welcome to you. Stand right there. Don, thank you very much. Don Miller with $1,000. You were a good champion, and thank you for... Give our regards to all 4 of your kids. Right. Okay, bye, Don. Well, 8 points. 8 points. 8 points is a pretty good win. Now, you have now won $500 for the winning of the game. When we get back, it'll be for our triple play game and a chance to win $5,000 and make it $5,500 in all. We'll be back to do that. Right now, we're going to do this. So, Jay, I called you Jay Miller. I got all confused. I got excited, too. It's Jay Brooks.
That's
you won
right.
yourself $500, and now you're going to get your chance to try for the 5,000 big ones. This is our triple play game. Now, this time, we asked our Child's Play kids to write brief definitions of simple words. We took 3 definitions per word, each one written by a different child A, B, or C. Some are far out, some are right on the nose, and you'll never know until you pick definition A, B, or C. You'll have a total of 45 seconds to get 6 words. We pay $100 a word, and if you get them all, that's when you win $5,000. Now, keep in mind, these definitions were written by children. Okay, 45 seconds. Bring in the clock. Time will start when you pick your first letter.
B.
A lot comes from cars, and it hurts your lungs.
Smog.
Right. Take another one.
A.
Someone who comes when your mom and dad go out.
Babysitter.
Babysitter, right.
A.
A way to cook food, mostly chicken.
Barbecue.
No, take another.
B.
When you make something in oil, it makes a crackling noise.
C.
When you put an egg on a pan.
Fry.
Fry's right. Here's the next one.
A.
It's white and fits a baby's tush.
Diaper.
Diaper's right. That's
A.
4. A mitt that you catch with.
A catcher's mitt.
Take another.
B.
A rubber kind of hand used to protect from dishes.
Gloves.
Gloves right.
A.
One more. When you were born, that's what you are.
A baby.
That's right. You got all 6 of them.
That's it.
Yes, you did. Ha-ha. Nope. $5,000. 5,000 big ones for you.
Thank you.
Okay, Jay. Jay, you did it. You're our first $5,000 winner on Child's Play. Does it feel like you're a hero?
I felt I had one more answer to go.
Yes, he said, I thought I only got 5, and I looked at my card real quick. You have $5,500, and next time, of course, you're going to have a chance to take on another challenger for another $5,000. We'll be back here in just a moment. Right now, would you please watch this? $5,500. Congratulations to you, Jay. Hey, if you like kids, you'll love Child's Play. Goodbye. Wave goodbye to the folks out there. See you around.
Double the action.
Yes, baby! Game's on now.
Double the money.
$100,000 bet.
Double the deception.
Ain't bluffing fun.
It is when you get away with it.
Double the trash talk.
I just can't believe how poorly you guys play.
You people are so sick. I love it.
2 solid hours of the only real cash game on TV. High stakes poker. 2 solid hours starting tomorrow night at 8. Followed by World Series of Blackjack at 10, only on GSN.
Might have confused, but at the end, though, when she said it could be made of metal,
Yeah.
statue.
Oh.
Statue is what we were thinking of. Score stands at 4-3. Both of you. Hey, there. You know what that bell? That's the school bell. That means we're coming to the home stretch. And now what we're going to do is double the point score.
Toothaches don't have to happen.
Oh, my.
South Bay Health Center is designed for the convenience of the patient, not the doctor, with evening and Saturday appointments.
But dentists are so expensive.
Not at South Bay Health Center, where your dental exam is just $12. And our wizards will take care of those complicated insurance forms. South Bay Health Center.
Taking better care of you.
Here are our champions. They're 3 of a kind.
Hi, I'm Pam Noggle.
Mike McKeel.
I'm Allison Dunn, and we're accountants.
And they're here to play hot potato. And here to toss the hot potato, our host, Bill Cullen.
Thank you. And thank you, too. I couldn't figure why you're all holding pens. That's a sign of your trade. You're accountants. I'm figured we had 3 butchers up here. A ham and a half a loaf of beef. These 3 accountants did very well last time on our show. They won the game, picked up $1,000, and now they're getting their first crack at our bonus game, and you'll be going for $5,000. I wish you well. I'll tell you, if accountants win it, they'll be able to take good care of it. I'll tell you that right now. Allison, accounting is a trade that a lot of people like and a lot of people can take or leave. What do you find exciting about accounting? Anything?
Well, I think it's fun working with money, even if it's not my own.
Working with money is fun. Mike, Mike, what do you find exciting, to use the word?
Well, I like keeping super records, you know, really neat, concise records.
They were looking right there, know exactly what it is you're looking for. Yeah. Pam, what do you find exciting?
Nothing.
It bores the heck out of me.
It does, bores me, yes. But you actually, they do more accounting. You pay the bills, as I understand. You make out the checks and things like that.
It's easy to do when it's not your own.
It bores you, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I wish you were making out my checks. When I get them, they bore me. One look and that's it. Well, you can, speaking of money, you can increase your assets now by some $5,000 equally distributed amidst you or among you. Subject of today's bonus, the $5,000 you're trying to win, is numbers. I'm going to show you a pair of groups that are associated with numbers. Each time you will have to tell me which number is higher. This is very interesting, figuring out that you're accountants, but I don't think it's going to be what you think. Now, if you answer 5 questions correctly, you win the jackpot, which begins at $5,000. Allison, you're the captain. You'll make the decision, and you may play or pass, but you only get 1 pass per game. You know that.
Okay.
Now, I'll explain this as we go on. Don't answer until I explain it. Which number is higher? Would you say U.S. presidents or USSR premiers? Now, let me explain that. Have there been more United States presidents or have there been more USSR premiers? That's the question, and that's the way it will work. So confer.
Presidents, because it's every 4 years, and premiers is when they die.
When they die, right. Okay.
I heard a marvelous piece of logic there, and I think I know who said it. Allison, you're the captain. You're going to play or pass?
I think we're going to play, and
what
we're
do you
going to say U.S. president.
You were right, 40 to 11 for the U.S. In case... Going on?
Let's go.
In case you missed it at home, I overheard it here. I don't know whether you heard it or not, but they were trying to decide whether there had been more presidents or Soviet premiers. And Allison said a president gets elected every 4 years and they're premiers until they die. That was pretty good reasoning. Okay, you have 500. You're going for the 1,000?
You bet.
All right, good luck to you. Here's your next one. Oh, this, I think, well, anyway. Which number is higher? Which are there more of? Keys on a piano or letters in the alphabet? Have a conference if you indeed deem it necessary.
26 in the alphabet.
There's more keys.
All right, what are you going to play or pass?
We're going to play.
Going to say that
We're going to go with
pass.
those ivories on the piano.
There are 88 of those and only 26 letters in the alphabet.
Let's go for it.
Audience seems to want you going
We're going to go. We're taking
okay,
your
but the
advice.
audience, I tell you right now, they know nothing. Nothing. Of the 2, they're going on now. It's $1,500 or nothing. Which number is higher? The days in September or the teeth in a normal adult's mouth, assuming all is well. Have your conference and tell us what you want to do.
30 days in September and how many teeth are out?
How many teeth?
3 days in September, I think. I don't have 30 teeth in my mouth.
You were the captain,
You have 30
Allison.
teeth in your mouth?
There's like 32 teeth. I don't remember.
No counting teeth allowed.
Okay, that's right.
Allison, you may pass if you want. Otherwise, you make the decision, Allison. You tell me whether you want to play or pass.
September, I think.
September.
I don't know.
Allison, what do you want to do?
Well, I think we're going to go for it. And,
All right. Yeah.
Well,
Say
we're
what
going to
you-
go with September.
There are 30 days in September. There are 32 teeth in the mouth of a normal adult.
Okay.
I am sorry. You were very big. You see, accountants are very big on dates. They're not too great on dental work. But they are playing the game well. And Allison and Mike and Pam, I have this to say to you. If you win another game and you play like you might, when you come back here, we'll add $5,000 to your jackpot, and you'll be playing for $10,000 and 32 teeth. We'll be back here in a moment. Right now, we have a word for you.
This woman has an irritating rash that's inflamed, itchy, and needs special treatment. She's using maximum strength cortisone 5 because rashes like this go deep below the skin surface. But cortisone 5 gets under the itch for soothing relief and help in healing. Itchy rashes disappear. Cortisone 5 relieves both itching and irritating rashes. Try maximum strength cortisone 5. It gets under the itch for soothing relief and help in healing.
I've got a mom who really thinks young. Together we have a lot of fun. But sometimes I feel irregular and need a laxative that's gentle and predictable. So I chew Phenamint gum. It goes into my system little by little.
And I take dual formula Phenamint pills. They're different. They contain a mild stimulant plus the softener most recommended by doctors. It's the laxative formula proven effective with people my age.
Phenamint gum for me.
And dual formula Phenamint pills for me. The laxative formula proven effective with people my age.
Okay, 30 days has September. 32 teeth has each mouth, except February. I don't know why I mentioned that. You ready to go for another game?
Yep.
All right, we have, oh boy, we have nice opponents for you. Right now, let's take a look at your opponents, if we may.
Hi, I'm Bob Anderson.
Hi, I'm Arthur Holmes. Hi, I'm Reggie Page, and we're police officers.
There you are. Welcome, fellas. Happy to have you with us. Bob, you're the team captain right now.
Yes, I am.
Now, I asked the accountants, it was pretty hard to find out what is exciting about accounting. Now, I guess it's a little easier to find things exciting about being policemen. What do you find it exciting?
Easier? Sure.
No, I mean easier to find something exciting.
Well, Bill, I would say the most exciting thing to me is the self-satisfaction I get when I know I made some kind of small contribution to our community.
Very good point, Bob. Extremely good point. Arthur, what do you find, other than that? I know you agree, but what do you find other than that exciting?
Well, I enjoy the caliber of people I work with day in and day out. It's a lot of good people in police work. That, to me, is really enjoyable.
And Reggie, how about you?
Well, I like the variety, the anticipation of knowing that each call that I go to is going to be entirely different from the next one or the prior call.
How true indeed. So there we have it. Something exciting for everybody except Pam. It just bores her stiff. Okay, we're going to begin now with our accountants. And you start because you're champions. Pam, you're going to be first. But for everybody, I read the question. There are 8 nations of the world belonging to the United Nations and have names beginning with the letter P. The letter P as in people. Can you name 7 of those nations? Nations belonging to the UN whose names start with the letter P. Pam, your name starts with the letter P, and we start with you. What do you want to do? You can challenge if you can't think of it.
I'm going to challenge Arthur.
Arthur, this is your chance, Arthur. Come up with the right answer, and you'll knock Pam right out of the game.
How about Pakistan?
How about Pakistan is right, and there's a right answer on the board. And Pam? Okay. The police officers gain control pretty quickly, and there's one right answer on the board. They only have 2 opponents. Reggie, what do you say?
I'll go with the Philippines.
The Philippines is another. We have 2 right answers on the board. Okay, Bob. You have it, Robert. What, you may answer or challenge.
You know, Bill, I'm glad I have a choice. And you know, I'm going to challenge.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to challenge Allison.
Allison, you've been challenged. You have to name one of the members of the United Nations whose name begins with the letter P.
I'm going to try Poland.
Poland is correct. We have 3 right answers. And Bob, go sit on our holding bench, Bob. We'll be back with you in a little while. Well, there are 2 players on each team. Mike, you're in control. We have 3 right answers. What do you want to do?
Sure, I'm going to challenge Arthur.
Hey, they don't, everyone's throwing this potato the other way. It's back over to you this time, Arthur, to stay in the game. Can you name one?
How about Persia?
Persia is incorrect. Sorry about that, Arthur. Go join Bob. Okay, Persia, I think now being Iran, which does not begin with the letter P. So there's one opponent left over there, Allison. There he is, all alone. We need 4 more right answers. You can go 2 ways.
Well, I think I'm going to challenge Reggie.
Well, Reggie, it got back to you quickly. Nobody wanted. Everyone tossed the potato. Reggie, this is for the round if you miss it. If you miss it, the round goes to your opponents. Get it, and you gain control.
Okay. I will go with the Philippines was said, is that correct?
Yes, that's been mentioned. 5 seconds for another.
Let's go with Pakistan.
That's the second repeat of an answer already given, and according to our rules, that's wrong, so the accountants have won round number 1. Congratulations, gang. Everybody come on back. Okay. question. I gather that was a pretty tough question because nobody wanted to answer it. Both teams kept throwing it back and forth. The other answers we could have accepted were Panama, Papua New Guinea, famous nation, Paraguay, Peru, and one near and dear to the hearts of all of us, Portugal. So it's round one for the accountants. The officers will start when we get back, but right now we're going to pause and ask you if you will kindly watch this with some attention.
Come on over to the right light, Del Monte Light. People like it better. Get the flavor of a bright light, Del Monte Light.
People are switching to light fruit and deciding Del Monte Light tastes best. No artificial flavors or sweeteners, just fresh fruit taste bursting through.
Nice finish.
Come on over to the bright light,
Great fruit taste.
Del Monte Light.
Robert Young.
Look closely at this yellow tablet. It's safety coated. If you have arthritis pain like Mary here, this could really help you. This is new safety coated APF, arthritis pain formula. It's safety coated aspirin. Outside, a yellow safety coating protects aspirin sensitive stomachs. Inside, maximum strength aspirin relieves minor pain for hours.
So I can take aspirin without all that stomach upset.
You can too, with new safety coated APF, arthritis pain formula.
You waited for a gene that fits chick, and now you've got a gene called chick, chick. In colors and in checks or stripes, chick. In 27 sizes, each proportion right is chick, chick, chick. The world's best fit, chick, chick. The world's best fit, short and tall, big and small, one and all for chick. The world's best fit.
Get a free workout suit with any Chick purchase.
Roses is red, violets is blue, meat and potatoes is Dinty Moore stew.
You heard the champ. Dinty Moore beef stew. It's a real meat and potatoes meal. Pilgrim.
Just hit, eat, bon appetit. Bon appetit. It's an offer you can't refuse.
Try Dinty Moore Beef Stew.
Okay, we're back here now where our accountants have won round one. Takes 2 rounds to win a game, as you well know. Fellas, we're back to you. That was a tough one, that last one.
That was very tough.
Now, Bob, your team's in control. You're going to get first chance to answer. First of all, I will pose the question. Pose, there's another thing beginning with a P. But I'll read the question. Get rid of the P's here. The one so-called sport that should definitely be banned is what? Now, that is a question posed in a nationwide survey by the Davis Research. We're looking for the 7 most frequently mentioned unloved or unliked athletic activities. Bob, we begin with you, and you know you can answer or challenge.
I'm going to answer, and I would imagine because of the, it may get over-aggressive every now and then, I would say hockey.
Hockey is right. That's one of them, and there's a right answer in the book. Over-aggressive is a good way to put it, Bob. Arthur, what do you want to do?
Well, because some of the same reasons, I'm going to say boxing.
Boxing is also right. 2 right answers on the board. Boxing, by the way, is the #1 answer, the answer given by more people. Reggie, answer or challenge?
I would say wrestling.
Wrestling is another. We have 3 right answers. Back to you, Bob.
Okay. Well, let's get bloody and say bullfighting.
Bullfighting is another right answer. You're right. You're doing all right. For the record, wrestling was the #3 answer. Hey, look where you are, guys. You've answered 4 straight. If you answer all 7 straight without giving up control, you win the 7 straight jackpot, which now stands at $3,500. So it's up to you, Arthur. Arthur, what do you want to do?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say auto racing.
Auto racing? Wrong, I'm sorry, Arthur. That's not on the list. Not on the list of the people polled, so Arthur leaves the game. Their team is down to 2. The accountants regain control, and Pam, you're up. Want to give me an answer or a challenge?
I'm going to say skydiving.
Skydiving is also wrong, Pam. You're out of the game. 2 players have been knocked out of the game in quick succession. Reggie, your team has gained control again, so it's up to you. You may answer or challenge, sir.
I would like to challenge Allison.
Okay, Allison, it's up to you. To stay in the game, you have to come up with an answer.
I'd say football.
Football is right, Allison. Reggie, that knocks you out of the game. Well done, Allison.
Thank you.
Mike, it's over to you. We have 5 right answers. You have 1 opponent left. What do you want to do?
Challenge.
Okay, it's up to you now. Bob, it's up to you for your team. If you miss this one, it's the round and the game. Hockey, boxing, wrestling, bullfighting, and football have been mentioned. To stay alive, you have to answer. Miss it, team loses the round of the game.
I'm going to say auto racing.
It's a repeat. Give me another one.
Excuse me, Bill, that's a repeat of a wrong answer.
Sorry, that is a repeat of a wrong answer. I'm sorry, Bob. That is considered wrong, of course, according to the rules. That's the round and the game, and it goes to our accountants again. Tough going, guys. Come on. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Made a lot of repeats of late. The other 2 we could have accepted that were mentioned in that poll, hunting and soccer were the other 2. So, fellas, our police officers, we thank you very much. That's happened fast. There were a couple of tough questions there. We have some nice consolation prizes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Accountants will be back, give you a shot at some big money in a moment. But right now, we're going to pause and ask you to watch this.
Last year, over 2 million people got their first taste of NutraSweet. In, of all things, a gumball. What's NutraSweet? It's a sweetening ingredient that isn't fattening, isn't artificial like saccharin, tastes just like sugar, and sounds just too good to be true. That's why we mailed out all those free gumballs. Taste it for yourself in products like these. NutraSweet, the sugar-free taste of sugar.
What are your backaches like?
My backaches, well, the muscles start to stiffen, tighten up, kind of a dull, throbbing hurt. Sometimes I move wrong and, oh, the pain is something else. That's when I take some Doan's pills.
Doan's puts its power where the pain is, with a pain reliever found in no other leading analgesic. Just 2 Doan's pills give hours of relief from minor muscular backache due to strain or exertion.
It's everything I ever wanted in a backache remedy.
Doan's pills, Doan's spray, put power where the pain is.
16 glasses of Florida orange juice, please.
Orange is smart for drinking orange juice, for that clean and sunny taste. Hey, orange is smart for drinking orange juice, pure refreshment any place. Hey, orange is smart for drinking to your body's content, the taste that only nature could invent.
100% pure from Florida.
Hey, birthday girl, orange is smart.
Crunch along with Mr. Salty.
You can always count on my crunch.
Crunch, you can count on the crunch.
Crunch.
Mr. Salty pretzels, always crispy, crunchy.
That's my crunch.
Now from Nabisco, 10 delicious varieties of Mr. Salty pretzels.
Crunch, you can count on the crunch. Crunch, you can count on the crunch.
Now 10 Mr. Salty pretzels, the crunch you can count on 10 times out of 10.
Nabisco.
Okay, gang, you did it again. Our accountants now have $2,000, and now you're going to get a shot to win some money. The bonus game subject today is marriage. I know a subject near and dear to all of our hearts. I'm going to show you a pair of celebrities, and each time you'll have to tell me which one has been married. Only one of the 2 will have been married. Each time you're correct, you earn $500, answer 5 questions correctly, and you'll win our jackpot, or your jackpot in this case, which is now worth $10,000. So, you see, yeah, now if you know anything about marriage and stars and people like that, you should be able to get it. You may pass a question. Allison, you're the captain, but only 1 pass per game. Good luck. I hope you do it. Got 2,000, going to make it 12,000. Which of these celebrities has been married? Richard Burton or Liberace?
Okay.
Talk it over if you feel the need.
Liberace ever been married? Liberace's never been married, right?
Well, now, Allison, do you have confidence in this answer?
Yes.
I have confidence in you, Allison.
Thank you. I think we're going to go with Richard Burton on it.
How did you do it? That's right. You got $500. They should all be that easy, huh? Okay. You want to go for 1,000?
We're going to go.
Going on for 1,000. All right. Which of these celebrities has been married? Only one of the 2 has. Wilt Chamberlain, Johnny Carson. Well, talk it over again. comes
It's a
up
tough
with this.
one, but...
How many times has Kirsten been married?
All right. Now, Allison, what are you going to do? Play or pass?
We're gonna play.
I don't blame you.
And I think we're going to go with Johnny Carson.
A lot of people go with Johnny Carson. That's absolutely right. You got $1,000. Sorry about that, John. Going on. All right, you got up to 1,000. You're now going for 1,500 or nothing. Which of these celebrities has been married? Jane Fonda or Greta Garbo?
Jane Fonda.
Boy, oh boy,
We're going to go with Jane Fonda.
Right again. You have $1,500. Very well done. Okay, what are you going to do?
Let's go.
We're going on. It's now $2,000 or nothing. You're only 2 right answers away from your $10,000 jackpot. Now, here comes this one. Which of these celebrities has been married? Elliot Gould or Ralph Nader? Boy. Boy, Captain Allison, you seem confident. You going to play or pass?
We're going to play. We're going to go with Elliot Gould.
You're right again. You have 15 or $2,000. 15. Well, look where you are.
We're going to go for it, Bill.
Oh, are you in good shape, team? I'll tell you why. This answer, if you get this one correct, you win the $10,000, and you have a pass in hand.
Okay.
Now, you have a pass in hand. Which of these celebrities has been married? Sylvester Stallone or Marvin Hamlin? Oh, Allison looks so confident.
We're ready.
Allison, this is now for $10,000 or nothing, okay?
Sylvester Stallone.
You have $10,000. Congratulations. Well done. Well done indeed. Boy,
Thank you.
You know, that is awfully nice. You ran your winnings up to $2,000 when you got up here, and now it is $12,000, which is not bad at all. That is a very good. That was not the most difficult category I ever saw, and especially Allison, you seem to be an expert on that, are you?
Yeah, I like to watch. I really enjoy movies and stuff, and I kind of, read People magazine and all that stuff.
Going on.
Yeah.
You're doing awfully well. You have $12,000, and of course, as you know, as long as you can keep winning, you can keep playing. Now, we have some opponents for you, and right now, we're going to give the people at home, and us here too, a chance to meet.
Hi, I'm Karen Connor.
And I'm Jet Tingy.
I'm Paula Martin, and we sell cars.
Hi there.
Hi, Bill.
Did you enjoy what you just saw?
Yes, I did.
$10,000 go through. You're our car saleswomen, is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Karen, you're the captain.
Yes, I am.
How do you, what do you do to approach a customer in order to sell them a car? I mean, what's your technique?
First of all, I become friends with the customer. That's
you do?
real important.
Say hello and all that.
Well, get to know them, really,
basically. Oh, yeah. How about you, Jed? What technique?
It's important that they feel comfortable being there because they're making a big purchase.
And how about you, Paul?
Finding something that you might have in common with them gives you more grounds to talk.
Do you women sell used cars or new cars?
New cars.
New cars.
New cars.
Which is easier to sell?
New cars.
They are.
I don't like to sell used cars.
No, you don't?
No.
Okay, all right. Do you like to buy used cars?
Sometimes that's the only choice you have.
Allison and her confidence continue. Okay, we're gonna start a game in just a moment, but right now we thought we'd better do this because we want to buy a new car. And the only way we can do it is if you folks watch this and then run out and do whatever it tells you. See you in a minute.
Here are 2 great diet soft drinks. This one's got no funny diet taste. That's why it won lots of taste tests. But this one's made with a blend of NutraSweet. So in new taste tests, this one beat this one 3-to-1. Amazing. What could be better than Diet 7-Up? Except, of course, new Diet 7-Up. Now more than ever.
I wish I could kiss you and make it all better.
When your child's achy and feverish, a kiss isn't enough. Introducing aspirin-free Children's Panadol. It's the new fever reducer formulated especially for children. It's aspirin-free, alcohol-free, and sugar-free. And new Children's Panadol reduces fever just as effectively as aspirin, just as quickly as aspirin.
It sure helped you feel better fast.
Aspirin-free Children's Panadol in pleasant-tasting liquid, drops, and chewable tablets.
If you'd like to be a contestant on Hot
Potato, we're looking for 3 of any kind. Piano tuners, hot air ballooners, linoleum layers, baseball players. So write to us at Hot Potato, Post Office Box 950, Los Angeles, California 90048, or telephone 213-277-6000. Now back to you, Bill.
I thank you, Charlie, very much. Back to our accountants now. We were talking about, this has been a very interesting week. Our beekeepers who had been up there at that jackpot for I don't know how many times, but finally was sitting at $30,000, never quite won the bonus game because the questions were a little more difficult or something. But every once in a while, a round comes up that is fairly easy because of your expertise and your know-how. And Allison, you sure had it in that case, did you?
That was a lucky draw for us.
Yeah, even I, who am not big, I don't, watch, I'm not big on showbiz. To prove that, I just dropped my cards. I now have them back. But I also don't read the gossip columns, but even I knew those. So it just goes to show it's a matter of luck and of what you know, too.
The luck is not...
With $12,000 right now in your pockets, I would say the luck is on your side. You have some very nice opponents. And Karen, Jet, Paula, we'll look for you to join us again next time, will you please?
Yes, we will.
Okay, well, we don't want to start a game now and have to stop it because, it's sort of anticlimax. Speaking of anticlimax, let's cut to one. This is the climax. Goodbye. See you again on Hot Potato. Bye.
A member of our studio audience will receive a 7-piece tea and coffee service with 10 cup urn, coffee and teapots, sugar, cream, and waste bowls, and an embossed footed tray furnished by Michael C. Fina Company. Some of our party contestants will receive the Bissell double-action floor sweeper. Snaps up dirt and litter off carpets and bare floors. Great for quick pickups between vacuuming, furnished by Bissell. Hanes underwear for boys has to pass 11 quality tests and Inspector 12 before it gets to you. D'Amelia pasta imported from Italy. Delicious pasta made the way it was meant to be from 100% semolina and durum wheat. Easy fix and great tasting Mr. Turkey brand sausage turns mealtime into a special feast, and they're much lower in fats than beef and pork brands. The classic Levi's handbag of simple baseball glove leather, and inside every bag a matching belt of the same soft leather furnished by Levi's accessories.
You'll say, thank goodness it's 4, today and every weekday at 4. Join hosts Jan Rasmussen and Pat Van Horn for TGI 4.
Potato is a Barry and Enright production. Potato is a Barry and Enright production.
Saturday, it's the premiere of People Are Funny. As host Flip Wilson proves, people will do anything for a laugh.
Sure, I'll do it.
People Are Funny, premiering Saturday. Saturday, the raw energy of the Yellow Rose explodes as the champions struggle to tame a wild land, wild passions, and fight for their honor. Saturday.
Mom, I'm home. The house smells so fresh. Did you give the dog away?
Of course not. We've cleared the air.
Introducing new Wizard Pet Odor Fighter with NG3, a special deodorizing agent. Against pet odors, Wizard works instantly.
Honey, I'm home. House smells so fresh. Did the dog run away?
Of course not.
We've cleared the air.
Against pet odors, Wizard works instantly. New Wizard Pet Odor Fighter. For other tough household odors, new Wizard Super Odor Fighter.
Cheese lovers have a lot to smile about at Lucky. So spread the word, cheese lovers. You've got a lot to smile about at Lucky.
You'll find it at your Lucky store.
From Hollywood, here's the game where knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen. It's The Joker's Wild. And now, here's the host of the show, Bill Cullen.
Thank you, Patty. Hi there. Hello there. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome to the Joker's Wow. Well, we had a sort of exciting time last day on the show. We had a fella here who did some marvelous winning. Well, I'll tell you all about the good things he did as soon as you meet him. And right now, Charlie O, it's time for you to tell us about it.
Well, Bill, our current champion is a gold prospector whose interests include astronomy and winemaking, whose winnings total in cash $2,300, Stephen Gale.
Hey there, Stephen. You're quite a guy, Stephen. You're interested in astronomy, prospecting for gold, making wine, and not only that, but I've been doing this type of show for more than a year now, I think, maybe going on almost 2 years. And I will tell you this, you are one heck of a game player. You've done quite well, because in a couple days you're here, you've won 4 straight games. You now stand $2,300 ahead. Anybody know about your good fortune yet? Any of your friends?
Yes, I've told one of my friends, Sandra, and she's passed the word along to a couple of my other friends.
Uh-huh.
One of my friends, Melanie, gets 5% of everything.
5% of everything Melanie gets?
Yes.
I think you're being taken. I only give her 2. But I guess
I'll
it's
tell her you
because
said
I've
that.
been around for a while. You want to win some more money?
Yes.
I'm not surprised. Come on over. We'll give you a shot against the devil. Melanie gets 5%, huh? Melanie gets 5% of your winnings, huh?
Yeah, 5% of everything.
Melanie is a smart lady, that's all.
Yes, she is.
Well, now, this is your 4th time up here.
This is my 4th time.
Only 1 more to go for the car.
Yeah.
But in the other your 3 other trips up here, he's come up early, has he not, the devil?
Yeah, the devil's come up. Maybe this is my lucky time.
I should hope so, and I certainly do. But as you know, you may quit any time you want if you think he's coming and take the cash to that point. You know that.
Oh, yes.
However, if you do go all the way through without seeing that devil, you get all the money that's up there. That's 1,000 or maybe even a little more. Plus this fabulous prize.
Stephen, on the surface, these gifts look wonderful, but look beneath the surface, and there's even more than meets the eye. First, Stephen cast a light on everything below with this classy chandelier. Progress Lighting's elegant chandelier, fine antique detailing, polished brass, and hand-blown glass shades gracefully accent the cherrywood finish from Progress Lighting. Then, beneath that chandelier, you'll find this plush satin bedding. From Whispersoft Mills, luxurious super satin bedding designed for comfort and elegance. For a new dimension in sleep experience, cover your bed with super satin from Whispersoft Mills. Next, under that bedding, you'll find a firm new mattress. From King Coil, the premium quality posture bond endorsed by the International Chiropractors Association. For superb comfort and helpful spine support furnished by King Coil. And finally, Stephen, beneath the mattress, you'll find a work of true beauty. Part of this prize, worth more than $1,000, the oak bed in this lavish bedroom suite. A 5-piece casual contemporary style bedroom with triple dresser and chest. Natural oak graining blended with functional brass pulls creates subdued sophistication by Broyhill. This beneath the surface package is worth in cash and prize is over $3,550.
$3,510. So far he's been coming. I have the money here to pay you off if you get the 1,000. Well, you want to touch the money? Just see now that might bring you luck. You know, give it a good rub. Yeah, touch it. You can't hold it, but you can touch it. Okay, I'll put it back here where I can keep my ear on it. And you can stop anytime you want. Ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
All right, those folks out there are rooting for you. They don't necessarily know whether he's going to come up or not, but you know, listen to them or not as you see fit.
Okay.
Here he goes. Good luck.
Okay, come on, numbers.
Let's see what you get first, Stephen. There's 200, 225, 325. Now you could quit, take 325.
Oh, no, I've got to go for it.
You want to stop and take 325?
No, I'll go for it.
All right, he doesn't want to stop. He's going to go for it.
Come on, numbers.
Well, let's see. There's another 25, 25, and 100 at 475. You can stop now if you want. Take your time.
I think I'll stop on this one.
Yes, all right.
Sorry.
You may well sneer and deride him, but he's been hit by that devil 3 times when he least expected it. You're going to settle for 450.
475.
That's taking Melanie's share out, you know.
Okay.
Okay, hold your hands, because I got the cash for you. I don't blame you for doing what you did. You want to know what would have really happened?
Yes, I'd like
Do you want to know what really... Give it another spin. We'll see what... This doesn't count, but this might make you feel better or worse. Okay, well... Boy, I'll save some money there, didn't they? You ready? 100 if you want to count along. 200, 3, 4, 450, 470, $475. Your total winnings, $2,775. Congratulations, Stevens. That's not bad. It's real cash. We'll be back here in just a moment. Join us again. Will you stay right with us?
Glade introduces Simple Escapes, aromatherapy in candles and sprays. Fragrances made with aromatherapy oils. Take a refreshing escape. Take a soothing escape. Take a simple escape. New Simple Escapes. Aromatherapy for you from Glade.
Safety, privacy, security, beauty. Sears Home Central will help protect your home by installing new fencing. Call this toll-free number and have a Sears fencing expert come right to your home and show you a variety of options. Versatile, attractive wood fence, low-maintenance vinyl fence, simple, elegant ornamental fence, durable, functional chain link fence. For a limited time, get your first 10 feet of chain link fence fabric free when you buy 50 feet or more. Take your choice of colors and heights. Our professional installers are trained, qualified, and insured. Remember, with Sears, you'll get satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Easy monthly payments are available. So call now for new installed fencing for your home and 10 feet of chain link fence fabric for free. For installed roofing, gutters, doors, and fencing, call this toll-free number right now for Sears Home Central, the service side of Sears.
Well, Stephen is here with 4 consecutive games and $2,775 won. Stephen, we would like you at this point to meet your next opponent, Charlie.
A bill from Prince George, British Columbia. He's a commercial spokesman and jingle writer, Blake Emmons.
Hello, Blake.
Hello, Bill.
Happy to have you here. You speak up real good, Blake. I like that.
Well, we're from the mountains. You have to yell.
Oh, sure. And usually you get echoes in the mountain here. I don't know what you get. You're a commercial spokesman. Tell us about being a commercial spokesman.
Well, I create the commercials for a motor company, Adams Motors, up in a place called Wetaskiwin, which is a little town. So you have to create ideas and direct traffic to it and do crazy things.
What kind of things you do?
Well, I've jumped out of an airplane. I've parachuted behind a truck. I've been towed. I've almost been killed 2 or 3 times. Almost fell off a helicopter. Sounds disastrous.
Yeah, but that's a way to make a living. And you also write jingles in addition?
Well, I write the jingles or create something to sell the product. Like when I heard I was coming on the show, I created one that would sell you, sort of, just as a...
You didn't.
Sure.
You created a jingle for us?
Well, not for really, like you would be the product. I just was thinking about you because I've watched you on TV so much.
And you got a jingle about it?
Well, yeah, one that describes you.
I'd like to hear it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Blake Edmonds and his jingle.
Well, I have to cue the band. Well, it'd be something like, to describe Bill Cullen might take a little while. He's got a lot of class and a definite style. A lot of people think he's mild-mannered child. But let me tell you, folks, this joker's wild.
Thank you, Blake. That's it. I want you to know that's the nicest jingle I have ever in my life had written for me. I thank you very much, and we wish you a couple of bits of information for the 2 of you. Right now, Stephen, our champion, is going for his 5th consecutive game. If Stephen does it, he automatically wins the brand new car on top of everything else. The other thing is, each day we add something new to our natural triple jackpot. That is given to the player who gets 3 categories the same across the board. Without any further ado, we added a refrigerator since last time. It is now worth $9,350. So it's getting up there. You see 3 categories the same pop up. You know one of those 2 guys is going to get just that. Well, gentlemen, that being said, let me get out of the way, let you look at our categories. They are Academy Awards, Zoology, What's My Name, The Presidents, and finally, Fact or Photo. You understand that? You get your choice of either hearing a fact or having an opportunity to look at a photo, and then I read you a question that concerns that. So that's just about everything. If we're all ready to go with a brand new game, Blake, you get first spin. Good luck.
I'm ready.
All right, Blake.
Jokers!
Blake Emmons. Joker. You
Good spin.
threw a little scare into Steve there, Blake. What do you want to do?
I will take the Presidents for $200. Please.
Okay, here's your question. Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. A 20th century president spoke these stirring words in his inaugural address. Blake, for $200, what was the president's last name?
Kennedy.
It was indeed John F. Kennedy, and you have 200. Well, Stephen, after a little bit of a scare, you get a chance to spin.
A big scare. Come on, jokers.
We joker, factor photo, and joke. What goes on here? What goes on here? Anyway, there you are. What do you want to do?
Bill, I'll take factor photo for $200.
All right. Now, the answer to this factor photo question is the name of a famous work of art. Stephen, the question to you is, would you like to hear the facts or see the photo? You can have either one.
I would like to see the photo, please.
All right. Let me move aside. Can you see?
Yes, I can.
You take a good look. Take a good look at that picture. What is the two-word title of this famous American painting for $200 and a tie score? Stephen, please don't help.
Farm Life.
It is not. And now, Blake, you get a chance to answer, and I read the fact for you because that's part of the penalty Steve pays for missing. Fact. American painter Grant Wood used his sister and his dentist as models for his most famous work. The painting depicts a stern man with a pitchfork standing next to his daughter. The painting is titled, for an additional 200, Blake, American what?
Gothic.
Correct. You have 400 bucks. Well done. Well, Stephen, look where Blake is already. He's 400 bucks, only 100 away for a possible win. We don't mean to keep you on tenterhooks. We'll be back here, though, in just a moment. Have these words for you.
Are you paying too much for prescription drugs? For eyeglasses and eye exams? Too much for dental care for you and your family?
Now, there is something you can do about it. Get the card from Universal Benefit Systems. It can save you money every time you use it. The UBS card qualifies you and your family for discounts on prescriptions, eyeglasses, and dental care. And it's so easy to use. Just present your card when you pay and save up to 40% on prescriptions, up to 50% on eyeglasses and contact lenses, and save up to 30% on dental care. If your insurance lacks coverage, for just $5.95 a month, you and your family can enjoy discounts on prescriptions, glasses, and dental care. And you can't be turned down. Your UBS card is welcome at more than 50,000 pharmacies, vision care stores, and dentists across the country, including Walgreens, Pearl Vision, and many more. Just present your UBS card when you pay, and you get the discount immediately. The potential savings are unlimited, and there are no forms, qualifications, or physicals. One card for the whole family, all for just $5.95 a month. And you can't be turned down. With the rising cost of medical care, your UBS card could pay for itself the first time you use it. Call now for your free information kit and join the more than 300,000 people who are saving money every day. You have nothing to lose. If you're not satisfied, just return the card within 60 days and we'll refund your money. No questions asked. This is a smart plan and an easy one. Just show your card when you pay, and you pay less.
Call 1-800-209-7474 for your free information kit or to join UBS now. Save on prescription drugs, eyeglasses, eye exams, and dental care for you and your whole family. Remember, you can't be turned down. The potential savings are unlimited. Call now, 1-800-209-7474.
Well, Stephen Gill, when we started the show, you were riding high, as it were, with 2,775-1. That you still have. But you were going for your fifth game in the car, and look where you are now, down 400 to zip. You have to do some pretty good spinning. You ready?
Yes, I am.
As ready as you'll ever be, I guess. Okay, it's going to be Blake's turn, though. Blake gets a shot for a possible win. So, Blake, if you're ready to...
Oh, I'm ready.
I sounded sadistic in the way I set it up. I didn't mean it that way. Blake, if you're ready to spin, we're ready to read off what you get.
Joker!
Well, he called for them. Academy Awards, another one, What's My Name? Oh. And you can do pretty good. What are you going to do?
I will take Academy Awards for, 100.
100 bucks. Okay, that's what you're allowed to take. And, of course, if you get it correctly, you'll have $500 and a possible win. Here comes your question. Here are 3 clues to the best picture of 1958. 1, set in turn of the century Paris. 2, starred actress Leslie Caron. 3, thank heaven for little girls. For $100, total of $500 on your board, and a possible win. Name this Oscar-winning film.
Gigi.
Correct. You have $500 and a possible win. Wow! Look where you stand. You are indeed in a very good spot. In order to win, Stephen, the only way you can do it is to come up with 3 jokers. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Here he goes. It's 3 jokers or nothing. Stephen spinning. Otherwise, Blake becomes new champion.
Okay, come on, jokers.
No way. Congratulations to you, Blake Emmons, brand new champ. Blake Emmons, a jingle writer, among other things, from Prince George, British Columbia, is our new champion. Congratulations to you, Blake.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you.
And Stephen, this is Stephen Gale, who's been fun having here with us. This is his 2nd day, and he's been fun. Stephen, you have won so far cash, all yours, $2,775. Thank you for coming along. Thank you, Stephen. Well, Blake, the champions are made and champions disappear. You're a new one now, so while you bask in the immediate glory, come on over. We're going to give you a shot against the devil. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. That's sometime last season I started that, Blake, that shaking hands with our players when they get over here, and I started it as a good luck gesture. However, I've done it every time Blake's been here, and it hasn't worked. So if you get up here again, you want me not to shake hands, just wave at me, all right?
Okay, well, I've got my good luck with me.
Oh, someone here with you?
Oh, my best friend. My wife is out there.
Oh, isn't that nice? May we see her? Which would... Hi, yes, that's a good-looking lady, is it not?
Hey, if you're going to have a best friend, you better pick one like that.
Well, you have a very good-looking best friend. What's her name for all of us to know?
Her name is Ann.
Ann. My wife's name is Ann.
Hey, see?
See, congratulations. Does your wife have a knee on the end?
Yes, she does.
Mine doesn't, darn it, but she's been wanting me to get one, but for her, but I'll think of it. So anyway, nice to meet you, Ann. That's not okay. Back to the game. Okay. You know that you may stop anytime along the line and take the money up to that point.
Yes.
However, if you go all the way through and you don't see the devil, you win the $1,000 or maybe a little more and this prize, Blake.
Blake, you'll enjoy music wherever you go when you have these gifts. First, Blake, enjoy music outdoors thanks to a portable tape deck. Selected with a $300 gift certificate from JT's General Store. Select from fashions, houseware, and much more in the JT's General Store in-home shopping catalog. Next, listen to your favorite songs on the road with this excellent car stereo. Panasonic Supreme Elite AM/FM stereo cassette car radio with advanced features like electronic tuning and hyper tuning from Panasonic Car Stereo. Then enjoy great musical shows out of town when you visit glittering Las Vegas. Nevada's largest city with its large, luxurious gambling casinos, nightlife, elaborate shows that attract visitors from all parts of the world. We'll fly you for a 2-night, 3-day stay at the Sahara Las Vegas. There you may enjoy it all from celebrity entertainment in the Congo Showroom and Casbah Theater to fine dining furnished by the Sahara Las Vegas. And finally, Blake, you'll vacation in a foreign city where musicians will stroll by your table each night. They're the mariachis in the exclusive resort of Merida, Mexico. Overlooking the Caribbean on Mexico's Yucatan Peninsula is Tropical Resort of Merida. While there, you'll stay at the Holiday Inn Merida, historical capital of the Yucatan, fine dining, tennis, swimming, or sightseeing ancient ruins of the past from Holiday Inn Merida. This Music on the Go package is worth in cash and prizes over $3,200.
You know, when Charlie said, you're from Prince George, British Columbia, when Charlie said you'll enjoy the next few weeks in a foreign city, I thought he was going to send you to Vancouver. That would have at least gotten you home inexpensively.
Oh, next year it's going to be the real international city because of the World's Fair. So
That's a
it'll be like a foreign country then.
A fantastic city, Vancouver is. Indeed it is. Now then, you're going for the trip to Mexico. You're going for the gift certificate, the stereo, and everything else. You ready to go?
We're on our way to Mexico.
You may quit whenever you want. Go ahead.
3 jokers.
Ann's watching. 75, 75, and 50. That's $200 in decision time.
Gonna go for it.
You're gonna go get him check with it.
Sure.
Okay, go ahead. Here we go, second spin. That's 25, that's 25, that's 100, that's another 350.
Go for it.
He's going. Boy, no stopping him, I'll tell you. There's 150, 25, 150, 675. You can stop.
Okay, we're going to Mexico.
Okay, he said he's going to Mexico. Here he goes. He spins again. He has 75. He has 150. He has 200. On top of that, your total winnings right now, 1,000. That's exactly it. Took me a while to do the math. Congratulations. Oh, congratulations. Wait, the money was up there, and we were both counting on our fingers to see if that brought him to $1,000. Fortunately, it did. Well, your wife kept saying, go ahead all the time.
Yes, yes.
All right, now, you ready for the money? And you may count along, and Ann at home, my Ann, you may count along, too, and you folks, too. Here comes the money. 100.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Whoa.
8, 9,
$1,000. That plus everything else, the trip to Las Vegas, the trip to Mexico, total winnings, $3,700. Congratulations, Blake. Well done. And we'll be back there in just a moment. Stay with us, please.
A house call with Dr. T. Barry Brazelton.
Don't rush your toddler into toilet training or let anyone else tell you it's time.
No.
It's got to be his choice. So I'm glad there's finally a bigger diaper for growing toddlers. What a big help and a terrific idea. Now he can decide for himself when the time is right. It's got to be his achievement, no one else's.
Introducing Pampers Size 6, specially designed for growing toddlers.
Now, a new idea for Pillsbury Cinnamon Roll. Just cut the rolls, bake, and ice. Suddenly, you've got hot, fresh cinnamon pull-apart loaf. It's a new way to look at Cinnamon Roll.
If only snacking weren't just about treating yourself, but about treating yourself well. In this spirit, Snackwell's introduces new mint cream cookies. Incredibly luscious, yet amazingly reduced in fat. The all-new Snackwells. Live well, snack well.
If you're a diabetic, I'm going to share a big secret with you. I found a way that you may be able to get your supplies at no cost. But wait, there's more. All your supplies come to your door when you need them, so there's no worry about running out.
Oh, good, honey. Your supplies are here.
If you have Medicare or private insurance, call Diabetic Supply of America today.
Hi, I'm calling about possibly getting my supplies at no cost.
With Diabetic Supply of America, you pay nothing up front. There's no worrying about insurance reimbursement, no trips to crowded pharmacies, no wasted hours filling out lengthy, confusing forms. Diabetic Supply of America is a registered Medicare provider and takes care of everything.
Yes, I have Medicare.
Call Diabetic Supply of America now.
And save time for the more important things in life.
You may be able to get diabetic supplies at no cost. Call Diabetic Supply of America today. 1-800-214-4965.
Well, Blake, congratulations. You did it. It's funny, Stephen, whom you just beat, was up here, got 4 shots at it. He never beat the devil. You did it. You're standing there with $3,700 and doing well. And right now, let's meet a new opponent for you. Charlie, if you would.
For Bill from Lothropville, Michigan, she's a law student who enjoys creative writing and film, Michelle Jackson.
Hello, Michelle Jackson.
Hi.
We're happy to have you here. You're a law student and you enjoy writing and film. Where are you a student?
I just started my 2nd year at the University of Michigan Law School.
How long do you have to go before you get your law degree?
2 more years. 1987, I'll have it.
You'll be in a class of 87. Then you have to take those bar exams. And what kind of law would you like to get into, Michelle?
Well, entertainment. As a matter of fact, that's part of the reason I'm here.
How do you mean?
Well, if I make enough money on the show, I can afford to come back for an internship next year.
That's a very good idea. That's not a bad... In the meantime, you're seeing you're seeing all I know of the entertainment business while you're here. Have you looked around out here in Hollywood and seen some of the things that go on out here entertainment-wise?
Yeah, I tried to.
A lot of it, huh? All right, Michelle, we're going to give you and Blake an opportunity to start a game, but I'll tell you what, rather than do that right now, while I have the time, why don't we pause briefly, let you folks watch this. We'll be back in a while.
Who can read this page?
Does your child have difficulty with reading? Try the new Hooked on Phonics, a simple 3-step reading system where children see it, say it, then read it. So effective, 9 out of 10 parents say it works.
Call for a free brochure. Order right now and get 2 free bonus gifts. The colorful My First Dictionary and our special writing kit. A $33 value, yours free. Call now. 1-800-ABCD-EFG. 1-800-ABCD-EFG.
It never fails. If I spend money on something, the cats hate it. If it's free, they think it's wonderful. Bought the fancy bed. Whop. Free box it came in. Big hit. Wacky mouse. Flop. Ball of aluminum foil. Free, so big hit. So I knew my cats would love this fun play center. Why? I got it free, just for using my First USA Cat Lovers Platinum MasterCard.
Let the world know you love cats with the First USA Cat Lovers Platinum MasterCard. And if you call right now, you'll get this Cat Play Center, a $39 value, free with your first purchase or balance transfer. The First USA Cat Lovers Platinum MasterCard is like a reward for your good credit. There's no annual fee and a low introductory interest rate of 3.9% that goes up to just 12.99% after 6 months. Plus, you can choose from 3 charming cat designs.
Don't tell them, but I picked the one with the white cat.
You get all the privileges that come with a Platinum MasterCard, like our special warranty program for those high-ticket purchases, lost luggage protection, even airline flight insurance. And every time you use it, you let everyone know you're a cat lover.
Now shopping is even more fun.
With our low introductory rate of 3.9%, you can transfer balances from your high-rate cards to your Cat Lovers Platinum MasterCard and save hundreds of dollars in interest. Think of what you could do with all that extra money.
Well, now that they've got the play center and my belt, I guess they don't need any more toys.
Don't forget, you get the Cat Play Center with your first purchase or balance transfer. So call and apply today.
Call 1-800-773-2270 to apply for a First USA Cat Lovers Platinum MasterCard and get this Fun Cat Play Center, a $39 value, free with your first purchase or balance transfer. So call 1-800-773-2270.
Michelle and Blake, I don't have time to start the game, but we will when we get back here next time. But Blake, we mentioned you were from Prince George, British Columbia. Where is that exactly? Vancouver's the one you all
That's
think
about 4 miles from heaven. It's 500 miles north of Vancouver.
Oh, that's pretty far north then, huh?
Yes, but it's beautiful climate. All the weather you ever wanted. Just wait there 5 minutes and what you need will come by.
It changes and comes by.
Yeah.
We're happy to have you tell us a little bit about Prince George. Many tourists there?
Not as many as we'd like. It's basically lumber and mining, but lots of room for tourists.
I'll do a plug for you. You folks that are going touring, go on up there to Prince George. Thank you also. And then those who aren't, watch us again next time. Goodbye. We'll see you. Bye-bye.
We're adding the camera to the natural triple jackpot. It's a Chinon 35A. Super auto everything 35mm compact camera. Just point and shoot. Autofocus electronics makes your pictures perfect every time. Furnished by Chinon. And now the natural triple jackpot is worth over $9,650. Some of our departing contestants will receive some of the following.
Ice cream is very good, but ice cream with rich, delicious Hershey's chocolate syrup is very, very good. Hershey's syrup, the best thing that ever happened to ice cream.
Senator Stanton, you've got dirty dentures.
I just soaked them.
Brushing with Denture Cream gets dentures much cleaner. Denture Cream's a winner.
Mioflex. When it hurts, it helps. For temporary relief of aches, pains, and stiffness with no odor, grease, or burning. Mioflex. Ask your pharmacist. They recommend it #1.
And Nordic Ware's Micro Go Round automatically rotates food in your microwave oven to eliminate hot and cold spots. Microwave with confidence with your Micro Go Round.
Be a winner at the game.
I win! I win the lottery!
Be a winner at the game of life.
The Game of Life from Milton Bradley.
The Joker's Wildest Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
That's our show for today. I will be tuned in for Game Show Fever Text, Bill Cullen birthday bash. He would have been 102 today. Wow. We'll see you next time for more After Presents. Good night, all.
Could not have a